Welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. How we doing? How we doing? All right. How's everyone doing?
Why do I need a plan? Tomorrow is a new day, and I don't want to ruin the uncertainty of the future by following a schedule.
How is everyone doing? Welcome in, everybody.
Why can't you, Mr. Grown-Up?
What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Just getting some last-minute streaming stuff setting up. Silent Killer #1 on the list today. What is that, man? First 10 seconds, we got you in. You're #1 today. How are you? How are we doing, Silent Killer? Welcome in, man. What is up? What is up? How are you doing, Silent? How are you? How are you? How are you doing? Welcome in, Silent Killer, the man, the myth, the legend, in the first 10 seconds. We're just getting some last minute stream stuff set up. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. Beautiful. All right, now I just gotta pull up my other thing right here. Yo, what's up? How do I say your name? Is it Zagrid? How do I hope I'm not saying it right. He says, "Hello, bro, and good luck with that trash hero." Who? You talking about Ningfei? Are you talking about Ningfei? Oh, you talking about Tariq? You're talking about Tariq? Yeah, Tariq. I don't want to say he's trash, but he's definitely average. Cassius Ray says, "I just started playing 3 days ago. Should I spend money on Gwen?" I don't think so. I mean, if you want to have, like, if you want to collect them, go ahead, because there's only 20 units in the game. So if you want to collect them, go right ahead. But my personal opinion, she isn't really needed, if you get what I'm saying. She isn't really used on really anything. But if you want to collect them, I mean, there's only 20 units. I mean, it's up to you. Definitely up to you. But the grid, I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Cassius Ray, how are you? Hope you're doing well. And I hope you're enjoying Rising. How's Rising going for you? I hope you're enjoying it. Talk to me. How are you enjoying it? Agile, welcome in. How are you? He says, "I talked to Triggs." Ooh. Ooh. How's Triggs doing? Hope he's doing well. I decided I wasn't going to post that video yesterday, Agile, the one that we filmed. I decided I wasn't going to post it. The one that we, did the reaction to his video. I think we'll keep that as a live exclusive for right now. I still have the video. There's this concept where people think, like you heard yesterday, where people think I hate the game. And so for me to kind of kill that narrative, I have to, and it sucks because I'm being forced not to speak the truth, or at least to put a little bit of light on the truth, so that way the game doesn't shut down, from people like we saw yesterday. So I think I'm gonna wait on posting that video. I want the cowboy. Yeah, the cowboy is Jaren. Cassius, I'll show you a way you can get him. Okay, so there is a way you can get him. Okay, so in the game, there are these things called, I haven't had to do this yet, so you guys are going to be seeing this with me. If you go right here and click the 3 dots, you go to archives, you're going to see, I believe it's somewhere here, you'll see all the units, right? All the mythic units. If you don't own it, it will say you can spend condensants to unlock whatever unit you want. So there's 2 ways you can get the condensants, or there's multiple ways you can get the condensants, right? One, you can outright purchase the condensants. If you go to Silver Shop, you can scroll down to the unit that you want. You need 40 of each unit. These will cost you about $100. So for 40, you need 40 to unlock a character you don't have. For 40 condensants, that's going to cost you exactly $100, okay? that's the expensive way. There is another way. You can go to your events tab, or actually I lied to you. You can go to your, shoot, what is it called? You can go to your, yo, Duda, thanks for the follow. How are you, man? You can go to your shop, go to Blessings or Pandora's Deals. You can buy these. You get 3 of these a week. For $2.99, you'll get the 3 times rewards, the different Iron Commanders, and you get 3 of these a week. You can also buy the thing for $20. So if you buy the thing for $20, you'll get 10. You'll get 10. This is only for the season though. And so that's another way you can get some stuff. You can buy the journey bundles, and here some of these will have the condensants. You can get one for $10, or one for $10 here. So there's different ways you can get them. You can also earn them in game. So if you go to your seasonal pass, go here, go to your tokens. You can buy these right here. If you scroll right here, you can go here. You can buy 10 of these a week. These are random. These are with seasonal currencies. And it has a chance at rolling any one of these, and they're all random, 10 of them. So that's pretty much it. I hope that helps you, and I hope you're enjoying Rising. Let me know if you're enjoying it. Superman, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? How are you doing today, Superman? Ray says, it's different, but I can dig it. I want to speedrun to endgame. Ray, if I were you, please take your time with the story. I know a lot of people come in here and tell me they speedrun. Yo, Agile come in with a 10 stream streak. I appreciate you, man. Tricks Clash hype? What does that mean? Silent Killer says building Tariq as well, but here's the 5-star, here's the 5 streak for good loot from whatever activity. I appreciate it, Silent Killer. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Agile coming in with the 10 stream streak. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you. Thank you. Modern Gamer, what is up? How's it going, man? Welcome in. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Sorry about having a dip out. No, don't apologize for having a dip out. We were having fun yesterday, man. I gotta apologize for any of that. Maybe tomorrow you can make a dope video if they don't drop the ball on power level patch notes. Possibly. I leave more of the patch notes things to Trigs. I don't do well when it comes to the patch notes. I've tried doing like different formulas for the patch notes. I've tried doing like shorts, like 60-second recaps of this weekend or Twitter. I've tried clickbaiting it a little bit. It doesn't, like, nothing I do when it comes to like the patch notes, like trying to cover it, like I don't get any traction with them. I just stopped doing it. I let the community really get the information from Triggs when it comes to like the patch notes, because for some reason he does a lot better than I do when it comes to that and the algorithm. Buying all the journey bundles might be cheaper. It might be cheaper, yeah. You might come out a little bit cheaper if you buy all the journey bundles. I don't know how much you get in the journey bundles. I haven't bought any yet. I don't have the Pandora deal thing. Yeah, that only costs $3, but remember, you don't get enough out of that. The $3 just gives you 3 of the condensants. So you'll, like I said, I'm just giving you shortcuts so you don't have to spend $100 outright. Or you could just wait until he comes in rotation. I mean, it's going to be a little while, but you could just wait till he comes back in rotation. And then you could spend a couple bucks, you know, maybe about a couple bucks, about $10, maybe 40, 60 bucks. See if you get lucky, get them on a, or by then you should have enough Lumia leaves for free saved up. You'd have enough to guarantee them. I mean, there's ways, you know, don't feel pressured. There is ways. Superman, welcome in. I think I saw them say that the rewards are distributed at the beginning of next season. Nice. Shifting Gates got condescends too. There you go. Journey bundle gets expensive next week. 19. Ooh. That's expensive. All right, fellas. Well, on the agenda today, it's a pretty simple schedule today that we have lined up. I want to first let you guys know what we got rolling out on the channel this week. Thanks to, and I want to make an announcement too. We are rolling out, we should have enough videos for a daily new adept weapon all the way up till, I believe, Sunday, if if I did my math right. So every day on the channel, we'll have a new adept weapon going up. We've got the new GL. We have the Lassie, the Del 9 or Del 3 Lassie. We have Zico or what's that sniper name again? Zyko E. What is that sniper called again?
How did you get yourself all
I forgot the name of it. Hold on.
The most important.
Oh, Zyko O'Clack or Zyko O'Clack. I feel like I'm saying this so wrong. Zyko O'Clack. We got well, however you say this, we've got this coming out adept on the channel. We have God, I forgot what else we filmed. We've got a lot of weapons coming out. If you guys have adept weapons that I don't have filmed, let me know. Like, let me know if you get an adept weapon, and I mean anyone. I don't care who you are. If you get an adept weapon for any gun, please at me in Discord, send me a DM, do something. Let me know you have an adept weapon. And if I don't already have it filmed and recorded, let me know so I can get in the VC with you. I can record it and get it up on the YouTube. Whatever weapon it is, I don't care if it's season 0. I want an adept weapon from anyone who has an adept weapon. Especially the ones I've already covered on the channel, because I have to go back and rework all of those mythic videos to turn those weapons into adept that we already have on the channel. So please, thank you. Wanted to make that announcement. But today's schedule, it's pretty easy. We're going to be going through, we're going to be doing some expanse and leveling Tariq today. So it's a pretty simple schedule, and then prestige helps if anyone needs help with anything. I am now the owner of a T6 Tariq. Why? I don't know. Oh my god, Azleton, no way. You're kidding me. You're kidding. No way. You're kidding me. I got a rogue creature adept for Xuan Wei. What is that? Rogue creature? Oh, you talking about this? Yes, if you don't mind, can we, Silent, are you busy? Can we hop into a VC real quick and can I get a quick video of this, if you don't mind? Are you available? Can I get a quick video of this, if you don't mind? Do you play PC? Destiny Rising PC? Nope, not busy. Okay, let's hop into a VC if you don't mind. Hop in drag and I'll drag you over to my VC. And let me get that video from you real quick. Chat, I'm going pee real quick if anyone asks. Okay, back guys. I had to go pee. Oh, I had to go pee. That felt really good. No mobile. Silent, let me see. Let's hop into a Discord real quick. Let me see how your screen looks on my Discord. Because I have to get it full screen. If I can get your phone to show full screen on my monitor, I can get it to work full screen, because what I'm doing is I'm recording it, so it's going to look like I'm playing. Obviously, I tell the people I'm not playing, like I'm giving props to whoever, so they know I'm not playing. But I have to get the right aspect ratio. If you're on iPad, I might be able to get it to work, or a tablet. Let's see. Hold on. Oh shoot! What's up, Dart? Why did banana look like that? Because I'm gonna do this to you. Yo, silent. Let me see how this looks. Full screen. Oh no. I might be able to... Hold on. Shoot. No, it's showing as a phone. Hold on a sec, silent. Let me see if I can play with my OBS real quick. Hold on. Surrender22, thanks for the follow. How are you? Hold on, let me see if I can play with my OBS real quick. Hold on. See if I can't stretch your thing out. Hold on a sec. Back out of that weapon screen real quick. Go to, just let me see your character, like the tower around you. Back out. Load into a strike real quick. Finally found you? Oh, thank you. Oh, how are you doing? No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Leave it on the screen. Shoot, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. You're on mobile, so it's got a 4:3 aspect ratio. Oh, why is it doing this? I don't think it's gonna work. Shoot. Wait, hold on a second. Can't I just... Does anyone know how I can blow up a Discord image full screen if they're on mobile? I really want this video. Like, this video is really important to me. Oh, it's not gonna work. Alright, well, I tried silent. Dang it, if you were only on PC, I would be able to get this to work.
Darkest Shadow 41 says, are you pretty sure, Brandon, and I mean this with 100% sincerity? I mean, if you aren't sure then it's okay, but if you are sure then this will be perfect. I made a mistake, Brandon. Are you sure? 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 Are you sure?
What? Anyway, let's go and get started, guys, with today's stream. Let's get started with today's stream. Okay, but anyway, like I was saying, guys, if you guys have any adept weapons if you guys have any adept weapons, please let me know. I don't care what adept weapons you have. Please let me know in Discord or on Twitch chat, DMs. Let me know what you have so I can, because I really want to get a video of every single adept weapon. Even if I've covered the weapon before in the past, please let me know if you have any adept weapons. Please. Please, 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 please.
You can't stop me.
What's up, Rave? How are you? Oh, wait, how is that guy almost... Yo, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, what? What am I doing right now that does this much damage? Makes me want a banana real bad. You can get one too. It's free, 99 cents. What's up, Evan? How are you? Tactics, what up, man? How are you? I have like 4 or 5 weapons, including that sniper. Can you, Dorinda, tell me what you got? Because I'm genuinely curious. I have to get a video out. I would appreciate if you let me know what you have. I'm definitely interested. If you don't mind. I am definitely interested. Rave, did you say you skipped these servitors right here? I might have to do what you did. Yeah, these guys take way too much time. You don't have to kill Shinka here, right? Shinka, you just brute force through, right? Give me a sec, chat. I'm like locked in right now. Give me a sec. 25 seconds. Dude, get out of here. You punk. You stupid servitor, son of a gun. Let me catch up with chat. Let me switch to YouTube on my other phone. 1 sec. Okay, gotcha. If you're on PC too. Yeah, PC. It works. If you have an iPad, I can get the render. I can get the resolution to stretch, but I cannot get the resolution to stretch if you're on mobile, because mobile is like literally locked by a 4:3 aspect ratio. So is tablets, but tablets I can stretch out the screen to work. So if you're on a tablet, I can make a tablet work as well. G was collecting adept guns like Infinity Stones. Literally, me and him, I literally had him in VC for like 3 hours, and I did so much filming with him, Rave. I'm talking about like I've got like 10 guns off that guy, which I appreciate Wiz like 1000% because he literally just helped me with a good amount of guns today. I was killed by the Shinka because I was on hell. Not required though. Okay, got it. I saw Caber popping supers to go to the back of the... Oh, that is a good strat. Yes. Surrender. Okay, loading Destiny Rising sounds good. Let me know what you have, Surrender, when you get in. They go to the back of the arena and the hard left. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go there. You think we will have to refarm artifacts next season? It's hard to say, man, because when we got season 0 and we jumped to season 3, we didn't have to do it. They just started it in season 4. So it's like, it's kind of hard to say because they haven't done it before and they just started in season 4. It's like, it's hard to say, Wolf. And how are you? Welcome in, Wolf. All 3 bows ended the line. Ooh, hold on. You said you have all 3 bows? So you have Yoshimoto Adept? Okay, so Tactics, if you don't mind, I want to get Yoshimoto Adept, and I want to get the Void Bow Adept, if you don't mind. I do want to get the Parole. I do want to do the Parole. If you don't mind, I want to get that hand cannon. Empty Fort Strategy. What is that? That's this pulse rifle, isn't it? To face the trial. Empty Fort is the... No, that's Ultimatum. Yeah, I'll take whatever Empty Fort is. If you don't mind, I will take whatever that is. I already have Han 4, which is the GL. I did that earlier with whiz. I would love to get your 40k side reel. I would love your oh my god, you have so many. I would love to get, oh my god, you have so much tactics. Yes, please. I will love all of that tactics if you don't mind, please. If you do not mind, if you have time tactics, if you have time to like sit with me in VC for like an hour and a half, like so I can get the filming done for all of that, I would love to do that if you don't mind. My fault tack, wasn't familiar with what cracked out adepts. I ended up actually liking Tariq. Really? I'm actually building him right now, Melvin, as we speak. How are you, Melvin? Welcome to today's stream. How are you doing? Not bad. Waiting to get off work so I can go back to the artifact. Nice. I think it's Spike Shell today. We can hop into a call in the morning if you want. Ah, I won't be on in the morning. Shoots. Solar hand cannon? I don't know. I've never heard of the empty fort. It could be the hand cannon. Thermopylae. Oh. You have Thermopylae Adept, Wolfpack Sub Adept, Del 5 Coffee. Ooh. What is this? What is that? Ooh, yes. Okay, literally everything you just said, Surrender, I need all of those weapons. Like, every weapon you just said, I need all of those weapons. I need all of those weapons, if you don't mind. Every single one of those weapons I need. Like, I'm not joking you. I need every single one of those weapons. Especially that Adept Thermopylae. Especially that Adept Thermopylae. 40k side roll is frat thumbs up. Whatever works for you though is fine. My schedule's open. Are you available tonight, Tactics? Like, are you available tonight or no? Just chilling. Nice, Melvin. I only got one adept weapon. Just earned. Okay, you know what, Tactics and Surrender, if you guys don't mind, I would love to hop into a VC with you guys. Let me finish level 80, and I would love to hop into a VC with you guys and film that live if you guys don't mind. I would appreciate that. Dark is coming in with the 10 stream streak. Thank you, Dark. I appreciate you.
Are you ready?
Yes. I want that bow. The mute potion. I would love to get that bow. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, this is gonna work out. So Surrender, Tactics. Let me finish this, and then I'm gonna hop in VC. Sucks mobile can't do full screen. Yeah, it does. Like I said, if you were on a tablet, I could get it to work silent, because a tablet screen, for some reason, it's stretched when you share a Discord screen. Or like a Discord stream, so I can stretch it out if it was a tablet, but like an outright phone I just can't do. I just, for some reason, my OBS, because there's so much black bars on that 4x3 on a mobile, I can't stretch it out of my OBS, which sucks. But if only I could, I would definitely. Because I need your weapons too, Silent. All the weapons, especially for Shuan Wei. Because there is actually, I don't know if you know this, Silent, but there is actually a market for Shuan Wei. People think that like I'm lying or something. There is an actual market for Shuan Wei. How the heck are they going to the back of the map? Sucks mobile. Sounds good. I'll hop in and just chill. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Tactics. I'm going to finish this. This won't take me too long, hopefully. Rave said that the strat here is to go to the very back and just chill out in the back left with Caber. I plan on doing just that. This servitor is going to irritate me, though. See, like, he's hiding behind the boss. Okay. I'm just going to try speedrunning this here. Yo, what the heck? I don't know if you said that or not, Surrender. I don't think you did. I'm not sure. Yeah, Deb, I love Xuan Wei, but he's... No, I agree. Agile, but there is a hidden market for him. Like, you would be surprised. There is a hidden market for Xuan Wei in this game. The adept roll I got was Fraternity Glutton at 5 on... Oh my god, that is dangerous. Silent. Dude, I think I might just pop my super trying to transition at this point. I think the guy popped super and hauled after the Shinka spawn. You talking about like right off the start? Yo, what's good, Parks? What's up? You talking about like right off the start, Rave? Wait. Oh, I see what you mean because you can pop it here and there's no ads. I see what you mean. So you just pop here. You just turn. And then you just kind of... Oh, I see. Oh. Yes. This is a good strategy. Yes. And I can run Hawkeye token with this strat. Yes. This is a really good strategy, Rave. Yeah. Oh my god. Come closer, servitor. Come closer to me. Yes. Come closer. Where'd you go? Oh, there you go. Come closer. Yes. Me want to shoot your face really bad. Come. I will shoot your face. Oh, this is a good strategy. The servitors don't even spawn in. Oh my god. This is illegal. Oh, this is so free. Where's the servitor? Come here, oh servitor mine. Where's the servitor? Oh shoot, I think I'm throwing, guys. Oh he's not here. Okay, there he is. Okay, you just have to walk up a little bit. Reload. Yep. Yes. Okay, I gotta back up. Oh! No! That was such a good strategy. I tried Crimson on Rapid Shinka. Does it need to be maxed for it to work on Shinkas? I don't know. That's a Rave question. Jazzy Baba is an Arcane Cannon? Yes. Yeah, but I wouldn't pop super too early since you're burning a lot of time running. So you're talking about just run straight through then, right? Strategy? It is serious. Yes. How are you, Serious? Welcome in. Maybe this will work running through. I think that's why the guy pops super near Shinka then runs. Oh, so you're talking about like waiting 2 rotations. Okay, hold on. Let me try it again with that same strat, and if it doesn't work, let me try doing it like you just said, Rave. I could actually wait to pop till I get here. Yeah, this might be good. I have to go all the way to the back though so I can despawn the servitors. Okay, if I go like right here, it despawns them. So servitors despawn. Because he's out of range. He's literally, I could actually save heavy here if I wanted to. And just primary him down for the first 2, and then I have to walk up on 3rd. What's a good spot for me to sit though? I wonder if over here is good. Just to like avoid the sniper Shinka and still see the boss. I think, yeah, this is a good spot right here. Damage is kind of doo-doo here, though. And see, the Sinka just spawned in. Yeah, the damage is kind of doo-doo here because I don't get to use my flames ability. Oh wait, I gotta walk forward and then backwards, I forgot. I'm gonna let him get his shield back, actually. I think that might help a little bit. Yeah, that worked, yep. I'll be like, just let him get his shield back. Just let him get his shield back and then we're good. Just do this. Let him get his shield back. That's if my barricade doesn't pop. Which is looking like it's gonna happen. Okay, that strat will work. That strat will work. I just have to wait for his shield to come up and I'll save time. So that's the strat. It's slower than a machine gun, but if you're on FE, you can direct shield pretty easy with Crimson. Fun gameplay. Nettie's really cooked with this one. Yeah, I agree. It's challenging, but I definitely like it. But I tried yesterday and was solely, I don't know if I need to unlock it or not. Wish I had the VOD of the guy. Oh my god, Cryptic? Or Cryptarch? Hey Brent, I heard you're talking about adept weapons and this is what I got so far. Yes, Cryptarch, are you here? Cryptarch, are you on PC or mobile? Cryptarch, are you PC or mobile? Oh my god. Oh my god, Cryptarch, you've got every gun in the game. Oh my god, what is this? He's got Moguichi. The Curry Murray. Oh my god. Oh, he's got the rocket launcher. Oh, this guy's got every gun in the game. Cryptarch, what are you on, brother? Are you on PC or are you on mobile, brother? What are you playing on? Expand 70 for phase 9? What? They expect people to beat that for real? PC? Okay, Cryptarch, get your button drag. I'm getting videos from you too. I'm gonna get so many videos. It's not gonna be funny. Cryptarch, get your button VC right now. Get your button drag. As soon as I beat this, I'm pulling you and tactics over, okay? You're getting your button VC. And I'm taking every last one of those weapons you have. Guys, if you're wondering what we're talking about, I'm asking everyone in the community, because it's impossible for me to build every weapon and release videos in a timely manner, so I need the community's help to help me with adept weapons that they already own and let me know what they have so I can get videos of those weapons and get them up on the YouTube, okay? So thank you for like the 4 people who've spoken out, and actually 5 including Silent, and offering to share your weapons with me. I would greatly appreciate it. You don't have to speak during the video. I structure the videos a certain way where it's just kind of like I'm recording gameplay and I tell you when to move the screen over to what I need you to move it over to. And I do the rest, so you don't have to talk or anything. I do all the hard work for it. But I am dedicated on beating level 80. Alright. Dang, Cryptarch, you have really been hustling. You have so many adepts, it's not even funny, man. You have definitely been hustling. On my way sounds good. I'm gonna beat this, I'm gonna pull you guys in the VC. We're gonna just film so many videos, guys. I wasn't expecting today to be a video day, but you know what? I'm not complaining. Dude, I might have to get closer. Because the flame doesn't hit from here, I don't think. Okay, let me wait for his shield to regen.
The Nine's patience.
I've been ready to strike.
Oh, okay, that was a strat. That was a strat. Okay. Walk up here, spawn him in. And boom, let his shield regen. Got it. Okay, fall back for a sec. Did I just start spamming him now? I wonder if I... No, wait, we're good. Wait. Oh my god, dude, that is so hard. Wait, I wonder if I think what I do is when the precision Shinka spawns in, I can just go to the very back and just pop super to go to the back. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Gauntlet Onslaught Prestige sucks today anyways? Yeah, it does. Oh, I forgot to pop super. Basically, the Caber just ran it like normal until like 50 HP. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna run back to the middle. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pop, because I have ult again. I'll pop ult when I get back to the middle. Shoots. I'll pop ult when I get back to the middle. What if you super those little servitors at the end? It's not going to kill him. It might blind him. I guess I can try. Yeah, I guess I can try that, Rave. I'll try that this go around. Wait, let's try it right now, actually. Hold on. Does it? No, he still stays immune, Rave. I'd have to go back to middle. I just tried it. He still stays immune. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. That's fine, though. It's fine. I wonder if I should just start. Polaris Stance would shred right here, right now. Okay, let him get his shield back. Let's let him get his shield back. Beautiful. I just gotta get a little bit more DPS. So this is the one where... Okay, he'll be teleported up. I gotta go right here. Here. I could just stay like right here, because I'm going to use super to go to the back. Okay, he's rotating.
The thunder's here.
Can you stop shielding him?
Are you ready?
Dude, what is this game? What is this game? Yo, how do you get past these servitors? Come on! No! Are you kidding me? How do you get past the servitors there? Like, why are they so aggravating right there? I'm trying to get the solar heavy GL done right now, but I'm not having good luck on the forges.
Just as I always have been.
I hope your luck gets better, Cryptarch.
Everlasting.
The Arbalest explosion should hit the boss too if you crack the little ones. Yeah, it does, yeah. But if he's immune, it does hit Ray, but if he's immune, it does not work. He has to be not immune for it to work. So it's like you have to shoot the little guy. Shields when he's not being immune. I feel like I waste more time. I don't know. Just throwing curveballs that already is. I appreciate it. I'm gonna kill this guy. I promise you on everything I'm killing this guy right now. I'm gonna kill this wretched servitor, wannabe Cephix Prime. I'm gonna get my level 80 and I'm gonna put myself back on the leaderboards for #1, okay? Okay, get your shield up. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Thank you. Oh. Get ready to move left. Beautiful. I could just stay right here in the middle. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna get heavy because I haven't gotten heavy yet. Oh my god, I shot the wall. I have no heavy. Oh, come on. Thank goodness that the servitors don't also shield each other too. I remember like 4 years ago in D2 there was that issue where some fall on as scorn enemies. Oh my god. Kevin, how are you? Welcome in. What am I doing? Oh, we gotta reset. Hi Brandon, I have ended the line Adept and Delphi Colfie. I already did the Pilaf. I think that's how it's pronounced. Pilaf. I think that's how it's pronounced. I already did that one. Today, but I do need the end of the line if you don't mind, Coven. I do need the end of the line. If you want to hop in VC, I'll get a video of that too.
Just as I always have been.
And you guys are watching this live, so you guys already know the god rolls for these guns and what these adept weapons do. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill the servitor. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, sit here. Die. Oh. I feel like this would be so much easier on Suffix. Or on Hell House. Also, sup man, how was your day? Yo, sup Windows, how are you? My day has been amazing, blessed, and better than I deserve. Hope you've had an amazing day. How's the man Windows doing? Okay, just let me know how I can help. Yeah, if you want to join VC, if you're on PC, join Drag. There's quite a lot of people, but the videos only take like 10 minutes to film. If everyone just listens to how I give the instructions. And I can get you in VC with me. And I can get that end of the line. Come on! How? Oh! What's up, Procrex? How are you? What's up, Dan? How are you? How are you two doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. I'm dying on level 78 right now. And it's irritating me! Ugh. This was not on the agenda, okay? I was wanting to get my Tariq done and all these other videos done today. But this one is got it out for me. The servitor can push you? That's movement tech? I'm alright. Work was alright and ate a little bit. And I listened to Kenny Mason's new project EP called Bulldog, excuse me. Nice. That's what I love to hear. See, this would be so much easier on Hellhest. I could just salvo this guy before he even comes up. Oh wait, Hellhest couldn't skip. Never mind. And I just messed up because I went down there and it spawned the servitors in. Great job, Brandon. Great job. Great job. This might be a wipe now. Dude, how are you hitting me through this? Like, how are you hitting me through the barricade? How is that? Got beamed? Yeah. Dude says, I did the level with that almost exact strat. Let me know if you want tips. Yeah, please. Let me know if you have any tips, dude. I just want to get this done and over with. I gotta go film these videos. Any tips and tricks is greatly appreciated. And how's your day, dude? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, man. How are you? I gotta get these videos. I got Tactics, Cryptarch, and Wiz, and then Surrender, and Coven. They got some videos they can help me with. Community's coming together and helping me out with some videos. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. I think I might have to pause though, because I don't want to take too much time on this and make you guys wait. But I actually might have to pause on this so we can get the video started. And then I can come back to this. Because I'm in no rush to get this done. Bunkai, what's up, man? How are you? I got my first 70 done last night. Nice. That's what I love to hear, Procrex. So the tip is you don't want to move here, because if you move, it's going to spawn the servitor in. And then once he comes here, theoretically, I could actually stand where I was staying and be fine. Oh, see, but yeah, you see he spawned in.
Weapons ready. The thunder's here.
Got it, baby. Oh, I got it. Someone clip that. Yes. Thank you. Classic, how are you? Welcome in. Why is my game freezing? Why is my game freezing? What's happening here? Oh, I can't move my game. Can you guys hear me? Hello? What in the world? I can't move my game. Are you kidding me? Thank you guys, Windows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Windows was here. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Let me read chat real quick while we wait for everyone. Or I wait for my game to respond. Let me catch up on the chat. Bunkai, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome in. Didn't know this was a strat. I'll have to give this a try. You have to, it's actually a really good strat, Procrex. If you sit back there, if you don't move, the servitor actually doesn't spawn in, which is actually pretty cool. It might, that strat actually might be doable on Hellhouse. It might be doable. Kill bad guy and don't die. Don't run out of time. I know, Agile, we did it. Plastic Food says the fact that the servitor strats a Higlitch is crazy. My tip is to be at 130k power makes it super easy. Yep. So that is a good strat, Dan. So you can one tap. Who said that? Also, you can wait for the shields to recover anytime because when you pop shield. Yep. I was doing that the entire time too, Diddy. Yep. Yep. So you can one tap a pop Chinka with servitor Arbalist. It will refund your ammo and pop. Ooh, that's a good idea. Wait, it reloads. So wait, dude, a quick question. It reloads the entire like ammo. Because I know it, when you pop the shield, it reloads the one. But you're talking about it reloads more than, like, it reloads, like, the reserves? Beam, shield, RB? Yep. My beam wasn't reaching, though. For some reason. First try. Thank you. Nice. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all of the love. Thank you for the clips, Silent. I'm going to look at that early, a little bit here, and I'm going to edit that, throw that up on the YouTube. Thank you for clipping that for me. Good luck with the work. Guys, I don't know why my game's not responding. I'm going to have to restart it here. Hold on. My game is not responding to any like touchscreen thingies. All right, guys, I'm gonna join VC. Did you guys hear that? Wait, you guys did not hear that. Hold on. $10 forever who can tell me where this comes from. I'm just kidding. I'm not giving you $10, but tell me where this comes from, okay? If you guys know what sound this comes from, let me know. Dark, you're not allowed to answer this either.
I choose death!
Shut up, Dark. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut up, Dark. Okay, I can move my game again. I'm not allowed. No, you're not allowed. I know you know the answer. No one knows where that comes from. I know Rave knows where it comes from. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait, why did it put me on level 80? Oh no, I have to beat level 80 as well? Who's the boss on this? Oh, it's this guy. This is easy. Invincible, you got it, Mr. Volkman, you got it. What episode? Let me tell you. Okay, what episode from Invincible does it come from? Okay, this guy's easy. I thought for a second I was gonna have a panic attack, but this guy is easy. I can beat him in a heartbeat. Oh boy, you've been getting a little too comfortable pushing up on me like that. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Pushing up on me like that, huh? Alright, ads are done. Nice. Welcome back, Agile. Was about to say easiest $10 in my life. Yep. Famous last words. This is easy. It's gonna be the famous last words. I'm gonna die a lot here. This guy is tamed to the E. Oh my god, this guy's tanky. What's the strat here on this one, Duda? Duda, what's the strat here? What's the strat on this one here? I feel like I'm gonna run out of time fighting this guy. Episode 7 action set, season 3, episode 8 final, 18 minutes. Episode 7, it's season 4. You were close, season 4. Holy guacamole, the heck? Season 4, episode 7. You were close. I give it to you. You were close. What was the answer? Was one of those? Yeah, he answered it. It was season 7, or season 4, excuse me, episode 7. When they arrived to planet Viltrum. Tariq says no, pushes the rocks out of the way and goes and literally murders the betrayer. PvP gonna be easy with this weekend with the toaster? Oh snap, oh snap. Sorry, I haven't got that one beat yet. Ran out of time every time, but got tanky. This is where Hellhest might come in handy. I'm hoping I beat it though.
Seize the moment before it becomes dark.
Okay, it's not too bad. I mean, like, this is doable. I mean, I don't know if I can do that much damage in the time there because they block them, but it's definitely doable. But we're gonna do this here in a little bit. We're gonna get these videos done. You have platforms before entering the 3rd stage. Climb there without transferring the boss from. Wait, whoa, hold on. Someone's giving me the secret sauce here, fellas. Hold on. You have platforms before entering the 3rd stage. Before entering the 3rd stage. Climb there without transferring the boss from the 1st phase to the 2nd. Just sit there and shoot. Are you saying like skip ahead and shoot the boss from range? Is that what you're suggesting? Ole? I hope I'm saying your name right. Is that what you're suggesting? Are you saying just move forward? So when we first go down, just move forward to like a comfortable spot and just beam the boss from the back, right? You got this, Brandon? Okay, let me try it his way real quick before I film this. Hold on. Well, not busy, so I can watch more. Nice, nice. You gotta watch me so I can get paid, okay? I gotta... Oh, my game's acting up. My game's acting up. My game's acting up. He's just running. I'm not in control of my game, guys. I don't know what's happening. Oh my god. What is happening? What in the... Guys? I think my PC's broken, guys. Why am I lag switching? I can explain. This is not what it looks like. I don't know what a lag switch is. I've never heard of it. I'm not sure. Fully restart mode. Yeah, I just task managered it. Report? The infamous ghost touch? Oh, nice hacks cheater. Oh my god. What happened whenever my phone screen got hot? I don't know. My PC's been on for 24 hours. I don't know. It's weird. Fellas, I'm not cheating. I promise you I'm not cheating. I promise I'm not cheating. I promise. The Division expert? Let me tell you something, Mr. Kick. I got the game. I got the PC port. I'm just waiting for you to guide me through. I'm a baby agent. I'm waiting on you. You gotta guide me through. Were there red boxes on your screen and you could see through? No. You got the... Okay, Ola, what are you talking about here? So you said there's platforms I can climb up on?
Tick tock.
Who's James? Who is James? Where do you want me to climb up? Where do I climb up? Go to the 3rd stage, okay? Why are you flying? Yo, look. I had to bring some of the Destiny 2 stuff over to this game, okay? It's kind of hard out here, guys. I hope you understand. This is the stage I was stuck on for a few weeks ago. Haven't tried it since. Okay. He's giving me the strat right now. Okay, where do you want me to go now, Ola? Where do I go right now that I'm here? Left, right, or center? Where do you want me to go? Platforms? This one right here? This platform? One platform? Yes, this one? Oh, I see. You dirty dog. I see. Wait, how? You dirty dog. I see. I see. Okay. You don't need to run anywhere or worry about being one-shot by a sniper. You just stand there and shoot. Got it. Sounds good. Wait, so what about the last set of servitors, though? The ones that spawn here, don't they block the boss? What did you do with those guys? How'd you do those guys? Stay away and they don't spawn? But he just told me to go up there. He literally just told me to go up there. Just shooting? And you did this with Caber, Ola. Oh, stay up there? Oh, okay. Should I start it now? Where am I at? Oh. Did you primary? Did you... Oh, my flame doesn't reach here. I'm wondering if I should pop my ult. That's gonna do anything.
The thunder's here.
Nope. Oh wait, tank? I can say that again. I usually do this after second DPS. Yeah, because right now I'm missing out on the flame buff. Don't approach final. No, I mean stay up there. Don't approach final. In there, and then they don't spawn. I usually do this after second DPS. Taking notes too. I cleared on Efri. Don't know about Caber. So should I not be up here right now? I don't... Chat's confusing me. Oh, I like how would you start second DPS? No, you can see second DPS from the pillar. You can see second DPS on the pillar. I saw it up there. How many million health does that boss? I have no clue, Plastic. I have no idea. Guy's a fat dog. Tariq is actually good for this. What happens when you spawn on your side? I don't know. I'm just doing what Ola told me to do. I know what he told me to do is I can see it right from where it, like right where the platform is. So I don't know if it. I don't know what happens if it spawns on the other side of the map. I guess we'll have to figure it out. But he told me to stand right there. And where I was standing, I could see it. So other than that, I don't know. Besides what he told me. Damage check is on 80 is brutal. It is possible, but man, is it brutal. I'm gonna give it this last try because I gotta get these videos filmed. But at least you guys know the strat from watching me now, which is a good part. I probably don't think I'll ever be able to beat 80. I just realistically don't see me beating 80. This is tough, man. Yo, how do they expect people to beat this? Like, what?
Is finite.
Okay, someone just said don't move, allegedly. But the servitors did spawn, and I don't... What do you pro-cricks? They spawned in.
The rampage begins.
Yo, this is actually... This might be possible. Wait. What the heck? This actually might be possible. Yeah, look, they're blocking him, dude. This is what I was talking about. How do you get this, like, from happening? Yeah, like, if I was straight focusing the ball... This actually is possible. If the Shredders were not blocking him... The servitors were not blocking him. I don't know why I said Shredders. If they weren't blocking, this is actually possible. You can move, but be careful. Okay, let me read chat. Hold on. We believe this is actually possible. How would DPS someone using a max boosted Trinity Goal and Morgrans? The old Sally does no damage anyway. Practically only blinds and shields damage, kind of wise to blasts where more powerful. The ball though, Tariq is actually damage check on 80 is brutal. Phase 10, all MNR nodes unlocked maybe. We believe. Why aren't you using Royal Contravene for the boss? Because this is solar. This is a solar expanse. I don't know. So it would theoretically do more damage here with solar artifacts. I've been petitioning for everyone to add that they should bring back Bulwark Ops. If you submit any feedback, please do. The survey. They want to max... Put MR, just FD, LOL, just switch. Switch what? What are you talking about? What am I switching, Vaughn? What do you want me to switch to? I'm not understanding what you're talking about. What do you want me to switch to? You can move, but be careful. You talking about on the platform? Phase 9 is 70. I'm assuming phase 10 will be 75. Problem is heavy ammo. Needing to take away time for DS to kill a few ads to get ammo drops. They usually don't when I do it. So 80 probably won't be required for seasonal MNR stuff. Royal Contravene? I don't know what he means here. I don't... how's swapping to Royal Contravene gonna help me here? This is solar. You got this LB? Thank you, Plastic. I appreciate it. Random, just get luck. Then again, I haven't done it at this level. Maybe it's different. Shredders? Shut up, Dark. You know what I meant. Servitors. Seems RNG their position and behavior relative to the senator or the servitor. I know that I'm saying... Oh my god. That's insane, Silent. I just tried to blind them and they still were doing that thing.
Seize the moment before.
I don't see myself... Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Vaughn. I'm gonna be honest. I'll give this one more attempt because they're saying it's possible if I don't move. I have to move to be able to shoot the node, but I'll try it one more time. If it doesn't work, I gotta go film the videos. I'm gonna be real with you, though. I'm gonna be real with you. Royal Contravene is not clearing this on Caper. I'm just being straight up honest. Royal Contravene is not clearing this on Caper. I can level mine out, I can max it out, but I'm telling you, Royal Contravene ain't making the cut, man. It ain't making the cut here. It ain't making the cut. Yeah, Royal Contravene on solar stage, ain't it? Yeah, Vaughn is saying that I need to swap Royal Contravene. Maybe if I was Hellhest, maybe? And even still, Hellhest is a bit pushing it. You would still want to run Arbalest on Hellhest. So I don't know. I don't see Royal Contravene clearing this. I just don't see it, man. W Strat worked on Hellhouse. Thank you. No problem, Sirius. Wait, you just beat the Sirius? No way you just beat this. Did you really? What gun did you use? You used Arbalest? And did the servitors do that thing where they were blinding the boss or whatever at the end? Oh, what do I do? LSF3, the best, but needed talents. Dude, they expect me to see the boss. Just thinking of the damage output. Damage output would be good, but you have to remember it's solar shields. A scout rifle, you're gonna spend so much time on the scout rifle. It just, I feel like the damage is gonna be negligent or just the same, if anything. I don't really see Royal Contravene beating. If it was Arc, maybe. I'll give it a huge maybe, but it's not Arc, so it's hard to say.
The Nine's patience is finite.
Yeah, this ain't working. Let me just go film the videos. I'm not gonna be able to beat this where I'm at. RB popping eyeballs. Yeah. You can load in with Queenbreaker if you load back in. Not saying it will clear, but if you are not worrying about shields and avoiding the servitors at the end, you could give it a try. I did that though, Sloth. I just did the I just avoided them right where we just were. And the servitors were still blocking the boss. I don't know if I was doing something wrong, but the servitors, I would have cleared that with a scout rifle. But the servitors were blocking the boss. So like the weaponry I have is fine, but they were like blocking the boss. So I don't know. It's random. It depends on where the servitor is. Yo, what's up, Dot? How are you? Ola, what's up? You can try Polaris, but I think it's Copium. No, I'm gonna be honest with you though, Ola. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. We did stage 78. 20k under light with Polaris just to test it a few weeks ago. Polaris actually did some serious stuff, man. Like I'm not trying to, I don't have copium whatsoever. Like I actually prefer other, weapons, exotics, whatever. I do like Polaris, but I have favorites for different weapons, especially Arbalist. Polaris Lance was actually doing some stuff. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, Polaris Lance was doing some stuff, man. It was really doing some stuff. Yeah, that might be good, Surrender. At least I think it's a different ledge. Ray, what activities do you recommend me doing to try to get higher light guns? Strikes is a good way to farm weapons. It depends on the activity of the weapon you want though. Like whatever weapon you're going for. Add an adept GL to the list. Thank you, Kevin. I'll definitely take it if you don't mind. Yeah, servitors are all luck. Interesting. So essentially what you're saying is, Sloth, is you just keep running it and you pray the servitor doesn't latch on is what you're saying? Let me go and pull these guys over into my VC. KFK Sparrow Racing is the best gun farm. There you go. Here you need many free damage at Ivory. It's the best of free damage, but yeah, need talents. What's up, everyone? How we doing?
Yo.
Let's see. Tactics, if I can start with you first.
Sure.
And mute my stream if you don't mind.
Yep, just turning it down. I can't say that I have a ton of knowledge on all these guns, so you'll have to.
That's okay. I got Wiz here.
Apologize there, but
that's all good. I got Wiz. That's good. I got Wiz. That's good. I got Wiz here. He knows. We're good. We got a lot of knowledge on him.
Sure. I'm just crunching them up as I get them.
Gotcha.
So I can't, definitely not an expert on each one, but just full disclosure.
Gotcha. Give me 1 sec here. Hold on. Polaris is good for primary exotic. Seems like stage 80 is primary heavy focus. I'm telling you, I think Polaris is good. I don't know. Safe LB, you're blind as sick, bro. For Caber, thank you, bro. No problem, Chewy. Yeah, pretty much. Nope. I always race. Same thing with the captain boss with the servitor. At Dan, just hope he doesn't shield him. Oh, I see what you mean, Sloth. Okay. Discord's bugging no audio? Okay. Got you as I pulled you back in. Alright. Let me set this up with tactics. Hold on, guys. So tactics, I'm going to give you the format of how we do it. It's real easy. You won't even have to say a word. I'll guide you through it. We're we're gonna start with. Let me see the adept guns you have. I already did the Zyko Oclak. I think that's how they say that.
You're looking at the.
I'll do this one. What else do you have?
So there's these two, and then I do have it in this flavor too. So like if you want different flavors of them, there's a couple different things to try out.
Ooh,
There's the African egg.
got this one. I'll take this one. So I'll do Yoshimoto and the mute. I'll take your end of the line. I already have this one. I'll take your parole. I'll do this one. I'll take this one.
It's not the
God roll?
ones up.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one, Curry, real quick before we go, Curry rolls with Barb, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
The standard is Barb.
Okay, I'll probably wait on that one because I want to publish a. Ooh, that's tricky.
Yeah, my Barb is only uncommon.
Okay, what we'll do is if I don't have anyone in the chat that has a Curry, Adept, I'll take yours and film it just in case, and I'll showcase both of them so that way I can get away with technically saying Adept. That's the last resort though, so I'll still film that. I already have this one from Wiz. I'll take this one.
Brendan, I have a double thumbs up Adept Curry Murray, so I'm good for you there.
Okay, I'll take that then. So I'll save tactics time on that. I'll take your four horned as well.
That one's just there's this
Barb and Bloom, right? That's Barb and Bloom for your sidearms.
This is just Barb.
Yeah, I'll take this. Aggressivity, Kirby, I'll take that.
This guy's only a 4-star, but I could max it out if you.
Yeah, I'll take that from you as well. Yeah, I'll take that. And you can show that. I see you have it on your Atoll. You don't have to go off of Atoll when we film it. You can stay on Atoll. Because I'm planning on doing something special with her.
Whoever you want it on, it doesn't matter. I have all the characters. There's this flavor of Adept. And then I think that's pretty much all the Adept.
Wait, you have Eternal Retribution as well, Adept?
No, I think that's just uncommon.
Okay.
That one's...
What about the Solar GL?
Nope.
No?
Not having luck with that. Just uncommon.
Okay.
At the moment.
Let's start with your mute. Give me 1 second. Your Discord stream, are you able to change it to 30 FPS or 60?
1 second.
60 if you can, 30 minimally.
60. There's
Beautiful. This is perfect right here. All right, so what I want you to do is go on your Hellhess, run the mute bow. I want you to load into, because I'm going to film this, I want you to load into, give me 1 second.
any
So I
preference
can-
on mods?
Use whatever mods you would run on the bow, like the absolute best mods. And then what I want you to do is I want you to go, we're going to do a precision. I want you to take it into a legendary campaign first. And then I'll probably have you back out halfway through the legendary campaign. And then we're going to go into a regular strike just using it. So I have background footage of it. So those are that's it. So just do those two for right now. And then I'll let you know the next steps in a second.
Do you want me to jump into the campaign then?
Yeah. And run that bow. Because what I'm doing now is I'm recording background footage for the video. And I need to get your bow pop for that. Are you able to do F11 as well on your keyboard?
What does that do?
Full screens it, gets rid of your emulator.
Oh, yeah. I just hit it. Oop.
F11 is at the top of the keyboard.
It didn't work for me.
There we go.
There it goes.
But this works.
Beautiful. All right.
Any preference on?
Any level's fine. You could do a depth one if you wanted.
Okay.
What's up, official? How are you?
Actually, let's make this a little interesting. I don't want to lose my boosted drops. if we do, if we do complete anything.
Yeah, guys, tactics has a lot. What's up? Happy birthday, Kakua. How are you? Ron Pop, how are you? Welcome in. He's got a lot, Rave. Tactics has got a lot. Can you give us some advice to get this many adepts? Just farm your weapons. I'll build a adept video here soon, guys. But just farm, and like I said, I don't want to get into the whole find uncommon weapons and that whole conversation again. We'll have that video out soon. But just farm the weapons is the best thing I can say. Just target the activity, farm as many. Don't delete anything. Just keep every copy, and it's so much easier. It is a lot of grinding, yeah. It's a lot of grinding. Hammer. This guy Tactics is a god.
Those Lobo guys that I was playing with yesterday were insane.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I was playing with them. You see a whole new level.
No, it is not my birthday, Coven. It's something me and Kakua say.
All right, I have not been in this room in a long time. Oh my god. As much as I don't want to use the arbalist, I don't need it there.
No, it's all good. After this room, I'm good. I don't need the rest of this if you're good. But if you want to beat it, go ahead. I need a strike now after here.
I don't want to waste your time.
All right, then a strike after this. And then when you go into the strike, focus just on the bow.
Okay. Preference on difficulty?
Regular strike difficulty, nothing crazy.
Oh. That's not a strike. My bad.
Oh, it's all good. Farm and
Sorry,
Forge.
I gave them
Kakua,
hope.
Stay modest. Resisting the urge to Arbalest is brave. Oh. Where are the buffs for Tan?
He definitely saw that.
Tan 2 is amazing, Vex. I say this every time. I love me some Tan 2. He's got people like Hellas that's just good with precision. So the strike, I don't need you to beat all the way either. I just want to get a good chunk of the strike with just the bow. And that'd be good on that. And then I will show you the next part on how I fill my perks. I'm so far behind with all these changes that came through. Should I have just deleted my old exotic mods? No, well, yes, if you want the new ones, you can forge them into new ones, yes. The recommended ones, they actually give you, I believe it's 100 or 200 more power. And they have really good perks on them.
Don't delete them, please.
Why?
Until you get them. Mods are mods.
Yeah, use them. Yeah, keep them. If you don't have a lot, keep them. But if you have like a good supply of them and you still have some on your weapons, delete the ones you're not using. It only takes 10 to make a new one. But like Wiz said, if you don't have none, don't delete them. What's up, Vlad?
I have 750 artifacts in my postmaster right now. I can't delete anything.
My god.
Pull out the Arbalest for a second.
Nah. Put that away. It's heresy.
Taxes, while you're playing here, I actually can't talk. Anytime I do these interviews, I usually do them myself. I started doing them myself, but there's so many I just couldn't level them all. Do you have like a YouTube channel or anything you want me to put in the description for helping me out, or any shout outs or anything you want me to do for helping me out with the interview, or no?
Oh, not at all. No.
Okay.
Just a grinder.
Okay. I'm still gonna shout you out, Tactics, like I did Wiz in my other videos. Just say thank you. Huge shout out to Tactics for helping me out. I gotta show love to you. Best Hellhest.
At least on Heroic, this does pretty gnarly work.
Yeah.
But I mean, technically, one of my mods is even really set up right now to boost my Arbalest damage, like the Adept mod that I have on. It's technically like less precision damage for my bow, so I should maybe even switch that up.
Right.
Just like that guy. It's 12%, where technically I'd be running like 22%, so I am losing 10% to boost my Arbalest, so I'm kind of throwing for the video possibly there.
Okay, we'll look at that when we get to the next screen.
Yeah, I can take that off for the next one at least.
Locked on Storm Mag forever. Definitely keep up the ones to hold my power level up. Definitely a hammer. And like I said, when you get a good abundance of mods, you can start deleting the old ones. It only takes 10 to make a new one. And then from there, you can start farming the harder activities to go for adept mods, because adept mods are ultimately where you want to get to. The adept mods, literally, I tell people this all the time, they turn them into like exotic light weapons with some of those perks. There's like some really good adept mods. It's my favorite character in Rising so far. Right now, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm enjoying a lot of Caber right now. Enjoying a lot of Caber. Hold on. And I am good here, Tactics, if you want to end it here. I've got enough.
Alright. I'll send him up on his way.
Alright. And then when you get done here, pack hunt, spawn in the regular servitor, and I will explain how I do this next part. It's real easy. And how to complete this video.
No. He just meant practice range.
Oh.
Just shooting the servitor.
You can spawn a regular 90 servitor, and then
Where do I go for that?
Onslaught.
Fulminator, roll down.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
This guy?
Unlimited health. Beautiful.
And set him to 90.
Beautiful. X. Place. All right. Now stand in front of him. Don't do nothing yet. So what's going to happen? Press, go into your inventory, go to the bow. Swap whatever mods you want to have that are the best, the absolute best for this bow. And then...
Probably mid-range, I'd say.
Yeah, neutral.
All right, so back out. So what's going to happen here is I'm going to start my video. No, go to the bow. Go to the bow.
Just highlight the bow.
You're just going to stay on this screen for a second. I'm going to deafen out so no one hears me. I'm going to start filming, and then I'm going to undeafen. I'm going to tell you to click on the origin trait. When you click on it, I'm going to deafen again. I'll undeafen, and I'll tell you to click on Barb or perk 1. Click on that when I tell you, and then you just leave it there. And then I'll come back out and say click on perk 2, leave it there. Same thing with the mods, mod number 1, mod number 2, mod number 3. And then I'll have you pull up the perk pool screen. And I'll go over that, and then I'll show you the next half of when we're done. Click on the perk pool real quick. Archer's Temple, no. Bolting Support, no. Black Body, Paw, no. Okay, question for you, Tactics. And I did this with Rave earlier. Why not things like Shiver or Black Body, which are add clear perks, over what you have on right now?
Because I'm working on every single character, I'm essentially just starting with the thumbs up on everything. And if I hear from the community or rumblings or watching your videos that there's something better, then I would switch. That being said, because, I mean, like, in my inventory, I am so full.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to crunch everything into everything always.
Mm-hmm.
So in a perfect world, I will have like Archer Tempo and Shiver. I try to keep like, if there's like a good perk, I am trying to have the good perk with then like other flavors.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm building them for like, the future, or
Mm-hmm.
like have them available.
Mm-hmm.
But right now I'm just sticking with thumbs up. I honestly am a YouTube frog where I'm usually watching YouTube content and content creators that tell me what I should do instead of reading things, and kind of just feel my way through the game.
Gotcha. Can you
But
click on heartbeat real quick while you're talking? I'm listening now. You're watching YouTube creators.
heartbeat?
The controlled heartbeat in your bow. The second damage perk.
Oh, gotcha.
Full
I
I'm
don't really
listening.
have there's not a ton of content creators that are like pushing insane level. Like you yourself are probably the only person that there's like a couple, I guess, content creators I've seen, but there's not a lot of people to watch to like tell me what to do. So I'm just
Mhm.
kind of going with the thumbs up for now until like last night when I was running Prestige Tabernacle.
Mhm.
I learned so much on my Hest.
Mhm.
Yesterday, I was not using Warner ammo
Mhm.
prior to doing Prestige for 12 hours straight, but after I was starting to get destroyed by some other Hests, they all had Warner ammo on, and I was like, huh, I guess I should probably use that. So I kind of learned through osmosis, or like when I hit a brick wall, it's like, okay, now let's go look at the leaderboard and see what everybody's doing. But for right now, I'm just going thumbs up. It
Okay.
may be a long-winded response there, but
No, it's good. All right, we'll leave it here, and then I'll give you the prompts, and then I'll show you how we do the pack testing. So leave it on the bow, and just leave it here. I'll tell you what to click on when I'm ready for it. Just give me 1 sec. All right, chat, let me catch up here. Save like 300 Lumia leaves for Estella banner. Still no confirmation on her return. No confirmation, but we're assuming. Brandon, if you haven't watched Westworld, definitely give it a try. I saw it. Vlad, I haven't watched it, but I seen it like advertised. I'll definitely keep that a try. I'm gonna set a reminder on my phone. I'm still working my way through Andor. I'm on season 2 right now. You're my favorite right now. Everdy close second. Nice. Hey, sup? Me again. Can I ask one question about the characters? Yeah. What's up, EST? Axe away. Honesty. Universal response. Okay. Let me start my recording. All right, YouTube, we are back here with another Destiny Rising video, and today we're going to be reviewing the mythic bow that was released, I believe, in Season 4, Act 1 of Destiny Rising, and that is going to be the Mute Potion, and it is the Mute Potion Adept bow. And I gotta say, guys, this bow is extremely good. I would say it's up there with the African Egg, if not close. We will have a comparison video out here really soon when we get done doing these weapon reviews. We're going to have a comparison video between the African Egg and the Yoshimoto and the Mute Potion. But as always, we're going to start off with the traits and perks, the exotic mods that we're rocking here, and the different perks that can roll on this bow. And as always, we'll show this off in the pack range testing. I want to give a huge shout out to the guy, Tactics. I promise you, this guy is one of the best Hellhest in the entire game. He has this adept bow, and he is providing us with the footage today to go ahead and get this out to you guys. So with that, let's get started. Tactics, click on the origin trait for me. Leave it on that, please. All right, starting with the origin trait, we have sequential activation. This states final blows with other weapons partially reload 20% of this weapon's magazine from reserves, and an extra foundry effect. Damage is 2.5%. Perk number 1, please. And as always, guys, we have for our perk 1, we have the newest damage perk, Barb. This states when targets are above 50% health, they take 60% damage. When targets are below 50%, they take 30% damage from this weapon. Now, since this bow is adept, we get 2 perk upgrades to Barb. First one states the first instance of damage this weapon lands on a target is increased by 32%. And perk upgrade number 2 states this weapon deals an additional 12% damage to the bosses and powerful combatants. Honestly, huge. And as always, as you guys know what I always say, the second perk upgrade on Barb is essentially a Vorpal Weapon Light. I love it. Definitely a good perk upgrade for Barb. Perk number 2, please. All right, and that leads us to perk number 2, Controlled Heartbeat. I believe this is also a new perk that was introduced in Season 4. This states if a fully drawn arrow is fired and lands a precision hit, that arrow will deal 75% precision damage and reduce the next arrow's reload and draw time by 30%. Now, once again, since this is an adept weapon, we get 2 additional perk upgrades. The first perk upgrade states Precision Final Blows reduce the next arrow's reload and draw time by an additional 10%. And the second perk upgrade states if a fully drawn arrow is fired and lands a precision hit on a boss or powerful combatant, then precision damage is increased by an additional 15%. Honestly, such a good perk upgrade. We're going to go into the exotic mod now and see what these things are kicking for. All right, exotic mod number 1. Precision damage while stationary. It's not bad. All right, so for exotic mod number 1, we are running competition site. This states deal 22% precision damage while stationary. This is essentially like Hawkeye token, or excuse me, Call Me token 2.0. Good to have. We have mid-range damage 12 increased by plus 12%, and then we have range that is increased by plus 30. Per exotic mod number 2. Alright, and then for our mag, we have Horizon Mag. This states reloading increases precision damage by 27% for 3 seconds. We also have reduced reload time by 25% and reduced draw time by plus 30%. Perk or exotic mod 3. Oh my god, I said this earlier. Oh my god, I had this right earlier. Son of a gun. Oh! I had this right earlier. Hold on a sec. I said this name right earlier, and now I'm gonna butcher it. I think it's Holly Ita. Oh, I just had it earlier. Wiz, how do I say this? Oh wait, I think I found it. Hold on. Hallie first. Hold on. Let me. How to say. I said it right earlier because I was filming these with Wiz, and I said it right earlier, but this is a weird name. Eatus. Holly Eatus. Hold on a sec, chat. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna forget how to pronounce this name. I'm not finna. Oh no, I can't do that. Hold on. Eatus. Holly Eatus. Oh, I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Oh, I just said it right earlier. Oh. I'm Googling it. Hold on. Holly, what? Okay, and then we have this perk that I just can't pronounce to save my life, but this states deals 24% precision damage to bosses and powerful combatants. And then we also have for the substat base and elite combatant damage bonus by 40% and minimum damage by 20%. Now let's get into the perk pool. Perk pool, please. I was having a hard time pronouncing that name. Jesus, this is complicated. All right, so for perk pool number 1, we have Archer's Tempo, Emboldening Support, and Barb. Now, as always in every video, guys, if you ever get a perk number 1 with a Barb in there, you take the Barb. Barb is truly magnificent. I'm rocking with Barb until I die, and I will die on that mountain. Barb is the absolute best, no questions asked. Then perk number 2, we have things like Black Body, Shiver, which are really, really, really good add clear perks. However, Controlled Heartbeat is new, and I believe with the damage bonus that we do get from it, I do personally believe that it could be good, or at least worth trying out a little bit over Shiver and Black Body. But you guys let me know what you think about that down in the comments down below. But for now, in my opinion, I believe the best god roll for this bow is going to be both the thumbs up perks for the most optimal DPS and add clear possibilities on Hellhest and Rossi 11 with this bow. Now we're going to get into some pack range testing and see how this bow holds up. All right, so now tactics, what you're going to do when I go back on Definite, I'll say go ahead and start the damage with the bow in 3 seconds. You'll wait 3 seconds, then you're going to start doing damage with the bow, and you're going to keep doing that until I come back on the comms, and you're going to do it in 20-second intervals on the boss or on the servitor.
One random thought.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes in the past, I did used to use this one as well, so you might want to give it an honorable mention. This one I switched to last night when I was doing Tabernacle more. But thinking about it as I'm sitting here staring at the screen, I did used to use this.
Let me see the one that you have on real quick. The one that you have on. Keep this one on.
Okay. I don't know if this what this enemy type is. If it's
so, this is only going to be for red bars and yellow bars, which is what you would want on an add clear weapon. The other one is good if you are fighting bosses. Oh no, this is the same thing. The only thing that's different is the actual stat. The damage is increased.
This one's against everybody, and then this one's against. Sorry, I'll go back. And then the other one's against powerful and bosses.
Elemental damage is increased by 16%. Deals 32 damage to elemental shields. No, I'm rocking with the first one. I personally would only endorse the first one. So we're gonna do the damage test with this one.
Sounds good. Just wanted to throw that out there for you.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. So back out, and when I say start damage in 3 seconds, you're just gonna do your drones or whatever, and just rinse and repeat every 20 seconds. I mean, you'll keep going until I come back on the mic.
Use my abilities and all that stuff.
Yeah, ability, salvo, everything. Just the bow, though. No Arbalest, but everything outside of Arbalest is fine.
Do you want me to pre-stack self?
No.
Okay.
Well,
because technically, I would when I load into an activity, I will pre-pop salvo and then pop it again so that I have 12 stacks when I get into fights.
That's fine. You can do that when I say start in 3 seconds. You can start pre-stacking them and just hit the machine to your right. All right, and start in 3 seconds. All right, guys, so now we're going to go ahead. Tactics is going to show this bow off for us here on the servitor in the pack range testing here. So already we are less than 10 seconds in. We've already hit close to 4 mil with this bow. Let's see what Tactics can do here in a 20-second interval with this bow, because that's what we did with the African egg. And with his abilities here, we did 7 mil in about 25 seconds. So not a bad bow. Keep going, Tactics.
You want me to restart this?
Yeah, just keep going. Keep on going.
Do you want
Yeah.
me to do anything for artifacts, by the way? Because I do have a long distance artifact on. I should maybe switch to Bellicose.
Nope, nope. This is just, if it's long distance, just play back on the boss here. Just step back and just play back. This isn't like a really like super duper hardcore tech. This is just more or less showing the bow. All right, guys. Well, that is a wrap on this one here for the mute potion. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Like I said, we are going to really be testing the mute potion versus the African egg is what I'm really curious about. I don't think Yoshimoto really keeps up. It doesn't really have the perks. We're going to see if the controlled is going to be better than what Bloom is offering us on African egg. I'm genuinely curious. And then, of course, we don't have to worry about Trinity Gold. That doesn't really compete. So we're really going to be narrowing it down to see between the two bows which one is better. I've had some people say, Brandon, well, the solar bow is better. Well, Brandon, the void bow is better. Well, we've tested both. Now we're going to go ahead and put out a video and combine both and see what they really do together. But with that being said, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. And make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Shout out to Tactics once again for helping us film this video today for the mute potion. Make sure to join our Discord. Our link to our Discord is down below in the comment section, pinned. It's the pinned comment. Make sure to join that where you get notified where I go live, where we're always talking about everything Destiny Rising. And you'll also get notified when I go live if I didn't already say that. And we'll see you guys in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Bye. All right, we're done here. You can stop. That's the end of the video. Next up, we're going to do the next weapon. What you got? What's next?
Can go to the Yoshimoto.
Pause on Yoshi. Let's go.
Bow.
Yeah, no, pause on that. Let's go to something else. We'll come back. We'll circle back to that.
To the collection.
We could do end of the line.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So same thing. This is just going to be, let me see it in a strike. And you know what, just to save time, just do a strike because we've got a lot of weapons here to go through. Let's just go into a strike, primarily focus on using the end of the line on everything, including the ads.
Okay.
Because we've got a lot of guns to get through here.
I'll leave the adept mod on for this one. It'll buff the end of the line.
Okay. Well, I heard something about at the end of the season you can get a character free. Is that true? How's that? What is needed to do that to get the character? Sorry, didn't say it earlier. I haven't heard of that. Have you? The only thing I've heard of is Condescence.
You do challenges
Mm-hmm.
across 3 different categories. Gives you the 40 condensed for free.
Okay, that's how you do that. EST.
All right, I'm gonna load up a strike. I guess 1 second.
While you do that, let me pull up my Discord because I think I've done it end of the line before. Oh shoot, my Discord is being used by you. That's fine, I can use the web browser. I think I've done an end of the line, so I just want to make sure I clarify that in the video description. Destiny Rising builds, end of the line, search it up. Yes, I have done one before. That was back in August. So we'll have to clarify that. I'm ready. You can start it whenever.
Okay.
It's got it recording. I'm gonna set it to record. If you can, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Just primarily focus on using that end of the line as much as you can throughout the strike, even on ads. Because this is just gonna be for background footage. Isn't doing anything crazy with it.
Surrenders in here. Yo!
Oh, surrender. Yeah. I had them the other day for first encounter new raid. Interesting fella.
I know he's in chat right now. Getting stream sniped. Or he's grinding. Oh boy. I should probably really quick.
You don't need to highlight that. He usually does it in practice range anyways. He'll be fine.
I don't even know what I don't know what the gun does. I've never used it.
So basically, hit crit, big damage on the second and fourth shot on the same target.
Gotcha.
But I believe steering mark gets reset off of salvo. I gotta double check that. Discord stream just kind of fucked itself.
Is it still going?
Yeah, you're good. You're fixed now.
Okay.
If you want, I could just read you the exact perks, what they do.
I kind of read them. I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to play too much differently with or without them. It's going to end up being a video about Salvo.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Next up, I want to do Jezzy Baba on your Atoll when we're done with filming this. That is how you say that, right? Jezzy Baba?
I think so.
Okay, I don't want to say it wrong. I'll double check it here just to make sure I'm saying that right. Thursday, Vlad? Did they drop the power level? It's gonna be Thursday, yeah. Oh, I should probably turn my cam back on. Let me Google this real quick. I don't think that's gonna interrupt your gameplay footage for the stream.
As long as it's on a different monitor than the ones recording the Discord.
You still see his gameplay on my stream?
I still see it on your stream, yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking.
I'm gonna fact check myself. I want to make sure I'm saying this right.
Yeah.
It says Yezzy Baba. It's with a Y. What? No, I'm gonna say it because I'm ghetto and I'm gonna say Jezzy. I'm not saying it.
It's
No,
probably just an accent thing.
Yeah, I'm saying Jezzy Baba. No, I'm not gonna pronounce that with a Y. I'm gonna look like a dummy on YouTube. Glad they listen on the power levels? Yeah, me too. It's needed, man. It's definitely needed. When you get to the elevator, I should have enough footage, by the way.
Okay. I'll just clear this room and send him on his way.
Alright. Yo, Agile, what did Trig say earlier? You said Triggs, you sent it, you told Triggs, what did he say? I think I missed your response when you said that. A lot of players said that they're done because of how grindy the game became. I mean, that's what everyone was asking for. Same thing, pack range, pull up your servitor, get everything loaded up, and then we'll go into the inventory. Let me stop the recording here. Let's do a separate video. Let me make sure I got space in my hard drive. And then make sure whenever we go back into like the DPS thing, whenever you run out of ammo, just reset the damage tick thing, go get ammo, reset everything, and just keep doing damage even after your first damage phase whenever we get to that point.
Okay. I'll just keep on trying to do the 20-second timer that you're telling me to do.
Yeah. All right, pull up the gun in the inventory. All right.
Let's really quick. The best one to have on. We'll go back to this one. Is there a preference on, is this a powerful enemy? I don't think it is.
You want the boss one. Go to... Okay. Yes, this one. This is what you would prefer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Deals precision. Yes, this one, yes.
And then we can go to that. It'll give a little bit more damage.
All right. Oh, go back to your line of the... I'm going to stay on that screen.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Let me see the perk pull real quick. Just want to make sure... I don't want to endorse something that's wrong. Hold on. Shiver.
This one...
Click on Sari Mark real quick. I'm listening, Wiz.
This is a rare scenario where Fraternity is a alternative to Trinculator.
Yeah. I actually... So, I will... Oh... Yeah, because what happens is when you go into solo, this is a little tidbit for anyone here. So when you go into solo, Trinculator does proc, but there's actually 3 tiers of Trinculator. You have Trinculator 1, and then Trinculator 2, and then Trinculator 3. It doesn't tell you that in the perk, but that's how it works. I think the most you're going to get solo is 2. You only get 3 if you're with allies. In which case, you get more with Fraternity at 35% solo because it procs solo than you would Trinculator. So this is one of those I will endorse 2 perks on the gun for being a god roll, depending on how you play for this particular gun or what activity you do. Just a little fun fact for everyone if you did not know that. But this is a good roll nonetheless. I'm still going to endorse both because you got to run both for this to be good anyway. So anyway, you could back out all of this, just leave it on the main screen so I can start the recording. He said, let me read chat real quick before I start. He said he'd be down to help with Prestige Raid if it's fast encounter and a day he's playing later in the day. Basically, he wouldn't want to do like today's encounter. No, I got you. You, the guy who said hello to me in the Realm of the Nine? I saw you and was like, that's Brandon told me, let me say hi. Oh. I just realized today that the outer ring on MNR says 10 nodes instead of 3. Although, oh, interesting. All right, YouTube, welcome back here to another Destiny Rising video. And today, we actually have a return of a weapon we already actually covered on the channel, and that is the End of the Line. However, in Season 4, as most of you know, we had adept weapons that were added to the game. So we're actually recovering this weapon to see how it's holding up in 2026 with the adept variant. So, as always, we're going to go over the origin trait, both damage perks, the exotic mods that also got to change, and we're going to go into some pack range testing and seeing how it's holding up just a few months after the launch of the game, or almost a year after the launch of the game. So, let's get started. Origin trait. Now, as always, the origin trait is the same as it was the first time we reviewed this weapon. It is Disturbance. This states when your shield is broken, final blows reload 20% of the magazine, and sword final blows restore 20% sword energy, can trigger up to 3 times in 10 seconds. Now, let's move into our damage perk. Damage perk number 1, please. Damage perk number 1, we have Trinculator. I'm actually going to give you guys an alternative here in just a moment, but damage perk number 1, we have Trinculator. This states gains 20% damage when the fire team is full and up to 25% additional damage if ally shields haven't been broken. Now, since this is an adept weapon, we do get the additional 2 perk upgrades to this gun that we did not have the first time when we reviewed this weapon. And this states this weapon additionally gains up to 10% damage bonus when allies' health is above 70%, and when a full fire team, and then it states when in a full fire team, this weapon gains 20 reload speed and range, which isn't too bad for this gun, or for this perk, Damage perk number 2. And then, as always, like the last time, we have Sari Mark, which states precision hits grant 15% precision damage for the next 5 seconds, next 5 times. The last round in the magazine gains up to 300% precision damage based on the number of stacks held. And then the perk upgrade for this says landing precision hits on bosses and powerful combatants adds 2 stacks, and landing precision final blows grants 1 additional stack. So if you are ad clearing it, or if you are ad clearing with this weapon, it does open up that possibility to increase that damage even more if you were to ad clear with this weapon. Gives you that extra flexibility. I don't know if it was really needed for Sari Mark, but that's what we have. Now let's get into the perk pool. All right, perk pool for me. Oh wait, whoa, I'm sorry. Exotic mods. I'm skipping ahead. Thank you. One sec. All right, so exotic mod, we're going into the mods. Exotic mod number 1 states deals 22% precision damage while stationary. And then we have mid-range damage is increased by 12% and range by plus 30. Number 2. And then we have Horizon Mag, which states reloading increases precision damage by 27%. And we also have reduced reload time by plus 25% and reduced draw time by plus 30%. Number 3. And then we have the Haliaetus ammo, I hope I said that right, which states deals 24% precision damage to bosses and powerful combatants. Damage bonus versus powerful combatants is plus 15% and accuracy by plus 30%. Let's get into the perk pool now. Perk pool for me, please. Alright guys, so I want to really take the time here and explain some things on the perk pool. So, for perk column number 1, we have Fireline Fraternity and Tranquilidaire. Now, really quick tidbit for those of you who are unaware or who didn't see the first end of the line video that we did here on the channel. So I actually recommend for the God roll for perk 1, Fraternity and Tranquilidaire. For the simple fact, when you are playing Tranquilidaire, right, there is 3 different tiers to Tranquilidaire. There's Tranquilidaire 1, Tranquilidaire 2, and then Tranquilidaire 3. What ends up happening is when you're playing solo, you're only ever going to get Tranquilidaire, I believe it's either 1 or 2, right? So you're losing out on the damage on the higher tier of Tranquilidaire that you could have, which is number 3, if you were in a fire team. So if you're in a fire team, I always say go Tranquilidaire. Make sure you have a good support on your team, things like Hellhest or Tan. Generally, it's Hellhest with damage and things like that, where you stay alive. Then you're going to really benefit at a Tranquilidaire. However, if you're solo, you will actually get more damage out of Fraternity than you will Tranquilidaire. This has been tested. We did all the prior testing leading up to this, and we just know that for how this weapon was structured with these particular damage perks. So please keep that in mind. But for perk column number 2, we have things like Black Body and Shiver. We're not really looking at ad clear perks, even though Sari Mark does give us the final blows with adding a stack. We're not really looking for, ad clear perks, so therefore we do have to land on Sari Mark. And so that is the perk pool. So those are the god rolls that I believe for this weapon. Let's get into some pack range testing. All right, now you can back out of this, all of this. I'm listening.
I apologize. Second guess always after this, but you could also make the case to use just flat damage instead of only damage after reloading as well. So
sure, yeah.
I could see somebody being like, well, you have to reload, so just food for thought. I've seen people use those lower level mods.
All right, I'll edit that in there. Okay, and then this one you can start in 3, 2, 1. All right, so now we have Tactics, who is providing the footage for us today. He is going to show us the end of the line here in the pack range testing for us. He's going to show this off with the damage. You can start whenever.
He was saying that his controller died. He's going to
Oh,
grab a charger
okay.
right now real quick.
Okay.
I got something too, Brandon.
What's up?
There's another gentleman who posts on YouTube. He's either Faint or Faints, and he was doing some testing.
One sec,
with the
Tactics.
magazine mod.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, he was doing some testing of the magazine mods, and he was saying the one for piercing, where like reloading or your damage after reloading. He's saying that magazine mod is bugged right now.
So that's why you would want to go with the other one than with the 15 to flat 15%. Is that what you're saying? Just go to the flat 15 instead of the other the magazine one?
Yeah, I think so. Once they fix it, I think the reloading one will be really good. But right now, I think he was saying that like it's not actually buffing weapons for whatever reason, but like your artifacts still do. So like Undaunted Spiral is still proccing, but for whatever reason, it's just not working on this mod.
Okay. I don't have time to go back and edit that in, but what I will do is I'm gonna note that down real quick. Give me a sec. And I'm gonna write it in the comment section and in the description so people are aware of that. Okay, I've got that noted down. Let me see the mod name real quick, Tactics, the one that you have on.
Horizon Mag. Hmm.
Okay, so they're saying Horizon. Okay, I got that noted down. I'm going to... So, in either way, this is still going to be the best mod, but I'm going to let people know from here on out, and even in the videos that we've already filmed, that Horizon Mag is bugged to go to the magnetic magazine. For just temporary until they fix Horizon Mag. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Cryptarch.
Which one would you like me to use?
For now, since we've already recorded it like this, let's finish it with Horizon Mag, but moving forward, that's tough to say. Let's just finish it with Horizon Mag. You can start in 3 seconds.
Oh, Cryptar, you said it's just...
Alright, here we go. So, already within 1 second, we've already passed 1 mil with the end of the line, and we're still going. Let's see how much he can burn here. He ran out of salvo, but we're still going strong. He's got his damage drone. And 20 seconds, right at 20 mil, guys. That's not bad. So end of the line with the end of the line of depth is actually cooking in the big 2026, guys. It's doing really good. 20 mil in 20 seconds. Genuinely, that's not bad. Obviously, is there better options? Is Royal Contravene better? Does it hit more? Obviously, right? But for this to be a mythic weapon, a mythic heavy that was overlooked in the other seasons, and for it to be updated here in 2026, and for it to be an okay, viable option now for DPS, so you can run things like Trinity Gold if you even wanted to go down that road for whatever reason, you have the ability to do that now. So, I mean, even on a tall, I mean, like if you wanted to run a tall with the Eternal Death, and then pair that with End of the Line, I think it could create a really devastating combo. So I can't wait to we might actually do some testing in the future with Queensbreaker and End of the Line, and we might even throw like Arvalus and Ovation in there, just to really see how it stacks up. But guys, that is going to be it for this video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It greatly helps us out. As always, if you want to join our Discord with the link down below in the pinned comments. We talk about everything Destiny Rising. We're always doing raid helps for the community. You get notified when I go live, and yeah, we'd love to have you there. And make sure to go follow me on my Twitch channel. The link is in the description at Lord Brandon 10. And we'll see you guys in the next Destiny Rising video. Until then, peace out, Girl Scouts. This has been fun. Bye. Alright, Tactics, thank you. Next up, Jezzy Baba.
Yeah. I sat and just talked to Cryptarch, and I just thought it was just Aphrodite dodge, since that's where most people were talking about it.
On Jezzy Baba?
Yeah, just in particular the Horizon Mag issue.
Oh, it's only on Aphrodite?
Yeah, because it's the reload dodge. It's up to you if you max it out.
Oh, what you're saying is the Horizon Mag is bugged only when you're doing...
Aphrodite's dodge, yeah.
Okay.
That's what it appears.
Okay. Well...
I would like Rave to pop in at some point and just use it on Jaren, see how it works for him.
So here's what I want to do, Tactics. What I want to do, I actually want to get a little bit creative with Jezzy Baba, if we can. I actually want to film the background footage on a tall, and then I want to do testing on Aphrodite. If we can do that.
Do you want me to start this up?
Do you have, if only if you have the materials. If you don't have the materials or you're running low, don't do it. It's not worth it.
I mean, I'd prefer to save them for the future.
Save it.
Okay.
Yeah, save it.
Let's talk about the mods really quick, just so that, because I keep on second guessing myself after we start. You're like, click on this one, click, and I'm like, maybe we should have considered.
So can I give you a rule of thumb real quick before we get into that? I want to give you a rule, and me and Wiz were talking about it earlier. So primaries, okay, click on your mag real quick.
Like
mag slot.
Go to Horizon Mag. Okay, so go through your different mags real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Just go through this different mods. Just click on all of the different level 10 mods.
There's only one different type. This one and then that one that I have.
Which one was it, Wiz? That we saw earlier?
Are you looking for like mag?
No, the one that said base combatant, that one. That's the first one, right? Or second one?
Its last slot is base combatants.
Go to your last slot real quick. This is it right here. So I don't know. This is just me. I guess it could be different for T6 people, but like in my head, right where your substat is, where it says base and elite, that's red bars and yellow bars. So for me on an ad clear weapon, like I only want that. But if you're on a heavy, then you want powerful and boss, or you want boss and powerful combatants is what it will say on a heavy weapon. At least that's my thought process. I don't know what it feels like to be a T6 Hellhest or T6 unit, where it may not even matter and just go boss.
On the linear fusion rifle, I don't know why I was second guessing using the powerful in boss, and then I'm like, wait, this isn't a primary. What am I saying? So yeah, no, I'm right along there with you.
Yeah.
Okay with the mods that we see here?
Yeah, the mods are fine.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this, but I don't see you have it in your pocket already. I prefer the elemental fusion clamp. Is it that? Sorry, not elemental. It's the one where you get bonus Shinka damage as well as shield damage overall. Yeah, these two. Yeah, electron ammo. Those are what I like to use for primaries.
I do plan to eventually refine one up because I do see a lot of people on the leaderboards using them as well. So I've just been a little broke.
Yeah, electron ammo does not get minimal damage, but it does get blast damage. So this is why it's like good for spreads.
Sorry, chat. Does Phase 8 require characters at 85k power? I don't know if I have to go back and check real quick. Give me 1 second, I'll check. I've been screaming that. They had a fix, but sadly it didn't get fixed. Sorry, I just had to sneak in. Oh, all good. Yeah, it appears to only be fixed for Efri. Yeah. Alright, I'm ready when you are too, Tactics. Let's run it on a tall. Show that same Jezzy Baba, the level 4, on a tall.
Yeah.
Oh, am I not on her?
You're not on a tall right now. The game thinks you didn't own her.
I just want to be funny and just switch it up a little bit, just kind of showcase the tall a little bit, give her some love. Because I am actually going to build her.
She's juiced out every single one of my characters is max build.
Yeah. This is going to sound interesting for a tall. It's either radiation set or abundance conversion or daunted conversion, calming, and a slot 4 of your choice.
Yeah, she's definitely not built well. She's just, all the
Yeah,
artifacts.
she's built.
Or it's just like, it's like a generic build kind of.
Yeah, it's generic. It's not like the best. Like you normally would not take this into Cordon anyways. You would just bring a Hellhouse or a
No,
Jaren.
this is how I farm new lights. Is I get on a tall and I run around behind him and heal him and
Heal, not just walk into the room.
I gotta get my 500 mentor tokens a week.
Farming some with artifacts.
I wish I could do that in raids.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So manually reload this. You're gonna see some funny tech. So when you get a kill with the hand cannon or the linear, you're just gonna be refunding your passive.
Right in the middle, that 12
Yeah.
number.
Yeah, 12 number is gonna reset. So if you get a kill with the hand cannon or linear, it will reset.
Is that bugged or is that normal?
It appears to be normal according to Archie. I just called it a nice feature.
And that's exclusive to Jezzy Baba.
It's you could do it with Crimson and this hand cannon only.
Mhm.
If there's a hand cannon that can refund itself, then yes.
And so, just for clarification, as he's playing the striker, I just want to make sure because I haven't played at all yet, so I'm not familiar with the kit. So her arc ability when she builds the passive in the middle, what is that called?
It's mint missile. I just call it micro missile.
Okay, mint missile or micro missile, and then when activating an ability is what procs that, correct?
You see that bar?
Yeah.
Every time he reloads, it procs the passive.
Okay. But how does he get that bar full?
By healing and blinding the targets.
Okay. Which is his abilities, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And does it fill up pretty fast when he does his abilities, that bar?
Oh yes. The more ads you blind, the more damage you take. The more that bar is filled. Since he is T6, he gains access to Hell has damage bonus when in ult or semi in an ult and pops his heal on them or himself.
This is the bad thing about Hellhest is I never have to aim, so now I'm trash.
May I, Daryl says, may I join VC? I want to show some Atal tech. You sure can. Are you trying to show me some tech with this Jezzy Baba hand cannon? I would love to feature that in the YouTube video if that's what you're trying to show me, Daryl. Dang, I meant to sneak into that one too. Sneak into which one? The strike? Oh, the strike? Oh, look at you, Surrender, trying to sneak in my little YouTube video. I see what you're doing there, Guardian.
Your gun on kill. It does not matter which weapon that gets to kill. It will reload both guns.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And it will just keep your passive going.
I should stop killing.
I low-key might build a tall on Crimson just for this loadout, because that mint missile looks so sick, man. What the heck?
It's very inconsistent to keep that passive going with Crimson.
So, Jezzy Baba, okay, I might actually build this. Like an arc build at Royal Contravillion?
You already have Arbalest.
I know, I think I might build it. I think I might go arc, though. I might go like a full arc build, though, instead of solar.
Yeah.
What do you recommend? Arc? Because of the missiles, right?
Yeah, arc for missiles. Like, missiles is a big chunk. You could do internal death with this and still do the same
Eternal Death
thing.
is arc, right?
Yes.
And does it do the same thing that this is doing and it's consistent?
Yes, it's very consistent. Just as long as the lightning strikes doesn't screw you over the hand cannon reloading, you should be fine.
You want me to stop here?
Join drag Daryl and I will pull you. Yeah, you could stop here.
Okay. Can't say that I did that justice with my aiming, but
You know what? We'll take it. As long as we got a tall in the frame. You did perfect. We had the tall in the frame. It's perfect. All right, let's set up servitor. Let me end my recording.
The holy
What
server.
they're talking about right now too also works with the empty fort strategy if you have bullseye rebate on it. Because like the whole thing behind it is as long as you aren't manually reloading, then it will like refresh those stacks.
Yeah. It's just with Crimson, it's inconsistent because you get a kill and it does not work.
No,
Sometimes.
empty.
Can one of my mods drag Daryl in the VC when we get a second? If any, I can't use my Discord right now because it's being used for this stream. But if any one of my mods are on, can we pull Daryl into the VC? If we can.
Part or support Horror's metabolism.
Hello.
Is it?
What's up, Daryl?
Yeah.
What's up?
So what's the tech you want to show me real quick before I start this filming here with us all?
So here, can I just share screen real quick?
You sure can, and I will record this too. Give me a sec, PC's lagging. Give me a sec. Alright, we're watching.
Alright. So I've just been doing some testing with a tall, like as of today. So it's convenient that you're doing this. This is not as like, it's crazy, but she kind of has like a bug on her where you just do this with any gun. So this is not the optimal gun to use. So yes, this reloads every time you get a kill with Cornucopia, but the weapon that I've been using is this one.
Subsistent.
And the reason why is because this acts as a multiplicative damage bonus. And this applies to the mini missiles.
Can you show it to me real quick? I'm a little lost here. Show me what you're doing here.
Yeah. So here, first let me turn this off.
Remember, I'm a little illiterate on the tall, so like the kit I'm not too familiar on. I only know about the missile and how to get that worked up or whatever and what it's doing there.
Okay, so essentially, let me get the mini missiles first.
Is it me or is like your screen shaking or like flickering?
It's just lag.
Oh, okay. We're good. I'm watching. I'm getting his point.
So let me spawn in a couple of these guys. So the thing with mini missile is it's not always going to be up. So you want to use weapons that's always, or it's going to, give you ammo back to your mag so you can constantly have it and you don't have to wait for it to come back, which is why Jesse Baba is good. Right? Because you just, you kill an enemy, gives you back your ammo. The second most important thing is fire rate. Because it doesn't matter whether you're hitting body shots or precision. The mini missiles always do the same damage. So you want to shoot as fast as you can. So you can see if I shoot him right there, that does 85k. I can switch to, I don't know, this Perot with no perks. Okay, that does more, but I don't know why, but 85k. I think that was an ability artifact bonus, but 85k. It doesn't matter like what gun you're using, it's the ability damage that affects the mini missiles. So fire rate's the most important thing, other than the constant ammo.
And you're saying that legendary weapon has a better fire rate pairing with the mods to be able to proc mini missiles a lot more frequently is what I'm understanding here?
It has the fastest fire rate in the game for a hand cannon, and then also it has Boondock Saint, which is this perk. This is the only perk that I've tested that acts as a external multiplicative bonus towards everything.
Gotcha.
So you can put this on, kill an enemy, and then use an ability, and that ability would do 25% more damage.
Okay, show me this one then. Oh my god.
So you can see they do like 145, but once I kill them, now they're doing 188.
Oh my lord. Keep going.
This has this perk, so it's also really, really good. This is essentially Cornucopia, but just nerfed. The other thing is you don't really need Cornucopia. or this perk to begin with. Because there's some sort of bug, I don't know what it is, but if you waste all your mini missiles, I'm gonna waste all my mini missiles. I got them back because this. But if you notice, I have no mini missiles, right?
Uh-huh.
Swap again. 12 minutes.
What?
Yeah, that's a
And this is-
bug.
It's a bug, but it leads to like actual decent damage with her.
Yo, Chicken, if you got a second, can you stay in VC? Let me finish with these guys that I have. I actually want to film this hand cannon review that you have here for this legendary one. I think it's gonna be really unique on a tall. Do you have if you want, you could stay in stream or mute deafen here or whatever you want to do. I want to get one of this, what you're doing right here with this. I think it's gonna be cool. I'll figure out a way to get this online. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna deafen.
Whatever you want to do, it's up to you. I'm gonna finish out what tactics, what he has in his stuff, and what Cryptarch has for me, and then I'm gonna circle back to your hand cannon.
Okay.
All right. Cornucopia. Let me back out of the screen real quick. Tactics. Go to your second perk. Where's metabolism, top half magazine? That's easy. Okay, I understand that. Go back to the perk pool. Cornucopia real quick. Final blows, precision. Yes, because we're ad clearing, and then you pair that with the damage multiplier. Emboldening support real quick. Your primary rank is up to 45. No, because that's slower. You get the static on kill. Go up to Voodoo Doll. Body shots deal precision damage to combatants below. No, that's obviously not. Okay. Dodge this real quick. When targets are defeated. No. Till the end? Ooh, if this weapon's not shot fired, did not result. Ooh.
Yeah, this is an alternative. I just prefer Horror's metabolism. Since you're
Ooh.
constantly being fed bullets back for cornucopia.
Yeah. This thing is... Ooh, okay, so I'll have a substitute for this one. This one's looking really... Because what that means is every other shot is 12% and it's stacked, so ultimately you could go... You could do a lot of damage with this.
But the issue is, if you kill, you lose that damage stack.
Oh, and whereas Horus metabolism is, it's correct. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, all right. Well, in that case, Horus metabolism. Okay, all right. You can back out of this, and I'll start the video. Thank you. 1 second.
If it's on a linear, it will be God.
All right, YouTube. Today we are back with another YouTube video, and today we're going to be covering the new Arc hand cannon, the Jezzy Baba Adept here in Destiny Rising. Now, fellas, I've got to tell you, this hand cannon is hands down the best Arc hand cannon in the game. I don't know if it's the best because we're still testing all the different hand cannons, but I've got to tell you, from what we've been testing here with Jezzy Baba and what we've seen in some of the gameplay here, Jezzy Baba, especially like a tall with the missiles, is doing really, really well. And of course, on our second newest units, Aphrodite, using it with her competition, things like that. Jezzy Baba is doing some amazing things here inside of Destiny Rising. So we're going to go ahead and, as always, we're going to cover the origin traits, the different damage perks that we have on this, the exotic mods, the perk pool, and then we'll show it off with Aphrodite here in the pack range testing. So with that, let's get started. All right, origin trait. All right, so for the origin trait, we have the sequential activation. This states final blows with other weapons partially reload 20% of this weapon's magazine from reserves. Excuse me, number one. All right, so for damage perk number 1, we have Cornucopia. This states final blows and precision final blows with this weapon reload it with 30% and 60% rounds respectively. Sword weapons are reload at an equivalent ratio. Now, since this is an adept weapon, we do get 2 perk upgrades to this damage perk. So perk upgrade number 1 states 1 round is automatically loaded from reserves for every 3 precision hits landed. The second perk upgrade states the ratio of rounds loaded is doubled for final blows. Insane. This thing is a true ad clear monster, especially on units like Atoll and Aphrodite. Perk number 2. Alright, now we have damage perk number 2, which is Horror's Metabolism. This states the top half of the magazine deals 100% precision damage. This bonus gradually decreases to 25% for the bottom half of the magazine. So as you're working your way through the mag, you are going to see a drop off of damage, but that is fine because you have, hopefully, Cornucopia to back that up. But however, since this is an adept weapon, we have 2 additional damage or perk upgrades that go on this perk here. Starting with number 1, this states this weapon gains increased reload speed when there are fewer rounds remaining in the magazine, increasing by up to 30. So imagine running this on an Atoll with mint missiles. You're getting lower in your magazine. You're shooting more mint missiles out. Or if you are on Aphrodite, you're doing your dodge. So now you have your competition active. You have increased rate of fire. Pair that with the increased rate of fire by 30 on this hand cannon with the perk upgrade. This thing is literally cooking. It is insane. What an amazing perk upgrade here for the Horror's Metabolism for the units that we have. Going down to perk upgrade number 2, we have magazine capacity is increased by 20%. So that means not only are we going to be doing more, or we're going to be able to shoot faster with the different abilities that we have here and the perk upgrade, we're going to have more ammunition to shoot because of this perk upgrade. Once again, a really good perk upgrade for Horse Metabolism. Let's get into the exotic mods. All right, exotic mod number 1. Okay. All right, so for exotic mod number 1, we have titanium alloy sight. This states precision damage is increased by 20%, but body shot damage is reduced by 8%. So this is going to incentivize you to really go for those crits with using this hand cannon if you want to maximize damage. We also have long range damage dealt is increased by plus 15%, and then reduce ADS by plus 30%. Number 2. Now we also have Horizon Mag. Now keep in mind, people are saying Horizon Mag is bugged when reloading. So in the meantime, I do recommend to go to the flat 15% exotic mod that is out in the game right now until Horizon Mag gets fixed. But for right now, generally, you are going to run Horizon Mag, which states reloading increases precision damage by 27% for 3 seconds and reduce reload time by 25%. And reduce draw time by 30%. Number 3. Alright, and for exotic mod number 3, we have Elemental Fission Clamp. This states elemental damage is increased by 16%, deals 32% damage to elemental shields, base and elite combatant damage bonus by plus 40%, and minimal blast damage by plus 15%. Insane. We're going to get into the perk pool now. Perk pool for me. Alright, so for the perk pool here in perk column number 1, we have Voodoo Doll, Emboldening Support, and Cornucopia. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, I am just not a fan of Voodoo Doll. I have never been a fan of Voodoo Doll, especially on this hand cannon more than ever. I'm just not a fan of it. Emboldening Support, not really a fan, not on a hand cannon, not on this in particular. So that really only leaves me with Cornucopia. So that takes care of perk column number 1. Now, perk column number 2, we have Dodge This. Not really my cup of tea. However, Till the End is a good substitute, but we would prefer Horse Metabolism. Till the End will expire, so all your stacks and everything will expire on kill. However, Horse Metabolism will go on reload. So theoretically, you should have more damage uptime with Cornucopia and Horror's Metabolism. Till the End, though, is a good substitute. So, once again, in my opinion, we have another god roll with both thumbs up perks, cornucopia, and Horror's Metabolism. Let's go into the pack range testing with Aphrodite and let's see what this thing cooks up. All right, Aphrodite and pack range test. Oh, real quick, if you can, leave it here for a sec. Leave it here for 1 sec. Hold on. And real quick, guys, before we get into the pack range test, I just want to point out that Tactics is providing the footage for us here today for the Jezzy Baba. He is saving the materials on making it a 5-star. So keep in mind the damage numbers that you see here today could be better if you were to have a 5-star version of this weapon. We're just showcasing the 4-star because that is what we have here with Tactics. He is reserving some materials for a newer weapon that should be releasing here pretty soon. So I just wanted to put that out as an FYI. All right. Sorry about the Tactics. You can proceed. Sorry. Just wanted to let them know about the 4-star thing.
You want me to juice this?
No, don't juice it. Don't juice it.
You want me to use this or no?
What are you talking about for your sniper?
No, it's influencing the damage on the Jezzy Baba.
No, because we didn't. Well, you know what? I would say yes, just because of the simple fact that Horizon Mag's not working and you have a level 4, so I want to juice it up just a little bit.
Okay, so this will be impacting it, and then this adept mod
Ooh.
will be influencing it.
Shoot, I don't know if I'm being fair by doing that.
So I wanted to give you full disclosure there. I can switch it to something different.
I would say if you can just take the adept mod off, I don't want to juice it up too much.
Oh yeah, we might as well put at least the first one on. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, you can start. Oh. All right, you got your abilities? Everything good?
Give me 1 second before we do this. Let me. Okay.
All right, and you can go whenever. All right, so here we go. Tactics is going to show this sidearm off for us here. Let's get into it here. See what it's cooking up for. Already? Ooh, already with this sidearm, we're already at 6 mil in 5 seconds, and it's still going even higher? Oh my goodness. Ooh. This thing is on fire. Wow. 18 mil within 20 seconds. That's insane on Jezzy Baba. Wow. Guys, this sidearm is truly insane. Imagine this on an atoll with the micro missiles. Yeah, I think we're going to be doing some good stuff with Jezzy Baba here real soon. I don't know what we're going to compare this. I don't know if we're going to do a comparison video on this with the Till Eternal Death. If we get enough people who want to see a Till the Eternal Death versus Jezzy Baba here, then we can definitely put that together. But man, this is a great sidearm. With that is going to wrap up this video here, guys. If you guys like this video, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. That greatly helps me out and definitely gives me the courage and the Titan pride in me to keep going and making these videos. Make sure to join our Discord in the comment section down below. In the pinned comments, we have the link to our Discord. We have everything Destiny Rising in our Discord. We have people who are constantly talking god rolls. We have people helping one another, trying to get seals done, raid helps done. You get notified when I go live on Twitch at LordBrennan10. Go drop me a follow, link in the description. And with that, guys, we will see you guys on the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Goodbye. And cut. Good stuff. All right.
Hopefully I'm completely scuffed on my damage rotations.
I was actually shocked. Like when you were taking off there when you had competition active, like oh my god, it was just climbing and climbing and climbing. It's like every shot you did was 1 mil. Anywho, what is next on our agenda? We have where did Jezzy Baba? I've already got sniper. Guess we could do the 2 hand cannons.
Hey, Brendan, I wanted to I wanted to fix what I was saying earlier.
Mhm.
So, Horizon Mag does work. The thing with it is I'm pretty sure it needs to be a manual reload. So it doesn't work for Effort Deep because of the dodge, and it also doesn't work on Jaren because of his dodge.
Oh,
But
okay.
when you manually reload the weapon, you do get the damage bonus.
Gotcha. Let me note that down real quick. Hold on. Fix my Jesse.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Cryptarch talked about it, and I told him to do that because I was pretty sure he was progging for me in the contest raid just fine.
Yeah, I took my damage artifacts off Jaren, and I went and I was testing the damage, and so when I was doing 5 shots, I was doing 83,500. When I would do uh shoot off a couple shots and then dodge to reload and then shoot 5 shots in the servitor, it was 83.5. But then when I would manually reload, then it went up to like 97k or something. So it doesn't work with the I don't know, dodge reloading, but when you manually reload, it still works.
Okay. I just noted it down. I took a note. I'm gonna fix that later. Because I actually said it wrong in the video then, so I just wrote a note to myself so I can go back and fix that. I'll edit it into the video.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I had to do a little more testing myself because I was just under the impression that it didn't work at all. And then once Wiz said that, it was like, oh shoot, let me take a look.
Yep.
Tactics. Let's do parole. Why not? I don't have that.
Character?
Whatever you prefer.
Let's roll this. Do you want me to not have the adept mod on?
No, juice this thing up.
Hell yeah.
I only held back on that other one because of the
run.
Horizon mag, but no, we're gonna go full swing here.
Yeah, don't run the adept mod for the hand cannon if you're gonna run it on Jaren. But if you're on FRD, run the adept because it would screw it over. You would lose damage.
So I think with the adept, because I'm gonna go double mythic here, I would probably because I don't know if it stacks. I think I would throw it on this one.
Well, it doesn't say it is unstackable, unlike rapid fire mod. So it's a question to figure it out.
I've been rolling with the 1600 one instead of this guy, but this stat line is nice, but I don't know what matters more, power or like
Power does matter when you're in expands, and it depends. It's either you get a plus 20 flat to arc, to fallen or cabal, or you just take the 12-15% from the whatever range bracket.
Right now it's maybe a little shallow. I just like seeing my number higher, so I just use the higher one because it's like, oh boy, it's exciting
Yeah.
too. It's like when you get something under 15-20, it kind of feels bad. So
Oh yeah, it feels terrible. Other than leveling it.
All right.
this is what I would run. Sweet.
All right, let's do it. Let's get a strike going. Let's juice this thing out. I can't wait to see this.
I've never even used this gun yet, so
Hmm.
I should maybe look at the perk.
You might want to run it on somebody like Jaren, because it benefits way more from less heavy than having max heavy.
Oh, I can't use the adept mod there.
Yeah, like I was just throwing a thought out there.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, whatever. We'll run
It's
it
whatever.
on Aphrodite. She's fun.
Yep. You're just losing out on like what 50 to 75 without losing half your heavy reserves to the void.
It does feel a little bad.
I remember season 1 Cordon, there was a Efri running Parole plus Borealis on rank 1 team. Really? I have to see if I could replicate that. I've been wanting to build Borealis for a very long time, man. Borealis is such a good sniper. It's not no damage sniper or whatever, but man, it is so amazing. Like the concept behind that sniper, on it like an Aphrodite or a Tan. It's just, I can't stop talking about it, man. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Taken? I am blessed and better than I deserve. How are you doing today? How is the Taken Queen doing? How are you, Taken Queen? How's it going for you? How's it going for you? Hope it's going well. Hope it's going well for you. What it do? How are you? How are you? Doing pretty good. How about you? I'm blessed and better than I deserve. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for asking. I actually wanted to work on my Tariq today and go into the mines, but I asked people in the chat if they had any adept weapons to let me know, because I want to start. It's impossible for me to build every single adept weapon in a timely manner. So I asked my chat, I'm like, I'm just going to go back to what I used to do. Go back to the old school way, back in like season 0 and season 1, and just start doing interviews and start getting reviews from people, people who are obviously way better than me. And we're just going to go old school and start doing, the interviews again. And it's been amazing. Like I've got so many videos, like I have like 2 weeks worth of videos right now of just adept weapons, new and old, and even like returning ones that I've done. And like Tactics has like a really good supply. So like there's a project I wanted to do, and Tactics is going to play a really good part in it. I wanted to get my Tariq done, so I can film a Tariq build and get that out. And I might take advantage of one of these guys who I have in here to see if I can't just get one of them to help me with a Tariq build, just so I can get it out on YouTube. And then after that, I want to do a Hellhest versus Caber video, which I can do myself. I have the materials and everything myself to go and do that project myself. But people like Tactics who have these units built, I can easily do like an Atal versus Gwen video, like that project that I wanted to do. Like I can really start amplifying the content that I have, because people have things that I don't. Or I have things that they don't. And I'm really, I'm really excited now. Like I just being here with the community, filming some videos and seeing what these adept weapons can do and what they can cook up. It's been amazing. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to nerd out on the question here. I see you guys snuck in another strike on me. I'm watching now. Oh my god, surrender. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're gonna get in, Surrender. You're gonna do big numbers. I can't wait for you to get in. You're gonna do good numbers. I can't wait for you to get in. I can't wait for you to get in. You will sneak in. Is Glenn still broken? Who's Glenn? I know when the game first came out. Oh, you're talking about Gwen. No, Gwen is just not really. So the reason I'm filming. So here's the reason. Now that you asked that question, Gwen is, she's phased out. She was good season 0, but she phased out. She phased out, like she's not even being used. But the reason why I want to do that project, hold on, Tactics, keep going. I'm just talking to chat for a second. After this strike, though, we can wrap it up and go to the pack hunt. The reason why I want to film that video, is I was doing a strike the other day with Hellhest. I was filming a video for the bow with my personal account. And there was and I told the story the other day on stream. There was a Gwen, there was a Atal, and there was me as Hellhest. So when we got to the very end, of course I had MVP had the most damage, right? Because I was Hellhest. Obviously that's just bound to happen, right? But that's not the point. There was an Atal who had non-adept weapons and a Gwen who had adept weapons. And the Atal beat out the Gwen like tenfold in damage. Like I'm talking about like tenfold, where Atal had double digits, Gwen had single digit, right? And if you know the lore behind Gwen and Atal, how they're really close friends, I felt like it'd be like a really good comparative video, like sisterhood rivalry or whatever between Gwen and Atal, which is why I really want to film that project. Who's the better warlock? Who is the better warlock, Gwen or Atal? Who is going to do the most damage, Gwen or Atal? Warlock versus warlock, sister versus sister, precision versus impact. Like it is such a, like it's going to be like a really good project, and I'm excited. And people like tactics can really help me push that forward. And then everyone else in the community still has like these adept weapons that I don't have, and I can film those and get those up. So I don't know, it's actually been a really great stream today. I'm actually really happy. And I'm quite impressed, man. Really am. People are really sleeping on Atal. I think Atal has got some serious stuff in the pipeline, and I can't wait to explore that. And I think Chicken, the guy that's in VC with me, Daryl, I think he's actually going to help me. I'm going to have him a part of the versus video that we do, because he knows a lot about Atal. I can just hear the way he talks. He knows a lot about Atal. So it's going to be a good project. But nonetheless, let me get back to the VC here. I'm still reading chat, guys. All right, you can click on Zai. Let's go to the screen real quick. Let me see the perk pool so I know what I'm talking about here. All right, so you got facilitated agreements and syncopation. Ooh, let me see what facilitated agreement is. Empty your power weapons magazine emptying your power weapon magazine.
Aww. Rip.
Ew. Yeah. So in this case, this might be the rare instance I ever say go bullseye rebate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna click on that.
Precision hits. Yeah, bullseye is going to be 10 times better here. The reason being because remember, I don't have to give you the lecture of all people tactics, primary eye clear, whatever. So, dang.
Yeah, we definitely didn't utilize this very well.
Yeah, that's why I say like half your heavy weapon must be empty.
I got you. Now I'm reading you loud and clear now. It hit me in the face there.
So let's skip this one, because if I endorse a facilitated agreement video, I will have the entire Rising that will chop my head off. You already know how aggressive they get, so we're gonna skip this for now.
It's only good on Gwen's sidearms. I have not seen any other weapon that it's good for.
Yeah. Rip.
All good. That means we can start empty fort. Let me see the perk pools we have on this before we get started. All right, we have Annihilation, Syncopate, or Sari Mark, excuse me, Emboldening Support, Bullseye Rebate, obviously better. Sari Mark, Miss. Ooh. Let me read Sari Mark real quick and Eager Aspirant real quick. Precision 12%, attack 5, that's a little over 70, 250 based on number. Okay, let me see Eager Aspirant real quick, level 5.
It is terrible.
Terrible. Okay, so then this is the God roll. Okay, just wanted to make sure. All right, let's get some background footage with Empty Fort. Empty Fort Strategy Adept. Let's get some background footage of this.
You want me to go into Morgan's? I know that influences shit.
If you want to. Yeah, whatever we can show, just some background footage to juice this thing up. Starting off, you don't even have to run the entire Morgan's. Give me like 2.5 minutes, and the Morgans or whatever you want to run them. That's good enough for me.
Yep, let's go into a Morgan's.
I'm gonna deafen real quick and talk to chat, but I am recording.
Perfect.
Let me start my record. Power Creep by Everdy 2 and possibly Tariq. I'd explore Atal's pipeline if you know what I'm. Oh my god, Dan. Oh, Dan. No! Leave Atal alone! Leave her alone! She's a warlock. She's a god. Leave her alone. Yeah, them too, but I was mainly talking about shoddy DPS. LOL, go to bed. You tell him, Surrender. You tell him. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, Brandon, my Outbreak Perfector replica I ordered in March finally came in, and it's amazing. Can you send me post a picture and clips for me taken? Actually, I want to see what this Outbreak replica looks like, if you don't mind. Post it in clips. Capstodian, the man, the myth, the legend. How are you doing today, Capstodian? We are Capstodian today. I was supposed to be working on my Tariq, but I asked the community if they had any adept weapons, and they've got a lot of adept weapons. So we've been filming adept weapon videos for the YouTube channel. We got a lot of juiced up vids coming in the next 2 weeks. And a huge shout out to the community for coming together for me on this one. Greatly appreciate them. Hope your day's going good though, Capsodian. How to do what it do with ya. Port City, the man, the myth, the legend. Port City, Mr. 77. How we doing today? How are we, Mr. Port City? Nope, Kickem says Onslaught. I know today awful, but just to know we can beat it. Oh my god, this guy. Let me finish these videos, kick them, and if I've got the time, I'll definitely run it with you. How's my nope doing today? Doing good things, of course. So we got Surrender in the chat. How you feeling today, brother? I'm feeling blessed and better than I deserve. I'm feeling really great about the community today, man. Just being here, like I've been in a VC with the community just about all day. Just filming different builds and weapons and stuff, man. It has truly been like, when I tell you today, like, because, you know, when season 4 came out, I thought, okay, I could just do everything myself. But just like really like leaning on the community for like these adept weapons and just hanging out, talking about the different roles, and everything. This is so much more fun than going out into the Morgrins and building my, you know, my Tariq. It has truly been fun. I used to do this back in season 0 all the way up to like season 2, where I would, you know, interview people on builds and different things and post it. And this is like it's like a trip through memory lane, just going back and doing it today and getting these videos. It's been really, really, I've actually enjoyed today. This has been amazing, man. Just like being in here with like Tactics and people like, you know, Cryptarch and Wiz, like people who really know the game in the sandbox and have like the stuff. It's been like really amazing, man. It really has. I can work on Tariq and watch the homie LB, so I'm good. Oh, appreciate you, Surrender. Just walking home, picked up Chipotle and checker fry. Ooh, in the big old NYC. Look at Mr. K. Oh, okay. Okay, so I assume, since I'm making my grand appearance in the great city of New York, I'm assuming you got me a little something to snack on too, right? Right. We got me some Chipotle. You got me a little bit of rice, a little bit of a little bit of pinto beans, a little bit of the steak, a little bit of queso, some lettuce, some cheese, a little bit of pico de gallo. We got me a little bit of that in my little Chipotle bowl. We got some of that for me, right? I'm coming to the NYC. I'm coming to the biggest city on the planet. I'm coming. I'm gonna get me my Chipotle bowl, Mr. Kick. I'm gonna get it. We're gonna do great numbers with that Chipotle bowl. We're gonna make New York City great again with Chipotle. Chipotle for everyone in the big New York City. Shut up, Hex. I'm not talking to you, okay? You let me talk to people in New York and you stay in your lane, Guardian. Oh my god. Big bag, you boo-boo. Leave me alone. Every store is within blocks away. Oh my god. Hey, chopped cheese, the Aki way. I would go to New York City just to see that guy. I would go there just to see that guy. I would get the beef patty. You know, the one where he does the beef patty. I would do that with an actual ground beef, a little bit of cheese. I'd probably put some chips in the middle, and I would get it the Aki way. All right, we could start setting up, and you can leave it on the weapon screen, and I'll start the recording.
Yeah.
I was in NYC 2 weeks ago. How was your trip there, Queens? Big number 1. Oh, it's been a great stream today. It really has been. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna start the recording, guys, for the Empty Fort strategy in depth. Here we go. Let's start the recording. You guys say hi to YouTube for me, okay? Here we go. Don't forget the Bev. Never, never, never. You can't forget the Bev. This has been amazing. All right, here we go. Welcome back, YouTube, to another Destiny Rising video. Today, we're going to be reviewing the mythic hand cannon, the Empty Fort strategy Adept. Brought to you by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Tactics, who's been helping me with some of these Adept weapon reviews. And guys, I've got to say, this thing is actually not a bad hand cannon. It's got some okay perks. It's doing some really good things in the game. And I'm kind of liking this hand cannon, to the point where we might actually have to do a Jezzy Baba versus depending on the results, what we do here in the pack range testing, we may or may not have to do an empty fort strategy versus Jezzy Baba in Crimson and see how it really holds up on Aphrodite here. But with that being said, let's go ahead and get started. Origin trait. Alright, so for the origin trait here, we have Synthesia. This states reloading grants this weapon plus 20 range and plus 20 handling until the next final blow. For spread weapons, grant plus 35 projectile velocity. Perk number 1. Alright, for perk number 1, we have Annihilation. This states this weapon deals increased damage based on how low the target's health is, up to 45%. And since this is an adept weapon, we have 2 additional perk upgrades for this hand cannon. The first perk upgrade states this weapon deals 20% damage against targets with less than 33% less health. And perk upgrade number 2 states this first instance of damage dealt to targets is increased by 30%. Now, keep in mind when we do our testing here, in the pack range, we won't be able to utilize the perk upgrade number 1 to its fullest extent because it won't be below 33% health. So just keep that in mind with the testing, guys. Theoretically, numbers would be higher in terms of ad clearing once we proc that first slot there. So just keep that in mind. All right, perk number 2. All right, for perk number 2, we are running Searing Mark. This states precision hits grant 15% precision damage for the next 5 seconds, and it stacks 5 times. The last round in the magazine gains up to 300% precision damage based on the number of stacks held. Once again, adept weapon means we get 2 perk upgrades. The first perk upgrade states landing precision hits on bosses and powerful combatants adds 2 stacks, and the next one states landing precision final blows grants 1 additional stack. Really, really juiced out for this hand cannon. Let's get into the exotic mods. All right, exotic mod number 1. All right, so for exotic mod number 1, we are running the titanium alloy sight. This states precision damage is increased by plus 20%. But body shot damage is reduced by 8%. This is going to influence you to go more for those crits to get maximum DPS. And substats we have long range damage dealt is plus 15% and reduced ADS time is plus 30%. Number 2. And for exotic mod number 2, we have Horizon Mag. Now, real quick, I just want to state for the record, there's been some word going around that Horizon Mag is bugged when you're doing your dodge, which is true. However, if you manually reload, Horizon Mag will proc. From what I'm being told by some of the people in our community who really test some of the nitty-gritty stuff with me like I do, that is what's been reported to me. So it will work if you are doing a manual reload, but if you're doing the dodge on Aphrodite, it will not work. So FYI, at the time of this recording of the video, NetEase has not fixed that, but Horizon Mag states reloading increases precision damage by 27% for 3 seconds, reduced reload, and it also states for the substat, reduced reload time by plus 25% and reduced draw time by plus 30%. Number 3. And for exotic mod number 3, it states elemental, or is the elemental fission clamp. It states elemental damage is increased by 16%, deals 32% damage to elemental shields, and the first perk upgrade that we have here, or substat we have here, is based on elite combatant damage bonus is increased by plus 40%, and minimum blast damage is increased by plus 15%. Once again, not too bad. Let's get into the perk pool and see what this gun is really cooking it with on the different perks. Perk pool. Alright, so for column number 1, we have Bullseye Rebate, Emboldening Support, and Annihilation. So obvious choice here is going to be Annihilation for the most optimal DPS. And for number 2, obviously once again, there isn't really much to go for in perk number 2, so Searing Mark, which leads me to another double thumbs up, in my opinion, is the god roll for the empty fort. So Annihilation Sari Mark is definitely the way to go. Let's show this thing off and some pack range testing. All right, and you can do the pack range whenever you're ready. You can start it in 3. All right, so we have Tactics here, who has provided us the footage of the pack range testing, and he is going to demonstrate this gun to its fullest potential. Missing a little bit of crits here. Looks like he's going to reset. All right, so Tactics is now going to go ahead and demonstrate this weapon and what it can do here in the pack range. Let's see what it cooks up. Okay, not bad so far. Not bad. We're cooking a little bit. Oh, we're getting close to the Jezzy Baba numbers. Oh, okay. 20 seconds at 18 mil. That's not bad, guys. That really isn't bad. Wow. I'm genuinely shocked. So I think, guys, after seeing this, we're gonna have to do an empty fort versus Jezzy Baba. The numbers are actually almost similar. So with that being said, guys, that is the empty fort. Let me know down in the comments what you guys think about it. And as always, please make sure to subscribe, like, comment. That helps me out on the videos here. Also, check out the pinned comment section down below for the link to my Discord. We have an amazing Destiny Rising Discord server. We talk everything Destiny Rising. We have people who are grinding every day trying to get seals. We're doing raid helps. Tons of information, tons of people asking questions and getting their questions answered. You also get notified when I go live on Twitch at LordBrandon10. Go drop me a follow, link down in the description when we do these tests live and film these live over on the Twitch before it hits YouTube. But with that being said, guys, appreciate all the love and support. We'll see you guys in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. See you in the next one. Goodbye. Cut. We're done.
How'd you like that?
It was good. I'm not gonna lie, man. We might have to, like, when we get time, like tomorrow or something, we're gonna have to do a Jezzy Baba versus Empty Fort, because oh my god, like the numbers are so similar, man.
I'm not even looking. I'm just trying.
Like the numbers, did you see that, Wiz? Like the numbers were like I think they're the same almost, man.
They are pretty much the same. This would do a lot more in the long term because this is Annihilation versus, what was it on the other one?
Sari Mark, but remember, I pointed out in the video, I actually told the video this, you actually would do more in Empty Fort, because remember his first perk upgrade that he had there, he does, or for the perk upgrade for the Adept, he actually does more damage when the target is below 33% health. So theoretically speaking, Empty Fort might do more damage than Jezzy Baba, I think.
It does more raw damage.
Right.
It does not have.
But then we have to look at the artifacts too.
Yeah, that is another thing. Because
Yeah.
I imagine Aphrodite is just arc fucking set up with ability boost and weapon mastery.
Mm-hmm. All right, what's next on the agenda? What we got? I think we got all your weapons tactics. Did we get all your weapons?
No, you still got quite a few.
Seriously?
I don't think we're even close.
Oh my god.
Like, we still have 40k, we have fucking the Void GL, which is shit.
Oh, he has this too. Screw it. I'm down to keep going, tactics, if you got time. I'm down. How you feeling? Oh, did I lose him? Did I lag out? I think I lagged out. Can you guys hear me? Testing? Did I lag out? Hold on one sec, guys. I think I lagged out.
Sidearms.
Yeah, I mean, you might.
Red bars, it's good. Majors, it's fucking
once yet,
terrible.
But I did just build my troop.
Yes. And
Can you guys hear me?
yes.
No. Now we can.
Okay. I'm down to keep going, tactics. I know you got quite a few bit. If you're down to keep going, I'm down to keep going so I can get these covered. It's up to you, though. I don't want to pressure you into doing all these if you don't have time.
No, I'm all good.
Okay.
Anything to help with Unity.
I'm out of strikes.
Let's do it. Let's do
We did that one earlier.
let's do the Curry Murray. Just so I can get the new season 4 is out in the front line.
It's not the god roll, but it's It's Trinkelier is its recommended, so it's like, eh.
I guess
That's
there's not a ton of them left, to be honest with you. We did do quite a bit.
You-
There's probably this rocket launcher.
So we have we have Curry Murray, the rocket launcher, and then you have the sidearms too, right?
yeah, he has new sidearms, but they're both recommended, not Beast Trap till the end.
Okay, so that one. Wait, Beast Trap is. Wait, he does have Beast Trap.
Yeah, Beast Trap and Curve, not Beast Trap till the end.
Oh yeah, because you want till the end on it. Okay, so that one we're gonna pass on. Okay. So then we're done after that, right? He doesn't have anything. What else do you have?
I
He has
guess
nothing
Oh,
else.
really?
So Curry Murray, Rocket, and
Rocket.
that's it, right? Because we have and then 40k, because I want to redo 40k.
Yeah, this is like the 40k you want to build anyways, not Fraternity.
Yeah.
Whatever. What I don't recall. What's the third perk it gets? Was it something bad?
Wait, you have Song of Uri done by chance?
No, that's a 5 and a 6,
Okay.
not double 6.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we're almost done here then with tactics, and then I can move on to what's his name? Cryptarch.
Chicken.
Should we do a little Curry Murray?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, it's fine.
Let's freaking do it.
I
Love
think
this.
I'm probably gonna go double mythic on that.
This has been really fun, man. I told the stream this. I was on Deafin when I said this, but just being here with the community. This reminds me back when we used to do this back in season 0 and season all the way up to 2, man. Just being here, interviewing the community. We all had to share information because we were so limited on the resources back then. Like this just is like a trip through memory lane, man. And it feels really good just to like be here and like do all these roles and stuff.
So to my knowledge, from Reddit reading about blast damage, my understanding is that light GLs, they are saying that on-hit damage is the preferred stat, so I'm mainly built into that here.
So, okay, you don't go Hedgehog round, and you go for that mag.
And then in rocket launchers and heavy grenade launchers, they were saying blast damage was better, so then this just, we won't be doing this one, but just as a heads up, that's why I have this on-hit damage.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly speaking, whenever I use a new like spread item, I'll go and test like all of the different, like I'll try this guy out and then I'll try this guy out and I see which one does more damage because I don't trust my brain or knowing what does what. It's like spike grenade launchers in D2 with having less blast damage. It's kind of weird like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's based to the velocity and impact stats is your damage difference.
Yeah.
Because velocity is impact, then the other one is the radius.
All right, well, let's try this out. I'll throw in a Morgan's and try to use the grenade launcher as much as possible.
Sounds good.
Ability spam or no ability spam?
Mix it up. Half on, as long as it's just the GL, mix up half on, half out. Obviously, if on Akora, the GL will benefit with her dash. So, you can show some of that off. I'm not opposed to that.
Okay. We do have energy conversion.
That's fine.
Increasing my primary damage.
That's fine.
Because, I just don't think a lot of my damage is coming from the rocket launcher.
No, and it's fine.
Yeah. We shall see how good this GL is.
Tiny race. Okay.
Well.
Try to not get shown up by
2 effort each.
Yeah. Steal kills. And I've already played it wrong.
2 stacks of blink gives you a bigger pole radius.
I just meant like I should have gone the other way.
This has been a really good day, guys. I appreciate you guys for being here and just like talking build. Like I'm telling you, I enjoy this so much. Like talking weapons and builds and like filming this stuff. This has been like a real treat. So I appreciate all of you guys. This has really been fun. I'm having a lot of fun here. I'm telling you. I would rather be doing this than being in Morgan's farming for these items. Okay, so I appreciate this a lot. Thank you.
Three Morgrins. Just go the fuck.
I know.
Actually, speaking of Blitz, is it a good Blitz day to farm?
I don't know. I haven't even checked it, man. I'm supposed to be doing Spike Shell to get some artifacts for my Atoll.
You could be doing.
Ooh, this is decent. Legion's Vault's decent. It's not bad. What's Drake's looking like? Oh, it's the...
I see you. Wait, Surrender, are you in this game? No way you're in this game.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's
Surrender's been trying to stream snipe you for like the last 10 games. Tactics.
I feel like that Efferdite in front of you also been stream sniping as well.
Oh boy.
I can't tell because I have not seen this person in Discord. Come on, Surrender. Please stop typing and play the game.
Leave me and my double mythics alone.
They give a Spike Shell for JLDR because it's his birthday, lol. Can you tell if someone has a contact? Actually, I have contact with JLDR. Let me tell him happy birthday real quick. Hold on. Everyone go to Discord general chat and wish JLDR happy birthday. I'm going to do it right now. Happy birthday at JLDR. Wish this guy some love, man. Give this guy some love. I didn't know it was his birthday today.
Somebody should totally just grab a picture of Yolder and just give her a birthday cap.
Yeah, can someone do that for me, please? I'll give you image perms if someone can do that.
Or just send it to Brandon and he'll do it.
Guys, if you guys don't get in Discord right now, go to Discord and go to general chat. Everyone go to Discord, go to general chat, and wish this guy happy birthday. Go wish this guy a happy birthday.
Spamming the beam.
Everyone go to Discord general, wish this guy a happy birthday. Get your butts in general chat. Go wish this guy a happy birthday.
Yeah, I saw that killer was in there.
Alright, we going a little nutty.
Oh my god, Taken, your
the
replica
practice
for the
range.
freaking outbreak is insane. What the heck?
Most of your weapons damage is going to come from multiple ads. So if you shoot one ad by itself, it's going to be terrible. I'm just saying that for breakthrough. That's how that works. The more ads you have, the more damage it does on the next reload.
We'll throw it to Brandon to see how many he wants of these things, because it probably makes some sense to strongly consider that, to your point.
Which was, sorry, I just missed out what we were talking about. What happened?
So the perk breakpoint on the GL, it scales in damage with how many ads it hits on the previous shot. Sorry, groundbreaking. So
this would be better to have multiple ads?
Yeah, this is why this gun is terrible for Shinkos and Majors.
Let me read this real quick. Projectiles deal up to 90% blast damage and gain up to 45. I'm just trying to figure out how I have to word it, because this would be different, like a different test than we've produced on the channel. Projectiles can deal up to 90. Breast radius and the number. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking. Okay. All right, so I will have to say, because of groundbreaking. Okay, let me see perk number 2 real quick. All of perk 2, the perk pool.
Yeah, it's not good. This is the best perk.
Oh god, let me see Glutton real quick.
It's either point blank, gets shafted out of expanse.
Oh, I see what you're saying, because Glutton is going to stack up. It's actually quicker to proc groundbreaking a lot more frequently than Glutton. Oh, son of a gun.
Yeah, it's either shotgun with the dodge this perk with the GL. The closer you are, the more damage it does. Glutton, Glutton's good. It just gets fucked by expanse because it just resets on every stage, and you're not going to keep it.
Okay, so yeah, in this one here, just spawn in, I guess, maximum servitors or whatever, for me. And then when you do that, we'll go back to that screen and we'll start our recording.
Does it matter? Okay, that has to be like that.
Who was
Yeah,
it
it has to be
again?
the-
Sorry, I was half asleep. No, I'm talking about your outbreak thing taken. That thing's insane. I just looked at it. That thing's actually huge.
Yeah. Spawn the whole crew.
Oh, I just click on them more?
Yep. You just spawn the rest of them. Click place.
Okay. there
They
we go.
all share the same stats since you were in here.
All right, beautiful. This is gonna be sick.
Do you want me to use any abilities here or just the grenade launcher?
Double combined for all of them.
Yeah, I would, because I want to be biased, like we've done in every video. I've always allowed abilities, and to some extent super as well, but just no heavy if it's the weapon we're looking at to see what it could potentially do on its own. So do what you need to do, but no heavy.
That one really good guy
Yeah.
that was in your chat the other day is gonna make me look like a goofball.
Oh, you're talking about Mythic, where he did like 400 million or whatever? Yeah. I should, you know what I should do is I should put the clip at the end of this video with Mythic doing whatever.
It's just ability damage with rampaging.
Watch Tactics do this, now watch this good guy do this.
Yeah, it's gonna be sentimental. Mythic is really, it's cracked.
This grenade launcher's terrible for majors. This is what you do instead.
There you go.
So hard. Oh no.
Okay, so double proc blink just to pull all the servers and just do whichever you want.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. Let's get the grenade launcher up. I'm gonna start this recording so we can get to this good stuff. All right, let's turn the banana back on. Here we go. All right, YouTube, welcome back to another Destiny Rising video. Today, we're going to be reviewing the new Mythic grenade launcher that was just introduced here in Season 4 in Destiny Rising, the Curry Murray. Guys, this GL, it's got some mixed opinions right now. We're going to see what the hype and what the dishype and all the dislikes on the videos are for this weapon here. Let's dive into it. I'm excited to go and cover this GL today, and as always, we're going to start with the damage perks. We're going to start with and then we're going to go into the exotic mods, and then we're going to go into the perk pool, and we're going to show this bad boy off in the pack range. So let's get started. Origin trait. All right, so for the origin trait for this weapon here, we have sequential activation. This states auto blows with other weapons partially reload 20% of this weapon's magazine from reserves. Number 1. All right, and for perk number 1 here, or for the first damage perk, we have Fraternity. Fraternity, this weapon deals 35% damage when all fire team members are alive, and since this is adept, we have this since this weapon is adept, we have 2 additional perk upgrades to Fraternity, which states 1, this weapon gains plus 20% or plus 20 handling and reload speed when all fire team members are alive, and 2, the wielder's movement speed is increased by 15% when all fire team members are alive. And just a quick side note for people who say, Brandon, Fraternity does not work when you're solo. Why are you using Fraternity? Guys, I say this every time we cover a weapon with Fraternity. Fraternity will proc if you are solo. It is Trinkladier that is reduced when you are solo. But Fraternity will work in its full effect if you are solo. So for some reason, there's a mix up between Trinkladier and Fraternity. But Fraternity will work 100% of the time if you are solo. Number 2. All right, now for number 2, we have, I believe this is a new perk, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but this is what they call Groundbreaking. Groundbreaking states projectiles deal up to plus 90% blast damage and gain up to plus 45% blast radius based on the number of targets the previous projectile hit. Now, the perk upgrade for this states 1, deals 50% direct hit damage to base and elite targets, and 2, deals 20% blast damage to base and elite targets. Now, since we have this breaking perk, when we do our pack range test, in order to utilize this perk to its fullest potential, we will have to change the way we do our test. We will have to spawn in multiple different servitors to see what it can really do with that groundbreaking perk. Now let's get into the exotics. Number 1 exotic. Alright, so we have, for exotic number 1, we have North number 2 Sight. This states projectiles deal 120% on hit damage. And then we also have the mid-range damage being increased by plus 15% and velocity being increased by plus 30. Number 2. Alright, now we have degenerated mag, which states deals 140 on hits, or excuse me, deals 140% on hit damage at the cost of plus 20% blast radius, but we also get weapon hit damage bonus being increased by plus 40% and reduced draw time being increased by plus 30%. Number 3. And we have Mayfly grenades, which state grenades no longer fall and they deal 100% on hit damage. And we also get base and elite combatant damage bonus increased by plus 40% and minimum blast damage plus 15%. Absolutely insane. Let's get into the perk pool. Perk pool. Okay, I just noticed something real quick. Do me a favor, go to conjugation level 5 for me real quick. There may be a really big turn off here. Go to... Oh yeah, we got a 27%. Click on fraternity and level 5 for me. Okay, fraternity's better. Okay. Back then, a little fun fact, they actually nerfed conjugation. Back then, if you ever had a weapon that was rolled with conjugation fraternity, you would actually prefer to run conjugation over fraternity. If you were on a unit that matched, in this case, Ikora would match, conjugation 100% would outrule fraternity. I don't know when they did this, when they made this change, but fraternity is better than conjugation if it rolls on the same weapon. But anyway, I'm just talking out loud. All right, you can click off this. Just leave the perk pool open.
I'm just going to kindly remind you, Barb exists.
Oh, wait, why don't we... Oh, God, no, what the heck?
The double thumbs up adept as well, sir.
You have the adept for that as well?
Yes.
Well, this is now somewhat salvaged.
Shoot.
Sorry, I thought I had said that on this guy.
No, you're fine.
It's the one next to it.
Oh, you do have it.
It's just not fully adept. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What damage perk are you? You're using groundbreaking. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would get rid of your fraternity roll because Barb is gonna do 10 times more than what fraternity will. I'm just being honest with you. That's what I would do if I were you.
I want to eat it. I'm gonna lose him.
I know. I would keep it if you're collecting. I would say just keep it if you're collecting.
Yeah, I mean.
And then what I'll do?
Now, I only use the drill.
Mm-hmm.
I don't use this, so you know I'm just building these things in the background.
I'm gonna be totally honest. Fraternity might be the better DPS for this GL overall, because Barb only works when they're above 60%, and this has a bad damage trait.
So what are we saying here?
Like as soon as they go,
read all of Barb. It's not as good once the target gets to low health, but it's like I feel like personally it's significantly better. Because it still gives like 30% even if they're low health, which is only 5% less.
Which is technically less than fraternity, but we have to break down the numbers. Fraternity is 35. Barb, even when they get to that point, 35% difference in loss. But we also have to take into account that we have mini Vorpal as the perk upgrade, right? It's additive. It's not an additional 12, but theoretically we can kind of say it makes up for that 5%. I think we can all agree on that. So, which in my head, Barb would be, and I've always said Barb on, this is not talking to tactics, I'm just talking to the stream, Barb over any damage perk in the game, 100%.
I would definitely be running this one if I had it adept.
No, I don't even know why I didn't notice that. So what I'll do is I'm going to cut the video. I'm actually going to use I'm still going to use your footage tactics. I'm just going to get his role and put that in the video because I'll get crucified to earth and back if I do that with fraternity.
Yeah, make him do a damage test. I don't want to get shown up by Mr. Cordon. I've never
Okay.
been more excited to hear that in my life.
I hear you. Let me make a note real quick. Remind me. Okay. Actually, if we can't, Cryptarch, can we pause on tactics real quick? Because I have to keep my files in order. Can I get your Curry Murray real quick?
Yes.
Because I have to keep the files in order here, so I don't mess up anything with the order when I edit these.
Yes.
Yeah. And to be totally honest, barb upgrades don't matter for that void gel, respectfully, because you are only shooting red bars with it.
But when you do get to yellow bars, right? I mean, that's barb is gonna shine. I think any red bar in the game, you don't need a damage perk for a red bar, right? It's really when you get to those yellow bars, and I think that's where barb is gonna shine, especially on this GL. That's my opinion.
Barb is a good perk, but I'm just looking at groundbreaking over there.
Oh yeah, groundbreaking is terrible.
Yeah, that disgusting perk.
I run voodoo doll over that.
Yeah.
Be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom while
Gotcha.
doing other.
And in tactics, let me see your let me see your next weaponry here, so I know what we can. Oh wait, it's gonna be the what did I say it was? We're doing 40k next, right?
We are doing curry since you wanted to keep the files the same.
Right, but I'm talking about after curry. What are we doing next?
I believe it would be 40k, and that's it.
No, he has the sidearms as well. Oh, but he didn't have the till to the end, so we're not doing. Oh, the rocket is what it was.
Yes.
Okay.
Which he is also equipped right now.
Okay, so then we'll do that, and I'll cut some of his footage out where he used the rocket, and I can pair that in with the new footage.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna talk to chat here. I'm still listening.
Yep.
That's cool. So many YouTube videos in one day. Yeah, I'm telling. I've got so many to like last the next 2 weeks,
You want me to use this thing?
give or take.
Since he is probably using it, what is it? Tactics old strike footage / Morgrins.
Yeah, I already have the footage for using it. I don't have to show it off with those perks. So this is just gonna be. I gotta refilm everything from like what I was talking, but that's only gonna take a second. So spawn in. You're using groundbreaking, right? Yeah. Spawn in multiple ads for me if you can.
Make sure
Or
they're
multiple
90
servitors.
now. Oh, somebody's gambling.
Give me want to get me a bottle of water real quick. Give me 2 seconds real quick, Cryptic, and then Wiz, can you just give him the rundown of how I do this real quick so he knows when I'm ready? I'm gonna get me a water.
Yeah, so Cryptarch. The way it starts is we look at the weapon, you just highlight it. He's gonna do his intro. Then he's gonna pop in here, say click on origin trait. He's gonna talk about that for a second, then to the first damage perk, then to the second, then after that to the mods. Once he's done the mods, he's gonna do after 3 seconds, start damaging the ads as any way you see fit, as long as with the GL as being primary damage, and keep super out if possible. And this should be 30-second intervals for the duration for the damage. Just so he can go in, find the best 30-second interval that we have, and he could just upload that specific 30 seconds.
Okay.
Yep. So when he pops back in here, put the weapon on screen, and he'll get the ball rolling.
I'm coming, Chad. I'm coming.
I feel like the shaders on this GL is kind of bad.
I agree. It looks so good with nothing.
Yeah, like the Wish Dragon feel.
Saw somebody that
Yeah.
had a yellow shader earlier, and it looked pretty cool.
Yeah.
It does look kind of bad, though.
It was like a little like a hint of it with the yellow.
It looks like
So,
somebody went and did their business on it.
yeah, I was about to say, it looks like a little mix of gold, a little mix of piss.
Yeah. If only we had something like Watermelon from D2. That would probably look better. Or Midnight Black.
Okay, I'm back. All right, so if you can leave it on the other screen, I'll let you know when to tap through. Give me 1 second, leave it right here.
Yep.
Here we go. Excuse me. All right, here we go. All right, YouTube, we are back with another Destiny Rising video, and today we're going to be reviewing the new Mythic Light Grenade Launcher that was released here in Season 4. It is the Curry Murray Adept. I want to give a big shout out to Tactics and Cryptarch here in the community for helping me put this video together here for you guys today and showing this weapon off for us. I've got to say, guys, it is an okay GL based off the testing we've done. There are probably some better options out there, more than likely, but we're going to dive deep, as always, into the origin traits, the damage perks, the exotic mods, to see if this thing can compete, and we'll show it off in some pack range testing as always. So let's get into this. Origin trait. Alright, so for the origin trait, we have sequential activation. This states final blows with other weapons partially reload 20% of this weapon's magazine from reserves. Number 1 perk. And for our first damage perk, we have Barb. This states when targets are above 50% health, they take 60% damage. When targets are below 50%, they take plus 30% damage from this weapon. Now, since it is Adept, we have 2 additional perk upgrades. The perk upgrade number 1 states, the first instance of damage this weapon lands on a target is increased by 32%. Perk upgrade number 2 states, this weapon deals an additional 12% damage to bosses and powerful combatants. Really, really insane. Excuse me. Number 2. God, excuse me. Whew. And now for perk number 2, we have Groundbreaking. This states projectiles deal up to plus 90% blast damage and gain up to plus 45% blast radius based on the number of targets the previous projectile hit. Because of this, when we do our pack range test, we will have to have multiple servitors to see what Groundbreaking can really do in conjunction to Barb. But nonetheless, this does have 2 perk upgrades as well, which state deals plus 50% direct hit damage to base and elite targets, and deals plus 20% blast damage to base and elite targets as well, really stacking in to the GL side of things. Let's get into the exotic mods. Exotic mod 1. Alright, so for exotic mod 1, we have North number 2 sight. This states projectiles deal 100% on hit damage. And for the substats, we have mid-range damage is increased by plus 15% and velocity is increased by plus 30. Exotic 2. Now for exotic mod number 2, we have Degenerated Mag. This states deals 140% on hit damage at the cost of 20% blast radius. The substats, we have weapon hit damage bonus is increased by plus 40% and recoil is increased by plus 30. Number 3. How the heck do you say this? Okay, how do you say this?
Basilosaurus.
Basilosaurus. Oh my lord. Here we go. Alright, so for exotic number 3, we have Basilosaurus grenades. This states deals 35% blast damage at the cost of 35% blast radius. And for the substats, we have damage bonus versus powerful and... Excuse me, for the damage bonus, we have damage bonus versus boss and powerful combatants by plus 15% and minimal blast damage by plus 15%. Now, you can get away with subbing out that first substat with powerful combatants and regular adds, or you can do with this roll here, and that will really lean into the yellow bar and boss side of things, which we'll see how that stacks up here in just a second. Perk pool. Now, for the perk pool here, for perk number 1, we have, or for perk 1 slots, we have Conjugation, Fraternity, and Barb. Now, guys, I've always said this when you are looking at the damage perks. Anytime you see a Barb, you have to go Barb. The reason being is because Barb is going to do more than Fraternity, and it is going to do more than Conjugation, even with those weapons being at level 5. Conjugation, I believe, caps out at I believe 28% at level 5, Fraternity at 35%. Well, someone said, well, Brandon, Fraternity actually does 35%, and so when the target falls below 50% health, with Barb, it only goes down to 30%. Yeah, but the perk upgrade on Barb gives us that Vorpal Light, which gives us that 12% increase in damage on combatants, the powerful combatants and combatants. And so, therefore, that additive damage is going to shoot us a little bit over Fraternity, and if the target's already low, it shouldn't be hard to kill once it's below 50% health, speaking truthfully, especially with the exotic mods that we have. Therefore, Barb being the better perk, and if we're running things like Groundbreaking, it's just a no-brainer. For perk number 2 slots, we have Dodge This, Glutton. Glutton takes too long to proc, especially in this GL. Dodge This, no one's using that, like that's just out of sight, out of mind. Glutton would be an okay alternative if ad density was okay, but I don't know, on this GL it would take way too long to proc all 12 stacks of Glutton. Therefore, Groundbreaking is going to be your solid choice. And so we have another video where both god rolls are going to be both the thumbs up perks, Barb and Groundbreaking. Let's get into some pack range testing and try this out. All right, you can exit off this. Let's go ahead and do the test. You can start the test in 3 seconds. Exactly 3 seconds, start the test. All right, so we have Cryptarch, who is going to go ahead and do the test for us right now and demonstrate what this GL can do. So let's see. Already at 12 mil using this GL. Oh my days. We're doing some good stuff here. Now, remember, guys, the reason why we're having to do a test like this, remember the Groundbreaking perk that we have, for us to even utilize it, we have to spawn in more of the servitors here to utilize that perk. But as you can see, within 20 seconds, we almost did just about 20 mil using this GL. Now reset, keep doing this over and over again, and I'll tell you when to stop, okay?
Yeah.
But other than that, guys, it's an okay GL. I mean, I think the biggest drawback here is going to be really utilizing Groundbreaking to its fullest potential. But outside of that, it's okay. And if you're worried about Groundbreaking, then just go Glutton. But Groundbreaking should be the norm. Unless people have different opinions, let me know down in the comments below how you feel. But that's going to wrap up this video, guys. That's going to wrap it up. Let me know what you think of this review down below in the comment section. Also, let me know what weapons you want to see me post next. Any adept weapons you want me to see me, or what you want me to see me post next for adept weapons. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe on this video. It helps me out a great deal. And if you go to the comment section, check out the pinned comment. There's going to be a link to our Discord. It's an Everything Destiny Rising Discord server. We're talking everything Destiny Rising. We're helping people get seals and challenges done, raids done. People are asking questions about Destiny Rising and getting them answered. And where you get notified when I go live on Twitch at Lord Brandon10. Link in the description. Go drop me a follow. And that's it, guys. We'll see you guys in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. We'll see you in the next video. Cut. We're done. We're done. All right.
Now let's just do a
Mayfly grenades as well, because that has more on hit damage, and at least based off of the damage testing that people did on Reddit, they were talking on hit damage for like grenade launchers over the Blastosaurus.
Yeah. Since disc 1 prefers projectile damage head on instead of blast for the most part, but who cares? Well,
Yeah, just so that never really matter. People are just
going through. Yeah, I was going through that thread, and I think that person was recommending Basilosaurus for pretty much everything. They had it recommended for the slot 3 for like grenade
Lot of
launchers
cap.
as well.
What you mean? Sorry, my mic was unmuted. What you mean by that, Surrender? All right, brother. See you later, alligator. Gotta go get. I hear you, Capstone. Go to the mines, Guardian. Go hit those mines. I'll see you when you get back. Oh, Tactics. I thought he meant Mactix, the D2 streamer. No, you crazy? Are you crazy?
Gotta do a lot of
Take it, Queen. Are you crazy?
Which one is better? I've just,
Oh my God! I can't believe you thought I was saying Mactix. No.
is very subjective on Blast.
All right. So next up, Tactics, back to you. Let's get a quick four-horned. Oh, you're already on it. Nice. Let's get some background footage of this real quick. This should only take a second. I'll do a quick intro. What are you saying? I'm sorry.
I have seen a lot of people say Warple cluster in the past.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just want to make sure that we don't film a segment and then it's like, oh crap, these perks are not the ones that we truly want. I do have an adept Warple in that, but just, the stars are low.
Let me, if you can, click on auto loading real quick. Let me read this for a sec. No, you're auto loading. I need to see its perk upgrades. This weapon is automatic 1.5, but you're getting. This weapon's kept holstered after being auto reloaded. It will overflow the magazine with 25%. Oh my God. When this weapon is stowed, it will the drawn weapon will also be reloaded. Do me a favor. Back out of this real quick. How many rounds are you getting with? How many shells are you getting once it's loaded with the hands?
I don't think anything extra.
So it's only 2.
Yeah, it's always.
So it turns it into a miniature truth then. Okay. Let me see your other one with that other one that you had. Yeah. No. Is Vorpal. Let me read this. 40 deals 10 damage to boss. Okay, if we go ahead. I'm listening, Wiz. Go ahead.
50%, 65, it's below half. Okay. Not bad.
The way that I play Ikora, though, I'm heavy light grenade launcher, and I'm only pulling this out, like, if after I use my super, I pull it out, or, like, after, like, a certain damage rotation. Like, if I need to chunk some more damage into them, I only pull out my rocket launcher then, so, like, I don't like to switch to this, then use an ability to reload it, so, like, I'm pretty much never going to not use auto-loading, even if the other one does more damage. Like, this, like, rocket launcher is more of a utility thing for me. I don't
or
really want damage.
So
I just want it at the right moment.
Can I see your Vorpal, your second perk? Polyploidy?
But it's not. Yeah.
Projectile blast, steel. How are people saying cluster bombs do more damage than this? Like, cluster bombs are not giving you that much blast damage. What?
I think it was last season, though, before we had Adepts.
It was Ikora Mythic. There was a weird interaction with cluster bombs because we gave her more of her bar. Kind of like how Old Perfect used to do the same thing for Jaren with the Scorch stacks.
Are they saying that now with Polyploidy?
Poly is better because cluster bomb does not work with Ikora's bar anymore.
Okay.
It's not.
So God roll DPS is going to be this. So I can get behind endorsing both roles. because from what Tactics is telling me in terms of like a utility standpoint. But I can also endorse a damage roll as well. So I can endorse an auto-loading polyploidy. I will endorse that, and I will endorse the Vorpal polyploidy. I will do that. So when we do the test, if we can, I want to do the test on Vorpal because I'm trying to get it behind my playstyle. My playstyle will be for straight damage, and if I'm running this on my Ikora, my reload will come from the
Ability.
Yes. But if we can we do a damage test real quick between the two rolls?
Yeah.
Because I get behind whatever is the best damage, and if auto loading is somehow giving that, then I'll just fully endorse an auto loading here.
We do.
Auto loading is technically more damage in the long term because it gives you 2 rockets in the pocket when you're shooting your primary, so you are technically doing more damage because you're shooting a primary while it's reloading in the background.
Right, but in terms of just straight, and I agree with you, and I'm not disagreeing with that. I just want to see raw damage first with the rocket.
Raw damage would be Vorpal.
So there's no point to test it.
Yeah, there's no real reason.
Okay.
Because Vorpal is 50% versus auto loading, and it's just basic rocket numbers.
But if we're talking about mixing in another weapon for DPS, then auto loading /
drill.
Okay.
Or another exotic that will take its place.
Pairing that with Ikora's abilities, reloading drill, making it for constant explosions and blast DPS, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, when I'm like technically using this, I would switch this to energy conversion.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. So in this case, I'm just gonna fully endorse an auto loading polyploidy roll. So if you want to run this, I'm gonna go fix a cup of coffee. If you want to start a run real quick, try to utilize this rocket as much as you can. Whatever activity you run, you don't have to run it all the way through. Just cut it like halfway, because I'm gonna make the intro shorter on this one, just so we can get straight into it.
All right, I'm gonna run this how I usually run it.
All right.
Are you looking for your energy conversion?
Yep.
You had a thumbs.
Yo, first time chat coming in from Beansy says, so is it possible to get help from you guys if you're on Apex servers? How did they do that? It was North America? Or Latin America, excuse me? And North America. And then APAC and EMEA. So Beansy, I cannot, sorry, we're filming videos. I cannot help you because you have to get help from people who are on EMEA servers. So EMEA and APAC are combined. I am combined with Latin America for helping. I apologize. They have not done a full server merge yet. But if you want to ask your question, I mean, if you have a question about a particular activity or how to beat something, I can give you some tips and tricks on how to beat stuff in this game if you need it. I don't mind helping you whatsoever. All right, I'm starting the recording now, Tactics. I'm going to go fix this coffee real quick. All right, I'm back. He says, that's cool. Oh, bro, you helped me so much with your YouTube videos. I'm glad to have been helping, man. I'm currently running your Ikora build and an Aphrodite build. Nice. So tell me, Beansy, what is it that you need help with, man? I got your back. Talk to me, man. What you need help with, man? I got your back. Any activity, I've already beat it. So what do you what do you need help running, man? Talk to me. I was saying later. Oh, I thought you were saying a lot of cap. See, I'm ghetto and I'm slang. Okay, I'm a light skin. So when you say LA or LATA, I'm thinking Lotta, and then you're saying cap. So I was like, okay. And then you said it right. We were talking about the person. Like, okay. I forgot Cap had just said he was leaving. But it's Leda Cap. Okay, I see. Dang it, Mr. Morgans again. Oh my god. Oh my god, getting stream sniped again. Can't believe it. I'm gonna walk my dog real quick. I'll be back. Sounds good, Cryptarch. Thank you. I think this is our last weapon, by the way. With him. Getting past 40 on Expanse. For which side? Impact, rapid fire, precision, or spread? Some light skin should have known. Look, I'm a light skin, and when you say LATA, I'm thinking Lotta, okay? Because that's how, like, for my generation, that's how they speak. I don't speak like that, but that's how they speak, you know? So when I read that's what I'm seeing, you know? I'm thinking Lotta. You know, just space it out or put it together or whatever, slot a cap or whatever. I didn't know he was, like, leaving, okay? I'm a light skin here. Give me some slack, okay? Okay, to be fair, you should have put an E, okay? You should have put LATE, and then if you wanted to leave the A that close, I would have put 2 to 2 together, okay? Okay? So some light skin would have not got that, okay? Leave me alone. Oh my god. Good run.
At least you can kind of see a lot of rocket launcher spam.
Yeah, that was good.
God damn.
I'm from the 70s. That's how we used to be. Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead there. It's your best. 70.
Time to pull the boys out of jail.
Okay.
Okay, I recognize it's at 90.
Wait, we're doing multiple servers again? We need multiple?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Just click the minus. Yeah, we're dead. Make sure they're health and
Should
level.
we just shoot the rocket launcher at them and do no abilities? Because
If you want, true.
I don't really like the rocket launcher is not really about anything other than like utility. So I just feel like a flat damage number is going to be more of a show of, hey, this rocket launcher does this.
If we can do 2 and 2, you see what I'm saying? Like 2. So we'll go back because I have done segments like this before. You know, with other units that were, you know, whatever the case, utility. And so we would do, okay, like 5 rockets does this, or 1 rocket does this, and then if you empty all your rockets, this is a total amount of what you're looking at. But if you pair your abilities with it, then this is what it could do, or, you know, like a proper damage rotation or whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we'll split it up like that when we get there. So we'll when we first start, when we come out, when I give you that first, you know, 3 second to start or whatever, I'm going to tell them it's just going to be rocket. So just shoot, I don't know, like 5 shells or whatever. This is what you can do with 5 shells, right? And then each rocket does this amount, right? And then reset it. That second reset you do, the second you reset it, then go into your abilities, because that's in the video. That's when I'm going to be talking about this is what you could do at that point.
Yeah, this is the auto-loading one, so this ain't going to be true raw if it's auto-loading versus the Vorpal.
At least we can show like 1 rocket does X,
Yeah.
Y, Z.
Yeah.
Should I would recommend rocking this, even though we're like showing rocket launcher stuff, because I think overall it is good for the build.
No, I think it's good. No, run this. I'm a fan. I actually run energy conversion on my Maru. I'm a big fan. I think drill is highly underrated, so that's just my opinion.
Underrated?
Someone came in here. Someone came in here the other day and said drill is. I will send you the screenshot if you want to see it. He said drill is terrible. I don't know why I was using it. That's what he told me.
Oh my god.
The fuck is this guy on?
I
Is he on that trip?
this is what I get every day. Okay, I'm just I don't know. Anyway, let's get started. Let's do this.
Yeah, that man said the mythic void's better. Oh.
All right, here we go. Put my cam back on. Ugh. All right, YouTube, we're back here with another Destiny Rising video, and today we're going to be going over a classic, the Four-Horned Ram Mythic Rocket Launcher here in Destiny Rising. Now, guys, I haven't reviewed this weapon previously. Back then, as most of you know, in season 0 through 3, I just never had the materials. I always had to conserve the spec into the right units, and Ikora back then was never top priority. Well, since season 4, materials have been plethora, and I actually have Tactics here, who's actually helping us build this video today. He's actually sharing his screen and providing the video footage for us today with the Adept Rocket here, since we have the ability to start building weapons, you know, faster than ever before here on Rising. And so I figured it was about time we go ahead and give this rocket launcher a review in its Adept form. So without further ado, we're going to go and get into the origin trait like we always do, the 2 damage perks, the mods, and the perk pool, and explain why we are rocking the particular role we are rocking on this rocket here today. So with that, let's get started. Origin traits. All right, so for the origin trait, we have Disturbance. That states when your shield is broken, final blows reload 20% of the magazine, and sword final blows restore 20% sword energy, can trigger up to 3 times in 10 seconds. Number 1. All right, so for this rocket launcher here, we are running auto-loading holster, and that's how many weapons we actually run this on. But this rocket, we are auto-loading holster states. This weapon is automatically reloaded after being holstered for 1.5 seconds. Now, since this is an Adept weapon, we get 2 perk upgrades in conjunction to autoloading. The first perk upgrade states, if this weapon is kept holstered after being auto-reloaded, it will overflow the magazine with 25% round every 2.5 seconds for up to 100% rounds. And then perk upgrade number 2 states, once the weapon is stowed and reloaded, the draw weapon will also be reloaded. Now, guys, this is truly insane if you really get into it here. So if you are not using a rocket, right, and you have it auto-loaded 2.5 seconds, you are going to get 2 rockets instead of 1, right? So auto-loading at base will reload the 1 every 1.5 seconds, right? But following that perk upgrade, we'll actually get 2 rockets auto-loaded in there for us, which is truly insane. And we'll show that off here in a second. Number 2. Now, for damage perk number 2, we have Polyploidy. This states projectile blast always deal 100% blast damage when 1 target is hit, and 50% blast damage when 2 or more targets are hit. Now, as well, since this is Adept, we also have the perk upgrades. Perk upgrade number 1 states, blast damage is increased to 120% when only 1 target is hit. Perk upgrade number 2 states, when blast hit more than 2 targets, the time taken for the next reload will be shortened by 20%. Now, since we are running auto-loading holster, we really don't care about this one all that much. This would be great if you're running things other than auto-loading in your first slot. That would be where you would really take advantage of that second perk upgrade. But this one's kind of null and void since we're running auto-loading holster. Exotic 1. Now for exotic mod number 1, this one states when projectiles land direct hits, the blast deals 30% damage, and then we have close range damage increased by plus 12%, and sight zoom is increased by plus 5. Number 2. And then for the magazine, this one states for Hedgehog Mag, it states deal 30% on hit damage and 16% blast damage. The weapon hit damage bonus is increased by plus 40% and handling by plus 30. Number 3. And then we are rocking energy conversion ammo on this. This states your primary weapon deals 30% damage, but you gain plus 10% less heavy ammo on pickup. So you are going to get more heavy whenever you are getting to your damage rotation, especially with auto loading. You're going to be swapping to your rocket and your GL. You are going to have that extra GL damage, but at the cost of losing 10% of your heavy ammo gains for this rocket launcher here. And then we also have damage bonus versus powerful and boss combatants by plus 15% and stability by plus 30%. Now let's get into the perk pool. Perk pool. Question on Four-Horn Vorpal auto-loaded for the first... I'm about to answer your question right now. Who said that? Block him talking about the drill like that? Yeah, I don't know who that is. I'll send it to you. Alright, so for the... for perk column number 1, we have Sympathetic Arsenal, Vorpal Weapon, and Auto-Loading Holster. Now, Sympathetic Arsenal, not really too worried about. However, a lot of people are going to say, well, Brandon, why are you not running Vorpal Weapon? And the truth is, you can. You can actually get away with running, if you're going to use your reloads on like Ikora the Hidden and just use your ability to reload, then Vorpal Weapon is a great choice. Even more so than auto-loading holster. However, from what Tactics and the community is telling me, the rocket launcher will serve more as a utility weapon, more so than a quote-unquote damage weapon. Everything with Ikora's kit, which is what this is being ran on, is going to supplement the grenade launcher, the rocket launcher, and her abilities. And the rocket launcher is just there kind of as a utility weapon for her. And so that is where that is where we're going to get behind auto-loading holster, because whenever you're doing your DPS phase, you are going to start out with your GL, go ahead and then swap to your rocket. You'll have 2 rockets, and then you'll swap back to your GL. You're doing your abilities, do your dash, reloads the GL, you rinse and repeat, because now you have an additional 2 more rockets that's loaded in there. And so that's where the auto loading really comes into effect here with this rocket. But like I said, you can get away with running Vorpal and or auto loading holster. Both are amazing perks for this rocket. Okay, both are amazing perks: Vorpal weapon and auto loading holster. One sec, hold on. Now for perk column number 2, we have Eager Aspirant, Cluster Bomb, and Polyploidy. Now, once again, we're not really looking at Eager Aspirant, but we do have Cluster Bomb and Polyploidy here, which are really good perks. Now, I remember from what the community is telling me, I'm not a big Ikora player, but from what people are telling me, Cluster Bomb last season used to work on Ikora. It used to do something with getting her passive ability up a lot faster using Cluster Bomb. Therefore, it was doing more damage. Now, I have been informed by the community when we are doing the testing here that no longer works. That Cluster Bomb, it will no longer do that. Therefore, Polyploidy is the next best option in terms of the damage that we are getting, as we have just mentioned earlier. But if you want to run Vorpal Cluster, you most definitely can. But it just won't refill her passive ability, which was allowing her to do the extra damage, is what I was informed on. So a lot of good rolls here. I mean, you could go Vorpal Cluster, you could go Vorpal Polyploidy, you can go auto-loading Cluster, or you can go auto-loading Polyploidy. A lot of great combinations here on this rocket launcher. Just pick the playstyle that best suits your needs, and that's going to be the best for you. And test. I hope I just answered your question. One sec before we start. Or Dustries, I hope I just answered your question with the Vorpal Cluster Bomb thing. Can we reset this real quick? I'm sorry.
Yep, no problem.
And once you reset, I'll let you know here. Hold on. Make sure we're good. Alright, you can start whenever you're ready. Alright, so now Tactics is going to go ahead and show this off here in the practice range for us. And we're going to see what this rocket can cook up. So we're going to do one shell. Just one shell here. As you can see, the one shell does 256 a shot. Now, Tactics is going to go ahead and show us what it will do with the full Ikora rotation. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is all we just tested several rockets here. Hold on, we gotta redo this entire thing. Hold on. We gotta... We got to redo this entire thing. Back out of this, refill your heavy. I'm going to talk to you on this one. I'm going to leave my mic unmuted. Do one... Okay, erase the damage number.
Darkest Shadow
Dark,
41
hold on with
says,
that, Dark.
Stinky
Hold on.
boy,
Dark,
are you
Dark,
sure?
Dark. Hold on with that. Hold on for 1 second. Alright, so when I start talking, you're just going to shoot one rocket. And don't shoot nothing else yet. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and shoot one rocket. And one rocket on this GL is going to go ahead and do 229. So we're going to go ahead and reset everything, max our heavy back out. And we are going to pair this with a full rotation here on Ikora and what it would look like with the auto loading paired in with everything else. Go ahead. So this is what it would do if you were pairing it with the full rotation here on Ikora. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. And just keep doing just rocket testing things so I can wrap this up. But guys, that is the four-horned ram here in Destiny Rising. Like I said, it's a really great rocket, but like I said, you want to pair it in with your kit. It is not on its own damage weapon. Pair it in with the kit. You see how Tactics right now is using the drill. Then he's going to go ahead and swap to his rocket. Oh, he's already used all his ammo, but he would be swapping to his rocket and intermittent or using his rocket in conjunction with his combo here to do the DPS with the rocket. So I hope this video helped. I hope it was informative here. If you enjoyed this video, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. It helps us out. Also, if you want to join our Discord, down in the link or down in the comment section below is the link to our Discord. Join now. We have a Discord for everything Destiny Rising, helping people, answering questions. You get notified when I go live on Twitch at LordBrandon10. Link down in the description as well. Go drop me a follow over there. And yeah, let me know what weapons you want to see next down in the comment section below. Any adept weapons you want to see next in Destiny Rising. And we're going to upload every weapon in the game, adept, for you guys. Until then, I'll see you in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Bye. Cut. And I think that cleared your roster out, Tactics. I think we got everything, right?
Oh, my. I guess it depends on the side rail.
Oh, yeah, I do want to do that. Shoot. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get some background of that. And then that's the only one, right? Everything else I've got?
Yep.
I believe so.
If we don't count the items.
It is Fraternity.
Versus Trinculator and Firing Line.
So I will say this. I actually have two variants of 40k. And like I told you guys earlier, when I'm with the team, I'm running Trinculator. If I'm solo, I'm running Fraternity. For that very reason.
What character would you prefer? I guess there's a side on too.
Those ones I can't do because I need the till the end perk.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But for character for 40k, let's do
and after the Yumiko.
So let's throw some tan. You got tan, Bill, right? Show some tan love. Yo, Rosito, what's up, man? How are you? What it do with you, Mr. Rosito? Dark stinky boy, are you sure? Shut up.
Mods are fine.
I'm gonna use energy conversion again just because.
I'm on 40 rapid fire, 40 piercing, 37 impact. Can't get past on them. Maybe you can check out my characters and you help me optimize. Yeah, you want to join our Discord, Beansy? Beansy, join our Discord, ! Discord, join our Discord. You can join the call. I can give you some, I can't, because I can't see your character in game. You have to screen share, but I can give you some tips and tricks and look at your build for you if you want. Join our Discord and you can screen share for us.
And this is fine in terms of
that's fine. It does, you know.
I was told that once you get the tracking perk for cluster that it works, just not as good as the previous season, by the way. Okay, I will edit that in there into the video. Let me take a screenshot of what you just said. And I will edit that in the video. I'm just saying what I was told.
So
I'm recording, by the way, just talking to chat for the sniper.
Welcome back, Brandon.
Well, what's up? What happened? You called me? Am I muted? Oh, am I muted? Sorry, did you need me? Did you call me? I was on deaf and talking to chat.
No, you were fine.
Okay.
I just saw you on deaf, and I'm like, oh, he's back.
Oh.
Probably to talk about the Stella Slot 3 that he got.
Oh.
I got so excited. Do you see that thing?
Oh my god.
All 45s. And
excuse me, I just got home from a hard day. Oh man. Oh, Rosito, you're home. Time to relax. Go get you a beer. I don't drink beer. So let me know how that goes for you. And yeah. How's it going, my lord? It's going pretty good. We're filming lots of YouTube videos today. We're grinding, man. We're out here grinding. We're grinding Destiny Rising. We're out here grinding, Mr. Rosito. We're filming. I've got about 3 weeks worth of adept weapon videos right now that we're filming. Like, it's insane, man. Joined, and yeah, sure, of course. Join, drag, and I'll pull you in when I'm ready. Mega says, this is the Discord link. I drink tequila. Yeah, you know what's up, Rosito. Do you need the Discord link, Mega? Here, I'll put the YouTube link over in y'all chat. Hold on. I'll put the link over there. Thanks to Rosito. He already posted it for me. I can just copy paste that bad boy. And do this right here. There y'all go. That's the link for y'all over there. Anyone on the YouTube chat who wants to join our Discord, feel free to come on in. We'd love to have you here. We'd love to have you here. Dude, you knocking out the content today? Brother, I'm telling you. I've got so many videos lined up. And Rosito, I was telling the people earlier, man, like, it feels so good to be doing this again. You know, back when, I don't know how long you've been watching me, Rosito. I don't know how long you've been watching me. But remember back in the day when we used to, you know, season 0 through like season 2, I always had to do like interview for builds because we never had enough materials. You know, when a new guy came out, you know, you had to wait your Calamity expanse and all that crap or whatever. And so, you know, back then I used to do interviews to, you know, to get some of these videos done, you know, with people in the community. And it was so great because I was able to push content even though I didn't have it. And today was like a trip through memory lane, just like getting together with everyone in the community for people who have adept weapons that I don't, and just like filming this and like being able to like stay on top of everything and rebuild the weapon videos and the adept videos and the adept series. It's just been truly it's been truly amazing. Like I told the stream, like I'd rather be doing this right now than being in Morgrants farming from my sidearms right now for my Tariq. Like this is so much fun, you know, doing this and just building that content structure back up and like just like redoing, like just going through like a trip down memory lane, especially like the weapons that we would have never done, right? Like I just did 4-horn ram, right? Back then we would never have done like you would have never saw a 4-horned ram like weapon on the channel because it just like at the time it wasn't important. Like it wasn't important to our Calamity runs. Like it wasn't needed. Like we never built it because it was never needed. And now, like season 4, we have the option of building it. So like Tactics built it and I was able to get a recording of it. And it's been truly amazing to be able to do this, man. It really is. And I'm having a lot of fun doing this, man. I really am. Oh, I'm Mega. Oh, here, let me promote you real quick, Rosito. Let me promote you to moderator. You said you're Mega? That Mega Lawton guy? That's you? If so, I'm going to promote you to moderator for the channel. For this channel as well. That's you? Okay, I'm gonna promote you. Megaloton 1, add as moderator. Type something in that chat real quick, Rosito, if you can. I want to see what it looks like, what a YouTube mod looks like. I'm almost in game. How could you miss me? Yeah, I was there when that was going and love that of you. That's why I stick around. Yes, sir. Oh my god, get a screwdriver next to your name? Oh, you have a shield next to your name. That's pretty cool. I actually like that. You got a blue shield. It's really cool. Yeah, I'm just having fun, man. It's been a lot of fun doing this. Man, this has been an amazing day. Like an amazing stream. Like, to be able to do this, man, this is so amazing. Like, wow. This is... Y'all don't understand. This has been amazing. Today has been amazing. Like, y'all truly do not understand how amazing today has been, man. Like, I think out of all of Season 4... Day 1 Season 4 and today is probably, and of course the raid are like my favorite days. Today, the launch of the raid and the first launch day of Season 4, this is truly the most fun I've had in Season 4 doing this right here, man. This really is, and I'm so happy. Like, I'm connecting with the community. I'm out here in the fields with them testing stuff. This is the same stuff I campaigned on back in the day, back in August when the game first launched. I said I would be right there in the fields, working right there side by side with y'all testing things, and I'm here doing it now, and it is just so amazing, man. I truly cannot tell you like how much I enjoy this right here. I would do this every day of the week and not level any of my stuff. I'm so serious. We can hear it in your voice. Thank you, I appreciate it. You're turning into a Titan? Hello, welcome into the Club Titan. Cryptarch, welcome back. Glad to have you back. We're doing one more weapon, Cryptarch, and then you're up. We're just doing the 40k real quick, Adept, and then you're up. Let me check Discord real quick, because I believe... Let me check my Destiny Rising build section in Discord, because I believe I already have a 40k, but it's the regular, which means I have to emphasize that on the channel to see what changed. Let me see. 40k? Do I not have 40k on the YouTube channel? Wait, what? Oh, I do. I have 40k Cyro. Okay. So that means when I talk about this, I have to put an emphasis on it that this is a remade but adept video. Okay, got it. All right. What happened?
No, he said he won't move. I'm like, oh, you just jinxed it.
I said I might be able to hit him this time. I don't know how many times you saw me miss there, but...
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Oh, you got my favorite roll. Ah! I love this thing. Listen, I gotta tell you, this is... Back in the day, on Tan, this was... Oh my god, you're taking me through a trip through memory lane right now. This is my guy right here. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna start the film now. Oh, you're swapping your mods. Go ahead.
Yeah. I did want to change that one for damage.
Alright.
I'm not running down to Morgan's.
Gotcha. Alright, here we go. Alright, YouTube, welcome back to another Destiny Rising video, and today we're gonna be doing a classic. We're doing a classic, guys. We're gonna be going over the 40k side reel year adept again. You heard it right, we're doing it again. Just kidding. So the first time you guys saw me cover this weapon was a few months back after the Destiny Rising launched, back before we had adept weapons. And today, in Season 4, as most of you know, Season 4 introduced... I gotta redo this video. That guy, I don't like that guy, and it's throwing me off. I gotta redo the video. Tactic cut out my outro for Morgan. Rude. Oh my god. I'll let him know. I will let him know. Okay, let me redo the video. Alright guys, welcome back here to another Destiny Rising video, and today we've got a classic for you guys. If you remember a few months back, we uploaded a 40k side reel year video, and it did really well. It was my favorite sniper on Tantu back in Season 0. And as most of you know, Season 4 got introduced just a few weeks ago, or a few months ago, or a month or two ago. And that introduced adept weapons. And so we're taking a trip back through memory lane, and we're going to revisit this weapon again with its adept perks, and let's see what this thing is cooking up here in the big 2026 year. And to make it even more poetic, we're going to do this test again on Tan 2, which is what we originally did the test on the first time, back when we reviewed this weapon on the channel here just a few months back. So as always, we're going to start off with the origin trait, the new and enhanced perks, the new and enhanced mods, and we're going to get right into it. So here we go. I'd be calling it 4,000 yards. Oh my god. Okay, we're not in Destiny right now. Calm down, Mr. NYC. We love you, Brandon. We love you too, Rosito. All right, here we go. Origin
trait. Click on it.
All right, so for the origin trait here, it's the same as last time. We have the disturbance. Disturbance states when your shield is broken, final blows reload 20% of the magazine, and sword final blows restore 20% sword energy. Can trigger up to 3 times in 10 seconds. Number 1. Perk number 2, or perk number 1, excuse me. If you guys remember back in the classic video that we did, we were rocking Fraternity then, and we're rocking Fraternity now. This states the weapon deals 35% damage when all fire team members are alive. Now, in addition to Fraternity, which we didn't have the first time, this says this weapon gains 20 plus 20 handling and reload speed when all fire team members are alive. This will proc solo, just like the perk itself does. And perk number 2 says the wielder's movement speed is increased by 15% when all fire team members are alive. So kind of meh perks, but they are good nonetheless, especially the movement perk for Cordon. I would have preferred a damage perk, like a damage perk, but I'm not complaining. We're getting something, right? Number 2. All right, and now we have perk number 2, Sari Mark. We had it the first time. We're getting it again the second time. This one states precision hits grant 15% precision damage for the next 5 seconds. It stacks 5 times. The last round in the magazine gains up to 300% precision damage based on the number of stacks held. And the perk upgrades, this is new compared to what we did the first time, states 1, landing precision hits on bosses and powerful combatants adds 2 stacks. Ooh, that's disgusting. 2, landing precision final blows grants 1 additional stack. Not bad, not bad. Let's go ahead and get into the exotic mods. Mod 1. All right, so for mod number 1 here, we're running competition sight. This states deals 22% damage, or deals 22% precision damage while stationary. This is essentially going to be a miniature calming token, but in the form of a mod. And then we have mid-range damage increased by plus 12% and range by plus 30%. Number 2. All right, we have Horizon Mag, which states reloading increases precision damage by 27% for 3 seconds, reduce reload time by plus 25%, and reduce draw time by plus 30%. And perk pull. Oh, sorry. Did I do number 3? Yeah, number 3. Sorry. And then for mod number 3, we have energy conversion ammo, which states your primary weapon deals 30% damage, but you gain 10% less heavy ammo on pickup. I believe energy conversion ammo also goes up to 40%, so please keep that in mind. And then we have damage bonus versus bosses and powerful combatants is increased by plus 15% and stability by plus 30. Let's get into the perk pool. Traits of perks, or perk pool. All right, so if you guys remember from the first time, we're just going to get right into it here. I said Tranquilidaire and Fraternity are the go-tos. However, you want to have 2 versions of this weapon. Fraternity if you're playing solo, Tranquilidaire if you're playing with a team. Because remember, Tranquilidaire does proc when you're solo, yes, but there are 3 tiers to Tranquilidaire. Tranquilidaire 1, Tranquilidaire 2, and Tranquilidaire 3. You will only get, I believe, Tranquilidaire I believe it's Trinkladier 2 that you get while you're solo. You will never see 3 if you're solo. Therefore, you will not get the full damage output when you're solo, therefore making Fraternity better. But if you're running in a fire team, then Trinkladier 3 is the better bet because the damage output is more than what Fraternity gives. So this is one of those cases where I actually recommend both Trinkladier and both Fraternity for slot 1. You kind of need both. Or if you just want to say, okay, well, I don't want to farm for 2 roles, then go Fraternity. Fraternity's probably the safer route in terms of damage. But if you want to like really maintain and really like just you're really caring about your damage and all that stuff, then you could go Trinkladier and have a second role for that. So if you're farming this, it shouldn't be too hard to get those 2 roles. Should be pretty easy. And then for perk number 2, obviously the first time we're not ad clearing, so we're not looking at things like Black Body or Shiver, which just makes Sari Mark all the more better. Same thing as the last time when we were reviewing this weapon. Let's get into some pack range testing and let's see what this thing is cooking up in 2026. All right, go ahead and start our testing. I'm ready. Starting in 3. All right, so Tactics, who is helping us here today with this video, he's going to go ahead and show off this video or this sniper here in the big 2026, guys. I'm so excited to see what this thing is going to do with the new perk upgrades. Okay, we're cooking a little bit. We're cooking a little bit. We've got the solar buff applied. Oh my goodness, we're cooking right now. We're cooking. Almost 20 mil in 20 seconds. 18 mil, but guys, it's for 18 mil in 20 seconds. Guys, it's not bad. 18 mil in 20 seconds, that's not bad. That is a huge jump up from where we were last time. Now, of course, we've had power increases. We have a whole new supply of exotic mods and the perk upgrades and things like that. And of course, the artifacts themselves and everything being raised, exotics having extra attribute slots. So of course, things are going to be different from when we reviewed it the first time. But this is cool going through a trip through memory lane and comparing it from the first time we did this to now. It is truly amazing, and I'm in love with it, man. I love this sniper. It's my go-to. Of course, we have the new Zyko sniper that is out, and that's solar. That's doing its good thing. But man, you can't sleep on the 40k. It is amazing, and I was glad to be able to have Tactics help me do this video all over again. It's really amazing. But that's gonna be a wrap on this one, guys. If you love this video, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. It greatly helps me out. Really does. If you want to join our Discord, first pinned comment down in the comment section is going to be linked to our Discord. Join in. We have everything Destiny Rising in our server, people helping each other with challenges, doing raids, answering questions, asking questions, all that good stuff. You also get notified when I go live on Twitch at Lord Brandon10. Link in the description. Go follow me over there, where you get to see us film these videos live and test these weapons live over on our Twitch channel. Guys, I'll see you in the next Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Goodbye. And cut.
28 to 33 million damage with Cantwell. I think he's just in the moon.
Who?
Just in the zone.
I already started. I can't not stop. I can't. Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I am going to film a Zyko O's whatever the crap it's called again. I forgot the name, and I'm gonna film that in 40k. Because I'm telling you, I think 40k is better. Okay, never mind. I just saw Barb. It's not better.
You said you have this one already done, right?
Yeah, that one I've done. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Nice.
Tactics, I want to give you a really big thank you. You've just made my night. Like I told you, I used to do this back in the day, interviews and doing all this for the community, like to get these videos out. And you don't understand how much I appreciate this. I really appreciate this. Like, you've just made my night, and a lot of people are going to be really happy to see these videos. So thank you. I appreciate it, man. Really thank you. And if you get more, let me know.
It took a really long time to get them, so I might as well try to put them to good use.
There you go. Show them off. Show them bad boys off. All right.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's. Let me see what the man Cryptarch is cooking for us. Let me swap back to my screen for a second while we do that.
I don't think Cryptarch has any more in his storage.
Pick
Ooh.
anybody.
Cryptarch.
Let me swap back to my screen. Cryptarch sent me. I'm about to pull up his message here and show he's got a lot of weapons.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he sent me a DM.
Yeah, Beans is also in drag.
Oh yeah, pull him over real quick. Can we, Brazito? Let me pull him over. So sorry, Beans, for the delay.
You see this guy? See this guy?
Yeah, I see this guy.
Bullshit guy.
Yes. I see him. Where is he?
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on? You want to share your screen? Let's get this. I'm ready.
I'm just in the middle of shifting gates right now.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, let me look at what Cryptarch sent me here for weapons. Cryptarch, I'm not gonna leak our DMs, but I'm gonna show this on stream real quick.
It's the only message I sent so far. So
Oh. All right, I want to do your Del 6. Those sidearms, I want those. I've already have African Egg. I already have Mute Potion. I already have Jezzy Baba. I have the Zico Clack. 40k I just did. McGuichi I need. I've already done it before in the past, but I don't have a depth, so I need to do that again. Let me check my rolls real quick, because I don't think I run Annihilation. Hold on.
Triple tap was better for overall damage, but it does not get enhanced. So Annihilation takes over.
What do you mean it doesn't get enhanced? It doesn't have perk pulls?
For triple tap? No,
Yeah.
triple tap does not get enhanced.
Oh, so Annihilation, you have to use Annihilation if you want a depth. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, let me slide our DMs back over. Curry Murray already did with you. I do need that Void Rocket.
I was able to make another one too in just in the time that we were in this call. So now I have Fraternity and Insured Yields, as well as Annihilation and Insured Yields, and then I also got an uncommon with Annihilation and Ablation Shell.
For this one here, for the Void one?
Any upgrades?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, when we get there, remind me, because I want to look at those in depth before I make an official determination on that one. So just remind me when we get to that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thermopylae, I want that as number 1, if we can. Let's bump that up to number 1. That's one I did before in the past. But I have a feeling this adept version is going to kick some serious butt.
Don't show the rave.
Yeah. We might have to upload this tomorrow. I'm just kidding.
I know he's a
okay. So yeah, so it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 videos I can get off you. So this won't take us nearly as long. Before we start yours, so if we can, let's bump up. Let me make sure I got enough hard drive space. Let's bump up Thermopylae if you want to start prepping your Thermopylae for me. I'm going to wait a second because Beans is going to show me something here. Let me just make sure I got enough hard drive space. Yep, I still got a couple more gigs up. I'm good. All right, Beans, let me put you back on the big screen so the Twitch chat can see you. Hold on.
Let's see what the bean wants to show.
I'm putting you on my big screen right now. Give me 1 second. Full screen. Tap out of this. Beanies. We're going to hide my screen. Okay, what you want to show me, champ?
Well, so I'm stuck on Expanse. I'm just wondering if I'm running everything correctly here.
What's your highest expanse right now?
40.
40. Let me click on that real quick. So let's focus on. Which one are you wanting to do like most importantly?
Well, I'd like to get these up to 40 as well.
Let me see your spread character first. That was Void, right? Void spread for that 37 you were on.
I think so. Where's that?
It's
it is
Void.
yeah.
Okay. Show me your unit.
So it's
should
going to
be
be
able
void for impact as well.
That's changed today. Like that, should be able to get that now.
Curry Murray. I would highly recommend you change this. Let me see your rockets. Okay, so your Ikora build's not ready. This entire thing isn't ready. Let me see your other spread.
I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah.
You don't have Maru?
No,
It's
I don't have Maru.
Okay, so let's fix it. So let's start with your artifacts and we'll circle back to the weapons, okay? I want to see this. Okay. Click on number 1. I like to read these. Click on the 1. Gaining an overshield.
Okay.
No, we
so
need to
these
change
have-
this one.
The 1, 2, 3 need to go.
Click on number 2.
Really? Yeah.
Click on number 2. Okay, you need to change this one as well. Go to number 3. What is this? What? No, you don't want this one. Go to number 4. Okay, number 4 is good. Okay, so the only one good one you have is number 4. Let me explain. I just want to walk you through my thought process here so that way you understand why I'm saying changing, okay? So we're going to start with number 4 and then we're going to swap to Wiz's screen, okay? So number 4 is good because if you read it, it says reloading weapons via abilities is going to increase your damage by 30% for 15 seconds. That's huge, right? Especially on someone like Ikora who gets 3 of them and fairly quickly, like really, really quickly, right? So if you will, click on the 3 lines next to where it says Artifact Perk 5. So right below Signature Boost, click on that. Go all the way down. Scroll all the way down. Okay, so you already have it at 5. Okay, click off of this. All right, so this is good. You have weapon enhancement, damage bonus, void boost, signature boost. That's good. Now, that's a god roll. Don't ever touch that ever in your life. However, take note of something, okay? You see how you have 4 stars? You want that to get 5 stars. The reason being, well, you're gonna have to go back and farm it. So you're gonna have to go back and farm a 5-star of the same one, or get the materials from what you're doing now from the expanse. Because remember, when you have the more stars you have, it amplifies those perks by 20%. So at a total of 200%, right? Yeah. So it's well, I wouldn't say
It multiplies the 3 and 4 together. Like it
right.
adds. So it takes the 46, the 86 from damage boost plus whatever if you have another copy of damage boost. Then it multiplies that by 2 instead of a 1.8% ratio.
Wow. Okay.
All right. If you will go to Wiz's stream on Discord, and look at how Wiz has this built, and he's gonna walk you through 1, 2, 3, and 4, and look how when he talks, look how everything is gonna work so passively just by playing the game. Go ahead, Wiz, take it over.
All right. So for this to work fully, pop ability, get overshield. From while you have overshield, you gain DR for gaining it for 2 seconds. Can repeatedly gain overshield for 10 seconds of maximum DR instead of jumping and blinking. While this is on cooldown, you're maintaining DR for this artifact while doing your grenade launcher or rocket damage. It keeps your overshield up because you're constantly gaining it, therefore negating the timer. So it just keeps extending it. Rampaging pack, so whenever time you blink, you get damage buff. Ignore substats. These are not the right ones. Where's my effort D? It should be like this, but void.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you already have the slot 4. Blinking reloads your weapon, gives you damage buff by 30.
Cryptarch, I saw you started your live. Do you want to add anything to this real quick, just on the artifact side of things before we touch the weapons?
All right. So I need to farm for those.
Oh, you have the slot 2 right here. You already have it
Does that mean
on hand.
This one here.
Yeah, you have the slot 2. It's just the perks are up to you what you want to roll it for. This is what I have mine set to for now, unless somehow somebody corrects me on substats.
I was muted. I was asking Cryptarch. I saw you started your live. Did you want to explain something just on the artifacts here before we touch the weapons for him, for Ikora?
Oh yeah, he's showing his T6 variant.
Oh,
Yeah, this is for if he spams beam. I don't like to spam beam since I'm not
He's muted
T6.
right now. I don't know if he's. Are you talking, Cryptarch? Are you muted talking?
Yeah, my
Yeah.
bad. So with this one, I just kind of stole this
Well, hold on
from
one
some
sec,
videos
Cryptarch.
I saw.
Beanie, make sure you go to Cryptarch stream real quick, so that way you can get a little bit more understanding on these artifacts here.
So for this set here, I pretty much just ripped it off of a lot of people that I saw from running the spread expanse at the beginning of this season, and I wanted to give it a shot, and I've been liking it a lot so far. So I still got the same, I still got the same 1 and 2 with Undaunted Blizzard and Siphoning Blizzard. So whenever I have an overshield, I get DR, and then like whenever I use an ability or shoot my gun, then it extends the DR, and then it also gives more overshield. And then do safeguarding Blizzard here, because it gives you more overshield. And then the biggest part too is that it gives a 45% damage increase to all of your abilities while you have an overshield. So the thought process with this is you use a blink or like a dash, so then you get an overshield, and then you like use a rocket or a grenade launcher shot to try and group up as many enemies as you can, and then you use a laser. So then you'll already have a overshield from your dash, and then you group everything together, and then you do your laser. So then you're getting a bunch of damage there. And then Rampaging Planetismal as well, because this stacks up to 45%. And again, this only applies to abilities. But the thing that's nice about this is with Icor the Hidden, you want to try and be all up in the enemy's faces. So the thing that's nice about this is like whenever you use your dash ability, you're gonna be all up in the enemy's faces. So then whenever you use your laser, you're gonna be really close to everything that you're hitting with it. So then you're getting that 45% really easily because of the way that her little laser works. But yeah, I think what Wiz was saying is that this definitely is more catered towards T6 with spamming lasers than like lower tier.
Because at tier 6, it does a full 360 instead of 180. So the beam passes through the target twice instead of just once.
Oh, right. Wow. Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, so that is why.
So now I have my targets to farm.
Yeah. So this is my low budget slot 1 and 2 artifacts you have to experiment with. Because I'm looking at the chat and it's like he has so much shield, but not enough DR.
If we can, while
Yeah,
you're still
right.
on Cryptarch stream, if we can, Cryptarch, let me see your weapons. I want to start. I want to go into your weapons now. Now that way you have the concept of the artifacts. So take if you haven't, make sure you are taking screenshots or recording that, or just go back and rewatch this to listen to it. For the weapons here, Cryptarch, walk him through here his weapon choices, and you have to make sure if you take anything away from this, you have to make sure your star level is level 5, because that star level is increasing the damage. When I looked at your weapons on yours, I think you had a 1 star, and then you had like your rocket. The one that you had on was like 4, so you're losing out on damage just by not having your stuff leveled. So that's that's easy damage you can have. But Cryptarch, take this part away.
Okay. So recently I've heard some information that this isn't the best like grenade launcher, but I went with this one because it is void and I have void boost on my artifacts, and I don't particularly have an issue with this one. I've been enjoying using it. I haven't touched present fleet since it's gotten the upgrades, and I haven't really worked on getting it fully upgraded. But yeah, I've been rocking with this because it's a void weapon and I have void boost on my artifacts. And then truth is nice because it holds 3 in the magazine. So then when it's doubled, you can hold 6 rockets at a time. So you just have a lot of rockets that you can shoot off at one time compared to any other rocket launcher. So you can use your dash ability a little bit more sparingly because you have more in the magazine compared to only having one that you can overflow to 2. You have 3 that you can overflow to 6.
Yeah, I like truth because of that. Like they're getting a lot up to 6, but I just got to work on getting truth up to level 5. I just finished Crimson for Efforty. That's where all my materials went into the finishing her.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So yeah, do you want to have a look at like, are these the right artifacts then?
Nourishing tenacity. I mean, it's not the slot 1 and 2 I would use personally, but it does work. Oh no, definitely not that slot 2.
Yeah. I've been using Nourishing Pact and Ring of Conversion, and I've been liking that a lot. There are also people who've gone the route of double DR with Shiro Skiro, and then I believe
Plasma.
Healing Plasma. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I run. And I'm gonna say this kindly. Health boost and recovery, depending on the character, are a wasted stat. It is
Yeah,
very
I'm just starting to figure out this the whole stats, how important they are now, like, But
yeah, because it's
I'm
like
gonna switch that when I get another dice roll thing. I'll just swap that.
like health boost is bad because it's like, oh, take less damage when you don't have shield. Like the point is, I want to have shield forever.
Yeah, all the time.
That's perfect slot 1. Don't interchange it. All you have to do
Yeah.
is level it.
Oh, that's fully leveled now.
Yeah, like the main stat wise, like you can go to modify, click point transfer, and try to get a higher stat total, since that is a 175 base stat.
I don't fully understand these. Yeah, I haven't been using.
Okay, so
this.
what I'm gonna do to save you some time, I already have a video explaining this entire system out for you. I'm gonna add you on the Clips and Screenshots channel. I'm gonna send you that video. It's like a 20-minute video. It explains all 4 of these tabs on how to work these. Okay.
If it's a pop number, it's good. If it's red, it's bad when transferring.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
I'm pulling that video for you now. Artifacts.
Yeah, so you just need a ring conversion. This is gonna be my opinion. The 3 and 4, they're good artifacts. It's just you need arc boost instead of super boost. Yeah, arc and damage bonus. So for slot 3, that could go on this.
Yeah, you want that to be 10 instead of that.
Yeah. No super boost, get double arc, get double damage, and you're good. So this will just crimson way more.
Switch this to damage bonus, is it?
Yeah.
Alright. It's good to know.
Yeah. Like super bonus, yeah, it's cool to get a 12 to 15% damage bonus for your weapon after popping a super versus popping a damage bonus, which you get off of every ability proc. And signature enhancing damage and effects for your spear. When you
Someone said in chat that you were talking about dice, Beanie. What do you mean by the dice?
You know that I can roll another perk on it, whatever it's called.
You can do that, but I'm gonna tell you now. I highly advise starting out. I don't recommend doing that. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely good. But the goal of the game lets you do a dice if you're farming, right? So if you're going into the mines, and you're farming, let's say you have tons of ring of conversions, right? You can sub out a stat. Essentially, let me see if I can. I don't know if I've got. Let me see if I've got a healing bill I can show you. Or what I've had dupes of. Okay. So I'm going to show you something real quick. I'm going to share my screen. Hopefully my PC doesn't explode.
Boom.
I got to swap my OBS over. Hold on.
I can try to explain this to Brendan if you want. I think I understand what you're going for right now.
Yeah, if you want to show him the if you can show him on your screen, if you've got like an extra artifact or whatever, like artifacts sitting around, equip one and show him how the transfer works. Because that's the most important part. You don't need the dice because the game lets you do it. He's gonna go to his stream beans, go to Cryptarch.
Watching that, yeah.
Yeah. It just attribute
Okay.
transfer.
Yeah. So, when you
Yo, Bison, what's up, man? First time chat. How you holding that, man?
modify, it's under the attribute transfer section. This is
Yeah.
essentially like the way that the dice worked, but you can do it for free. So like right now, I currently have weapon, damage, void, and signature. And on this artifact here, I have damage bonus, solar, signature, and super. And so since on this artifact that I currently have on, I already have damage bonus and signature boost. What it's saying is that I have a possibility of having either weapon enhancement or void boost replaced by either solar boost or super boost. And that's what the random is here. But it isn't
Yeah.
so much random as it is pulling off of the attributes of the other artifact that you're trying to transfer.
Right,
And
yeah. So
that,
I thought it was actually random, completely random, but yeah, it's not. That's cool.
Yeah.
yes.
That's where it gets misleading with the word random.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, here. And then this one is a good example. Hold on. This one here is a good example. So wherever it went, I think this one. Yeah. Okay. So like this is kind of like ideally what you want to be looking for. Like in a perfect world, this is what you want. So like, let's say that I'm trying to get weapon, damage, solar, and signature on this artifact. Or let's just say in general, I'm trying to get weapon, damage, solar, signature.
Bison says, loving your videos. I like how you show that even the 4 stars can be good. Yes, sir. I've been trying, man. Like I've been filming all day videos of weapons. I mean, we've been going back to like things like Tantu. We actually did an Atoll, so we actually went back. So the Jezzy Baba Det video that we did, we actually featured Atoll with the micro missiles, and we've got a lot of great videos coming out, man. And I appreciate all the love and support you guys show, and it's been a real good day, man, filming videos, especially with some of those 4-star units that we did with today.
I'm trying to get weapon, damage, solar, and signature. It's going.
I'm hydrating, Rosito. I'm hydrating.
With solar, since that's the only thing that is different between these two artifacts. And how it says random here, it's not random, it's going to be solar.
Ah, okay.
Be
Yeah,
void,
that's wonderful.
depending on how likely the game wants to screw you over.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's also based on the little check marks. So since it's like core, it recommends void, so it's going to pull over void. If he's on a Stella, it's going to pull over to solar instead of void. It's a fun little thing. And I hate that Yumiko does not recommend vulnerability. So it's hard to transfer that fucking stat.
Your video made me pick her up again. Yo, Bison, if you picked up Atoll again, you got some stuff coming your way, man. Wait till we release this Jezzy Baba video. I don't know when I'm releasing. I've got a lot of videos I have to edit and post now. But we're getting ready to drop real soon a Jezzy Baba Adept video. The first like 2 minutes of the video, it shows me running around with Atoll, or tactics running around with Atoll, using Jezzy Baba with the missiles. I have to tell you, dude, I think Atoll might be the most underrated unit in this game. And I got a dude that's got a legendary hand cannon on Atoll that's shooting like at the rate of an auto rifle with missiles that are up 100% of the time. I think, man, I've got some stuff planned with Atoll. I'm doing an Atoll versus Gwen video real soon. I'm going to finish my Caber versus Hellhest video, and then we're going to get into that project next. I'm going to get with Tactics and Wiz to get that project done. But that's going to be, I'm telling you, dude, that's going to be a video. Like, that's going to do, that video might cancel Gwen. Like, I'm being so honest with you. that video actually might cancel Gwen. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Atal versus Gwen, Warlock versus Warlock, sister versus sister, that video, I'm telling you, is going to cancel Gwen. Like, I'm almost tempted to skip Hellhest versus Caber. I don't want to because I've been talking about it in my videos. But that video is going to do some serious stuff, man. That with the damage buff for team, yep.
Yeah.
So
Her bouncing ability deals good damage and heals go hard. Yeah, for sure. Have y'all done this prestige raid yet? I have not. I have not done it yet.
Because
I just started getting farming for these now. So
manifestos are just better overall. Because
yeah, just watch a
Concerto
video on them. Like, yeah, they look pretty badass.
yeah, Concerto loses damage buff.
Okay, I see someone getting all ghetto over here with Surrender Dog. I try to tell people Atoll is that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Look, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get with tactics. I don't know when. I have to get these videos posted first, but somewhere between now and next week, I'm gonna get with tactics. I'm gonna get with Wiz. I'm gonna get with Cryptarch here, and I'm gonna make this video happen, guys. And I'm telling you, the Destiny Rising community is not ready for this video. Like, I'm being so, like, I'm not trying to rage bait people. I'm not trying to say, oh, Atal is better than him. But like, when I tell you, when I release this video and we do this video, I'm telling you, 100%, Atal is going to cancel Gwen. Like, you're hearing it now. Atal is going to cancel Gwen, and I've already seen this. Like, it's not even like I have to test it. Like, I've already seen it firsthand in a strike. You understand me? So Atal is going to cancel Gwen. I'm being so serious when I say this, and it's sad because Gwen is a mythic unit. Like, it should be the other way around. But I'm telling y'all wait. We got a special treat in store with that project.
Sight, and then Bayonet. So Trench Sight is a 28% when it's at 152 base.
Okay, to be fair, Rave, we're gonna test this with no ascensions because Atal can't get that, okay? Atal can't get that. If Atal had an ascension, she'd still be better.
Primary mod back to whatever you had it on. So for life purposes.
Gwen only saving grace is her crystals. It's a fat damage buff, but it's way too expensive to really invest in. But no one's investing. She can't do nothing base, right? If she can't do nothing base, why are people gonna what is the incentive for people to spend money on the crystals, right? You're talking $700, right, to invest in the unit, right? $700 to invest in the unit, right? But if she's not doing nothing base, why are we investing money into a unit that's not doing nothing base, right? So you know what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm like? You see where I'm getting at here? Like, no one's doing that.
It's going to sound crazy, but you're going to take a 2% damage loss and click the mod below it.
It's on
the left-hand side.
It's on.
Yes, because when this is maxed, you are doing 22% bonus damage to the target if it's 152 base, but this is a 142 base, so it's fine.
I'll max it today anyway. But...
yeah, you'll max it at some point. But yeah, this mod.
So this one, I max this one in as well.
Yeah,
or is that?
It's a bad roll, but you do want to max this at some point.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
What roll am I looking for then? What's the best roll on that?
You want 28% base.
Okay. Yeah.
Since the actual mod is an RNG thing now, but with that exact substats if you can.
Yo, Ray Cryptarch says thank you for the amazing Estella build compliments. That's my guy right here. Cryptarch's my guy. He's a really good guy. Really good Estella. He's a really good Titan too. He's a really good Titan. Cryptarch's a really great Titan.
And mag capacity.
Excellent.
Yep.
Right, so that's that, and then obviously I want to get these on the go as soon as possible.
Yeah, you want to get them on the go. Because if I were to, what's it called? You're on what stage 37 on
Yep.
impact. Let's just show the funny on Yolder real quick. On my end.
Oh.
Because I will make you a believer of Partridge.
Oh yeah, do you know what? Since I got it, I never even looked at it. Like I just
Be that tight guy, huge tight. Yeah, you like that, Mr. Crypto. Yeah, you like that. You like being us Titans. Yeah. You like big bulky Titan. You eat the seas. You drink the mountains. You punch the crabs. You are the Titan. Don't hide it. Join us. You know you want to be a secret Fanala main. You know it. Don't you dare lie to me. You know you love Fanala. You know you love Yolder. You know it. You even think Shuan Wei is the best character in the game. Don't you lie on our White Tiger pride. You better not lie.
I've never even looked at the perks on it, to be honest.
This FSMG video should be up and about right now from Brandon.
Yeah, it'll be up at 5 a.m.
Yeah, so what I'm running is the Palmer and Time Marches On, so with a few adept mods, so that is why my SMG mag is very stupid.
Oh yeah,
And
look at that. Like. Is that 80 in total or 74? Is it?
yeah, it's about 70 base. It can go beyond 70 if I put it in my back pocket. By the way, this is only tier 4. You don't need T4 to do this. Just at least T2.
Oh, I got potential. Second encounter. Yeah, I agree, man. Like, I'm telling you, I cannot wait to start that project, man. Like, that project is going to be so fun. And I'm telling you, I am going to speedrun. So, what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to get with Tactics, because I think Tactics already has Tariq built. I'm going to look at his tactic or his Tariq build, see if it meshes with what I was going to run. Because I want someone to run what I was going to run for Tariq. Because I want to endorse stuff that I'm using. And so once I'm just going to have someone who already has them built with stuff already and just put that out on YouTube. So I can go and do this Caber versus Hellhest video. And then we're probably going to end up dropping this project by the start of, like, either towards the weekend or like at the start of next week. I do have Tariq built if you want to check anything. Yeah, can you DM me in the game your Tariq? You know how to do that? Just click on the character icon and send it to me real quick while they are playing this. And let me just see if it's what I use, because there's a particular way I'm gonna run them as a poor guy, I guess. With T0, because that's what I'm gonna get behind and put out.
Are usually the best ammo to spam heavy with, especially with Partridge, since you get 24 per brick, usually.
24 per brick. That's a shitload, isn't it? Yeah, right.
Yeah. And that's not taking into account for what Warner ammo would be using, assuming if you were using an ammo mod that takes away ammo per brick. And now, big damage time. Also, you may notice that I'm ignoring Shinka.
Tactics, it's TTV Lord Brandon. Here, I just sent you a DM in the game. I just said yo. Yeah, should be at the top of your list.
So you said you had issues with 37 on impact?
Yeah. Well,
Tactics, I need you to rebuild. I gotta, if you don't mind filming this with me. The only thing I'm not running tactics for Tariq on slots. I'm not running your slot 1 and 2, but I'm running slots 3 and 4. Oh, but you don't have Manifesto leveled up all the way. But you still have 110k power. What the heck? What the heck? Um.
30 seconds. That's all it's gonna take to fix.
Tactics, I'm not gonna do it tonight, but tomorrow if we can get together, let's film Tariq if you don't mind. Let's film Tariq. And I will just sub in my 1 and 2. Riser says, how's the Prestige raid? Yesterday was fine. I haven't ran today. I'm not really interested in running today. Unless Brave is wanting to run it.
And just go into the bubble when you're ready to.
Sounds good, Tactics. I'll probably film that. I'm probably going to jump that to the front of the line because I want to get this Hell Hess caper out the way. So I can start on the Tall versus Gwen.
And now for the fun part. Shinka. I believe stage 40, if I recall correctly, is Servitor, which is probably one of the worst matchups to have as Yolder or Gwen. Oh no, this guy is your worst matchup as Gwen. Yeah, doing on this on Gwen is going to be annoying for you.
Real quick, Cryptarch, can we go ahead and do your Thermopylae? Can I get some background gameplay? Just load me into a strike. I want to start getting a head start on this.
Yes.
I guess Legacy, I guess, or Strike. I don't know. Whatever you can just kill some ads quickly with. I can get about a minute and a half, 2 minutes of some footage here of Thermopylae 80 Adept.
But yeah, about adept weapons. How do you get them just from doing the raid, or
it's
where
a
do you get them?
random drop thing.
Just
So
random, yeah. Okay. I haven't gotten one yet.
So the way adepts work is you have to get 2 upgrades on both perks. So like if you were to look at some weapons, you would notice that they have a slightly ring on them.
Yeah, I've seen that where they've got like a yellow ring. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 1 out of 2 upgrades. If they have both upgrades, it would be like the whole perk would be yellow, like this.
Yeah, right.
This is what
Yeah,
I
'cause
mean.
I've got a couple of uncommons, but I haven't got any.
Yeah, uncommons are
Yes.
typically perks that have 1 adept trait. So it has both up.
Yeah. And I just figured out about forging them like yesterday or something. So
Ideally, you want to do is get the roll you want.
yeah,
And
then forging.
slap
at the same time, yeah.
your uncommons into it. And just make sure to lock them and don't dismantle them by accident. Many of us have done that by accident. So that's stage 40. So yeah, at least get a preview of what you have to deal with.
Yeah. Well, I can't believe that. Yeah, the sword is better. Yeah, so I'm happy with that at least.
Yeah, the sword carries as well as the slot 3 could be whatever, most people run inverted, but since you lose shield so much in higher levels of expanse, I do not see much reason to use this on Yolder, especially since I cannot run the glorious slot 2 that I love, Siphoning Bazaar. Because Yolder does not have access to AoE weapons. Unfortunate.
Yeah, true. That's why that works better on the likes of Akora.
Yeah. Well, Wolf, Hell has all the other characters that have some sort of overshield gain.
Cryptarch, when you clear this next region, we can back out.
Like to run this. Mind you, this is all tier 4 artifacts. I will get these to tier 5 sometime next season, or if I sit down and redo some of the characters to enhance their light. Now let me just boot up spread. Am I?
Gives that wet there. Gives a look at your artifacts for Yolder then. What were those again?
What they were?
Yeah.
Same slot 1 as Ikora's, but we go for a heal bonus as well as overshield gain. I am questioning why I have overshield gain on Yolder. I should have a melee or elemental resist for more DR, but whatever. Slot 2, it gives more overshield and increases the gain of overshield from your slam and shield throw.
We're done here. And then let's go in. I want to film the others while we're here because I'm just going to powerhouse the rest of these. Let's do your Maguichi next. We're going to film some background gameplay for that.
And then that's pretty much it. You just say fuck Void Boost on Yolder and you just dump it into Solar because her Retribution stack too. Yeah. Because her Retribution stack's here. It is a flat out 117% bonus. Hello, Rafe. Welcome to the crew.
Yellow.
To all weapon damage.
Ooh, that raid's annoying. Well, I'm still tweaking. No one here now.
What's up, Ray? Welcome in.
Now let me boot up spread 3340 and just.
You guys doing Cordon right now?
No, I'm filming videos with Cryptarch.
He's filming. I'm just out here just terrorizing the new light.
A new light? We got a new light? Wait, this season? That's rare.
Beans is a new light.
Not exactly new light, but
are you a returning player from back then?
Yeah.
So pretty much a new light.
I mean, basically, really, because like the game is
OG
changed.
Destiny 2 player, you see.
Yeah.
I would say most of the players in Rising are D2 players at least, though.
Yeah, I think so. Still waiting on that content drop. I do like the hero mode though, like fucking. I think it's great.
Yeah. So you're using new light.
Estella and what's her name? The other one, Hellhast. I haven't seen it. They weren't around since I've been on.
Yep.
God, I felt like I didn't get enough time at all to get Efforty leveled up though. Like I only got 2 copies of her. She's badass.
Yeah.
That's more than most people. Most people just pull a copy of the character than save.
Oh my god, you're gonna hate me, Cryptarch.
What?
I just started recording. Keep going. I'm sorry.
I haven't done a whole lot so far, so.
I'm gonna say this, Beans. Don't worry about Void GL that much. You have enough Void damage with your abilities that it does not matter.
You guys talking about Ikora? Sounds like Ikora talk.
Can I see your rolls when you get a sec, Cryptarch?
Yeah.
Quick question. Let me see the purple.
Annihilation triple tap.
Wait, Statue's Heart doesn't have perk upgrades?
That makes me so sad because I love that perk.
Okay, I was wondering. Okay, sorry about that. Because I remember Mogoichi always was still because of that perk. Dang, that sucks, man.
Yeah. This is the only slot 1 that gets an upgrade.
Mm,
Like an upgrade.
mm,
I used to run that all the time in Shifting Gates, the Statues Art roll for the
mm.
one shot on people. I loved it.
After this one, I think we'll be good on the footage here once we clear this guy.
Okay.
I just saw you had the other weapons too. The last 4 images you sent me. You beat me in my Paratha. I was working on Paratha. I can't get my last annihilation on it.
I feel.
All right. Next
And
up.
that little Forge fail pop up is so sad.
Yeah.
And I've not done much chaos today.
Let's
Just slacking on that.
Let's do the sidearms.
See how like that whole time in that whole room I had a perma overshield, just because I was just spamming GL shots.
Healing radiation. Ooh, it's one of the ones that Yolder runs. Really high stats, at least. It's good.
Bison says I have enough crystals to get Maru, and I want to invest in her, but Ikora seems so much better. It's a shame. Yeah, I think from what I'm seeing, Bison, it looks like Ikora is definitely the play. And I'm a Titan main, but I have to admit it to where it's true where I think Ikora is better. Mythic told me that Maru. I can't remember if Mythic told me this or who told me this, but they said if it's a T0 Ikora, I think they said anything like a Maru would be better or something like that. I can't remember, but if it was like a T6 Ikora, then it's way better, like than any spread or whatever. I don't know if Mythic told me that. Someone told me that. That's a good Ikora player, but yeah. But it is a shame. I don't want to say it's a shame, but I would have loved for Maru to be better because she's a Titan. I'm just biased, I guess.
Yeah. I'm a little lazy. You can tell already.
Detonator is to go. Same thing with double blast on this side.
Fine.
Just aids that it took forever to get that. Come on out, little knights.
Probably my expanse, and I'm just still want to.
Ideally,
straight.
Help me out there. Like I'm not sure if I'm
suspended.
See, I've just got this 5-star version of Siphon and Bazaar, but the 3-star version has gold perks on it.
Well, weapons, it does not matter what star tier they drop as because you can.
No, at the artifacts, I mean.
Oh, artifacts. It's just much better just to get.
Bro, how did Cryptarch get suspended? Are you kidding me?
I'm so poor on essence right now.
Yeah, to choose super wisely if you do spend any. Make sure enough to get it, all the way to tier 5, whatever you upgrade, and make sure it's the god roll. If you're gonna.
What are the best artifacts for Umiko? Yo, Cryptar, can I see your Umiko artifacts? First one in chat.
My what?
Your Umiko artifacts?
Umiko, yes.
These are the Umiko artifacts right here. Mr. Peter. This is actually what I run on mine. These are, if you want to screenshot this before he loads in, these are the artifacts right here that you want to run.
Just stand here and you just
Thank
pop
you.
in confine. And you just keep confining all the shit and while maintaining LS of the Minotaur.
Okay, Brandon, I'm unsuspended. Are you ready to
I'm ready.
record, sir?
Yep.
Okay.
And I will take my time and I will do the recordings right after because I didn't realize that was a thing. I thought I could just brute force this, get all these recordings done. But okay, we'll do one at a time.
Oh, you got truth though, huh?
Oh yeah.
Is that truth? You're heavy solid. I'm watching right now. This is Bean. Wait, am I watching Bean right now?
You're watching Beans probably. I'm just using
Yeah.
for clip.
I'm surprised you have truth. Aren't you a returning player? You said. I'm really surprised you have truth. Because I don't even have truth right
This
now.
came out during what? When I court?
Oh, unless you quit like during iCore's like release.
Yeah, that's when I was.
I only
playing
got her
most,
after
yeah.
I came back to the game. I didn't even own
That's
her.
what I've been playing pretty flat out since Ikora's release. Because I just landed some good perks and yeah, I've enjoyed playing with her. She's very good.
See, that reload trips me out on iCore. Like actually, like not reloading the GL. So it's like, nice.
Yeah.
Just like Mario hitting the reload every damn.
Yeah.
At least like the sprint reload tech is still really broken on GLs, on primary GLs.
Yeah, the main thing that sucks with iCore.
Thanks, no problem, Peter. Glad to have helped you, man. Are we gonna get episode 7 and the boys? What is that? What does it say? Tuesday? Oh yeah, we're getting it at 3. It's 3 a.m. Rizito. I forgot. Oh my god. The heck? Can't believe today's Wednesday. Yeah, it's at 3 a.m.
Oh.
Into the void.
I hear that a lot of like supers. I feel like a super misses half the time I see people do them.
Since it's boss stage, I'm trying to keep Annihilation.
Oh, come on. I got nothing there.
On rocket characters, use at least 3 rockets per stage, assuming if there's enough ads in the stage to replenish the rockets. On the third of each stage, always unload it fully. You get full heavy back.
You know, super heavy everything on the like on the third stage. It's like 13, 16, 19.
Yep.
You just burn all your heavy,
this
burn all
guy.
your super.
So this guy's annoying because he has the one move that says fuck your health bar. You're not gonna get it back for like a good while. But since I'm so high, I can just ignore the bruiser that's in my back punching me.
Alright, we're good on this one here, Cryptarch. Let's go to the pack range. We're gonna do these 3.
We'll go watch somebody like third person like horror players.
Yeah. They only play it in third person because they want to see where their beam is going. And
that beam is like it's kind of hard to see, isn't it? Yeah.
We're gonna do Thermopylae first.
Since Thermopylae, oh my god, I gotta see this shit.
Red
Stupid
30
gun,
to
I
40.
can't get it. Stupid Thermopylae. Can't get it.
I don't know what else I can show you there, Beans, other than just...
That's all good. I've got a lot of work to do anyway as regards fucking farming, so I'll probably be about a week farming all that stuff.
Yeah, ideally. To be fair, I did that stage with Two-Tailed before I got truth leveled.
All
I just got another copy of Two-Tailed.
Let me see the weapons. Whoa. No. I gotta do the thing first.
Yeah.
Hold on, reset everything. And then we'll do that.
Also, since you're a returning player, I would probably just skip Tariq. Like, especially if you're right, Cora. Like, that's probably the easiest.
Oh, I'm not going near him. I have no intention.
Yeah, max heavy.
Tariq
I'm trying to get copies.
If you're pulling him, you're pulling him for fun. Like, not the reason.
Do you have max heavy, Cryptarch?
Unless you're like missing a spare card in your account.
I do like Gwen though, so I'm gonna try to get as many.
Well, I really hate my Mario at the moment, so.
Alright, I'll look at you. Okay, I'll let you know when to do the clicks.
Yeah, in turn.
Alright, here we go, fellas. Wait, we did Thermopylae, Magoichi, and then those sidearms. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back here to another Destiny Rising video. And today we've got a returning weapon that we just covered just a few months ago back in Season 3. And that is the Thermopylae 80. And today we're doing the Thermopylae 80 Adept. So as you guys know, Season 4 launched, we got Adept weapon. So we're covering every single gun Adept in the game. And that includes Thermopylae. So before... you guys saw that when we reviewed it, this was literally the #1 shotgun in the game. Sword of Crota was coming up as a close second. Eternal Retribution as a third. And now the king is back, wanting to make a name for himself again. So let's get into this. Let's see how this shotgun is holding up here as the Adept variant in Season 4. Here we go.
For the fun.
Origin trait. All right, so the origin trait is the same. It is Synthesia. Reloading grants this weapon 20 plus 20 range and plus 20 handling until the next final blow. For spread weapons, grants 35 plus 35 projectile velocity.
Fans right now.
Number 1. And now for the damage perk, you guys know we already had it the first time. We're going to run it back the second time. We have a Spinosaurus shots. This states the 13 pellets of this shotgun are replaced with 5 heavy pellets, granting 30% increased damage overall and 30 increased range. Now, since this is adept, we have 2 new perk upgrades for this. Perk upgrade number 1 states heavy rounds deal an additional 20 or plus 20% damage, and perk upgrade number 2 states heavy rounds deal plus 10% precision damage. Actually huge for this shotgun here. I have rolled this so many times and no uncommon. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, Tactics. Oh my god, so sorry to hear that. I wish Caber 5-star kept the machine gun. I have been loving using the air and the gallows. Yeah, I kind of like the linear route, but you know, I kind of like the linear route. Makes me feel better than a Hellhest.
My Hellhest had a new
Number 2. All right, now you guys know we had to also run it back. First time we used Karmic Reward. The second time we're using Karmic Reward as well. This states hitting the same target 2 times in a row grants the rest of the magazine a 75% damage bonus until the weapon is reloaded. Now, with Karmic Reward, we have 2 new perk upgrades that we can run on it now, which state hitting the same target twice in a row grants the rest of the magazine 25 plus 25% rate of fire. Hitting this, and then we have 2 hitting the same target twice in a row loads 2 rounds into the magazine. This effect can only trigger once per manual reload. Let's get into these exotic mods. Exotic mod 1. All right, so I have Trench Sight Brandon, remember to redo 241. All right, so for exotic mod 1, we have Trench Sight, which states close range damage can increase by up to 24%. And then we have Armor Pierce fallen by plus 20% and Sight Zoom by plus 5. Number 2. Now we have Intelligent Rotary Mag, which states Rotary Mag, taking damage taking damage from within a 10-meter radius automatically reloads plus 20% rounds to the magazine. Can trigger once every 2 seconds. And then we have magazine cap sizes increased by plus 30% and handling increased by plus 30. Number 3. All right, and then for exotic mod number 3, we have the bayonet ammo, which states deals plus 20% on damage to bosses and powerful combatants at close range. And then we also have, to go into that, we also have damage bonus versus powerful boss and powerful combatants is increased by plus 15% and minimum damage increased by plus 20%.
Your artifacts? I thought they were...
Yeah.
Still going? Yeah, we're still going agile. Bows kill it for me. I hear you, man. Bows kill it for me as well. Perk pool. Now, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Spinosaurus shots is better than Fraternity and Conjugation. Hands down. We already had this discussion back when we reviewed this the first time. And same thing with Karmic Reward. It is better than Reincarnation and Eager Aspirant. So we're not gonna get into this conversation. Both thumbs up are the absolute best god roll for this weapon. Let's get into some pack range testing and let's see how this thing is holding up in 2026 with Season 4. All right, pack range test. You can start exactly in 3 seconds. All right, so Cryptarch here, who is the man with the gun who is helping us film this video today. He's going to go ahead and show this shotgun off here for us. And oh my days, this thing is cooking right now, fellas. We're already at 10 mil in 10 seconds. Can we get 20 mil in 20 seconds, guys? Oh, no, we ran out of ammo. So we're looking at 14.1 mil within 14 seconds, guys. Truly insane with this Thermopylae 80. It is great to have the shotgun back, better than ever with our perk upgrades and our beloved adept version. So you hunter mains, rejoice. This is a good shotgun for you guys, and I cannot wait to start farming or using the shotgun in my runs here for Expanse, because they're saying Jaren can't get past level 80 allegedly. So we gotta put that to the test with this shotgun. But if you guys love this video, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Helps me out a great deal. Join our Discord. Link down below in the comment section. We're doing helps. We're always talking about everything Destiny Rising in our Discord. You get notified when I go live on Twitch at Lord Brandon. Link in the description. Make sure to follow me over there where we do these tests live and film these videos live on Twitch. We'll see you guys in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Goodbye. Cut. Next one.
It's his Darren Hellhest.
Sidearms?
It was Magoichi next.
Oh, got you.
Alright, I will come back on a sec. Oh boy. This is getting a little tiring, man. Alright, here we go. Alright, YouTube, welcome back here to another video. Today, we're going to be reviewing another gun that we have already done on the channel. We're reviewing the Magoichi Adept. Now, if you guys remember, we actually reviewed the same gun here a few months or about a month or two in the launch of Destiny Rising. This was, at the time, the greatest sniper in Destiny Rising. Then it got dethroned by the 40k side rail. But Magoichi is back. It is Adept. We're going to see what it has to offer and maybe a big caveat for this gun here. Let's go and dive into this video.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Origin trait. Oh god. We're not doing origin trait. Perk 1. Alright, so for the first slot here, for the damage perk, we have Annihilation. This states this weapon deals increased damage based on how low the target's health is, up to 45%. Now, for the perk upgrades here, we have this weapon deals plus 20% damage against targets with less than 33% health, and to the first instance of damage dealt to targets is increased by 30%.
Didn't play much for that season, which, like, I love playing
Number 2. All right. Now for perk number 2, we have Pranayama. I hope I'm saying that right. Pranayama. I hope I'm saying that right. Someone roast me down in the comments. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong, but it states landing 2 consecutive precision hits grants the next 2 precision hits made in the next 5 seconds plus 200% precision damage and plus 250% precision damage respectively. Insane. Love this perk. And then it states reloading resets the effect. Now, perk upgrades for this are the following. 1, the first precision hit landed after reloading deals plus 25 precision damage. 2, the second precision hit landed after reloading deals plus 25% precision damage. Now let's get into the exotic mods. Exotic 1. Exotic mod 1 states for titanium alloy sight, it says precision damage is increased by plus 20%, but body shot damage is reduced by plus 6%. Mid-range damage is increased by plus 12%, and sight zoom is increased by plus 5. Number 2. Now for number 2, we have Horizon Mag, which states reloading increases precision damage by 27% for 3 seconds, reduced reload time plus 25%, and handling by plus 30. Number 3.
Very mean word, bro.
Now we have the Holly-Aetus. I'm pretty sure I butchered that as well. The Holly-Aetus ammo states deal plus 24% precision damage to bosses and powerful combatants. Damage bonus versus bosses and powerful combatants is increased by plus 15%, and accuracy increased by plus 30.
Hey, it could be
that
worse.
feeling you get when you take off your bra. Ooh, y'all wouldn't understand. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Hold on. Wait.
Oh, sorry, I just read chat out when I undeafened. Sorry. Anywho,
Fucking expand.
let me get perk pool real quick.
This is Twitch chat. I'm gonna question it because I should have seen that shit.
Click on the perk pool. Oh my god, surrender. Oh. Whew. I'm starting to get that feeling right now. I'm just kidding. Here we go. All right, guys. So if y'all remember, and this is really sad here, I don't know what happened here with Destiny Rising when Season 4 got ported over, but in the original video we posted for Maguicha, we actually ran Statue's Heart and Pranayama. However, or Parnayama. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong. But we used to run Statue's Heart and in that, right? Unfortunately, Statue's Heart did not get any perk upgrades, and I think Triple Tap didn't get any perk upgrades as well. We used to run it as well. So therefore, to turn this weapon adept, we had to run Annihilation with Pranayama. So keep that in mind, guys. We're not going for Black Body, we're not going for Shiver, so therefore we have to go for those thumbs up perks. Real sad because Statue's Heart Triple Tap did a lot of damage, man. Did a really good amount of damage. Let's get into some pack range testing and let's see if it's still holding up in 2026.
Lose every artifact.
Alright.
So annoying.
Pack range test. Start in exactly 3 seconds or whenever you're ready. And whenever you're ready. Alright, so Cryptarch, who is going to go and show this adept weapon off for us. He is going to go and show this Maguichi off in 2026. And let's see how it's holding up. So we're not 10 seconds in. We've done about 5 mil-ish. He might be able to squeeze an easy 15, maybe? Let's see. Oh, no, he may not. And 13. Okay, so Maguichi has done 13.4 mil within a 25-second gap. So, guys, Maguichi, Adept, it's just not the play, man. It's a good sniper. Maguichi is a good sniper. I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna stick to my other non-adept role for this one. I love Statue's Heart, man. I remember going back into Shift and Gates back in the day and sitting still and one-tapping people and being able to get all their emotes, especially with the debuff on Umiko with this sniper rifle. And I'm just not gonna get that feeling running these perks. So for me personally, I'm gonna rock with the non-adept version at least until we get Statue's Heart or Triple Tap perk upgrades in the game for the Maguichi. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And if you enjoyed the video, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Helps me out a great deal. And make sure to join the Discord. Link down, or the link is in the pinned comments down below. And we'll see you guys in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Bye. Cut sidearms.
Screenshot this.
That's fucking hilarious.
This is recommended on a tall, so I'm gonna put
No,
it on
a tall you would just run a bun.
Going for water. Gotcha. Sounds good, Rezito.
Why would you put this at F4D? Your lightning strikes are gonna steal your game.
All right. All right, YouTube, welcome back here to another Destiny Rising video. And today I'm pulling a classic out of the vault for us. Today we're going to be reviewing the Dell 6 Coco Red Sea Adept here in Destiny Rising. Now, I'm excited to finally have this video finally going live. I have Cryptarch here helping us with this video here today. Back then, we never really built these sidearms. Gwen kind of fell off real quick, and there was really no point in building these sidearms back then. and I had to focus on what was coming out and getting videos out for that. Dude, that scared the crap out of me. My phone, I have my phone on my stream, and that scared the crap out of me. Oh my god, I was hearing something. I didn't know what that was. Scared the crap out of me. Like taking off socks, lol. Oh my god. Okay, be quiet. Why did my phone start playing volume? Scared the crap out of me just hearing myself. Oh my god. Like my heart's racing right now. I don't know why the volume on my phone went up. I just have it sitting in my other chat just to make sure like comments aren't being missed. It scared the crap out of me. Let's restart that. Let me delete that file. Hold on. Let me delete that file. Because I have to keep the files in order. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, YouTube, welcome back here to another Destiny Rising video, and today we're pulling a classic out of the vault. Today we're going to be going over the Dell 6 Coco Retsi sidearms, and they are adept. Now, many of you know, these were released back in Season 0, Season 1, sometime back then, back when Gwen was a thing, and Gwen quickly fell off, and we just haven't had a need to really build them or really showcase them. I've always had to focus on what was first in the game, but Season 4 allowed us to grind, and grind to our heart's content, so now we're building every weapon in the game adept, and we're going to be showcasing them here on YouTube, and I have none other than Cryptarch here helping me with the sidearms here today to show these off for you guys. So we're going to get into the video here. Let's get into this, break these sidearms down. Ordrin?
Oh, what's
All right, so for the origin trait, excuse me, we have Culture Clash. This states this weapon gains 50% minimum damage outside its effective range. Approaching targets grants plus 15 sword charge rate.
Yeah.
Number 2 or number 1. Now, for perk column number 1, we have Annihilation. This states this weapon deals increased damage based on how low the target's health is, up to 45%. And then the perk upgrades here, we have this weapon deals plus 20% damage against targets with less than 33% health. The first instance of damage dealt to targets is increased by 30%. Number 2. Number 2, for the damage perk here, we have Insured Yields, which state final blows grant the next magazine plus 75% damage after reloading. If no final blows were made with the previous magazine, then reloading will grant up to plus 45% damage based on the number of hits landed. And then for the perk upgrades, we have this weapon's reload time is shortened by 30% when it hasn't landed a final blow, and this weapon deals plus 15% after landing final blows.
I could
Exotic one. Would I be able to see a full rotation with T6 Jaren and his best weapons to how much damage he does? I want to compare to Arc built Jaren. Yeah, I can do that for you, Daryl. Give me 1 sec. I can have one of these guys do it for you. 1 sec. Alright, so for exotic mod number 1, we have Trench Sight. This states close range damage can increase by up to plus 24%. And we have Armor Pierce Fallen plus 20% and Sight Zoom plus 5%. Number 2. Alright, now for exotic mod number 2, I have Intelligent Rotary Mag that states taking damage from within a 10-meter radius automatically reloads plus 20% rounds to the magazine. Can trigger once every 2 seconds. Magazine cap plus 30%. Handling plus 30%. Number 3. And then for exotic mod number 3, we have Elemental Fish and Clamp. This states elemental damage is increased by 16%. Deals plus 32% damage to elemental shields. Base and elite combatant damage bonus is increased by plus 40%. And stability by plus 30%. Perk pool. Now for perk pools, we have Fire Rush, Defiant Blood, and Annihilation in column 1, Annihilation is the way to go here. And then perk 2, we have Black Body Reincarnation. Insured yields is kind of good because you're getting it at 75% if you are getting a kill. If you're not getting a kill, then it's the 45%. I genuinely believe that's better than Reincarnation and Black Body, in my opinion. Let's get into some pack range tests and see what this thing can cook up here.
And the
pack range
tentacles
test.
really there too. It was everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you can start whenever you're ready. All right, so Cryptarch is going to go ahead and show these sidearms off here. This is what it's doing base. Not bad. Not bad. So, I mean, it is kind of bad. I mean, we're just getting to our million in about 15 seconds. So it's not the best. Let's see if we can't try to pair some abilities here with Tariq. All right, restart this and now use some abilities. All right, so now Cryptarch is going to go ahead and do some abilities to see if we can get to our first million a lot faster than 15 seconds. And as you guys can see, we do our abilities with Tariq here with these sidearms. We get there way faster and a lot more easier. And that's where your damage is coming from. So you're going to want to use these with your abilities on Tariq. Same with Gwen. Your Gwen is going to build the Void Spirits, and that's what you're going to throw to get these damage numbers up a lot faster. And remember, Gwen got buff, guys, if you're using these items on her, to where those Void Spirits no longer despawn. So those should be easy stacking those 6 for you guys. But with that, guys, that is the Coco Red Sea sidearms. Glad to finally have gotten this video out, and I'm glad we did them as the Adept version. So are they the best items in the game? No. Are they solar? Yeah. So I mean, take it for for what you will. They're not the best, but they're okay. They're just okay. So yeah, if you guys liked the video, please like, comment, subscribe. It helps me out a great deal. Make sure to go to the pinned comment down below for the link to our Discord. Join our Discord, and you'll get notified every time I go live. On my Twitch at LordBrandon10, link in the description for that. Go follow me over there. And yeah, let me know what you guys think down in the comments down below of these items, and we'll see you guys in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Bye.
What I need. Go.
All right, that's done.
I've sold out of Void, and I got the multi one for Void for Wolf.
Now let's do.
As you can
Oh, I don't want for Yumiko though. Right? I need the. So I guess what are what are her subs? Would it be like weapon damage? Like
Weapon,
sword?
ability, weapon, vulnerability.
Yeah.
Since you don't
Cryptarch.
do damage with abilities, you
Let's
just
do the
use
auto.
damage buff. You don't use super. The super is a one-off thing. You don't need it.
Signature boost. It doesn't apply. It doesn't like make her debuff stronger. Does it? Some weird shit like that. Nothing weird like that.
No, it just makes the damage just more. Like the blade itself.
Oh, it's not leveled.
Yeah, I don't really care for that.
I have it at 4, but I don't particularly want to raise
No,
it.
don't do it. We'll still film it at 4. I'll just put a disclaimer out.
Yeah.
Let me see the perks here. Purple.
Yeah.
This is the best, right? Like till the end's better. Like decimal system's better than till the end.
I don't know. I haven't done a lot of testing for the auto.
On solar sidearms.
For the new arc.
Yo,
armor,
that's really good stats though on that Bazaar. That's good stats. I will lock that in for the stats. You just got Bean.
So for this one, let me do some research on this one. We'll skip this one.
I know that was like the substats, but it's 40, 45, 44, 40. So I would just keep that for now.
Nice.
Can we do?
You have a 3 out of 4 God on your on the Bazaar and one down there.
Let's do the Paratha.
Yeah, you have elemental, melee, and shield.
Remember, he's not T6, so that melee could go out the window and be useless. And not everybody can run up to a fucking Shinka and just beam it to death without themselves getting beamed first.
Those cracksy type shit.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
So
this
you would
is-
just
What
want
else?
this is
What
a
else?
good roll, isn't it? That's a
That's
good roll, isn't it?
And to be honest, you don't even need to be like point blank to do the
it's pretty
damage.
bad. I mean, it's an artifact you want. This is the substats.
Oh,
are
it doesn't
not-
have the 5s. That's right. Yeah,
It's-
that's
your weapon and
What about this one? This one's better, right?
Sorry, I gotta focus. I'm getting tired. I can't hear all that right now. Go to, okay, I'm gonna load into a strike, focus just the fusion rifle. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while we record the background footage for this. He says, I can't believe Votnik is better than maxed out Sweet Business. What are the roles for that, Kick? Before, I just want to know a little bit more about the roles. I don't want to put my brain hard mode right now, figuring out perks for the Votnik. I hope I'm saying that right too. Is like both like thumbs up like the best perks here, because Till the End is a really solid perk. So like why decimal system over Till the End, Kick? While you answer that, we're gonna load into a strike and I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay. Oh gosh darn it. Just about. Sorry, Mom. I think there's still some that.
I have it set to record, by the way.
I don't like this strike, and I feel like it's not really good for showing off. It's too much running. Let's see if we can get a good one of the old strikes, and hopefully I didn't get banned. Okay, nice. Oh, and it puts us back in the same one. Gosh darn it. That's alright. Okay. Well, it put me further ahead so I don't have to run.
All right, let me catch up with Twitch chat here. Can't believe. Already read that. Oh, I haven't tested it out, but myself, some veteran players have been saying that. Really, I love to because I already maxed out my Sweet Business. Oh man, you'll behave, Surrender. What happened? No one. I didn't mute you. No one muted you. Who muted you? Who in here muted thy Surrender? After this one, we can back out.
Okay.
Let me check. I think I already had a Paratha. Let me just see. I did not have a Paratha? What? Don't worry, I'll edit this out. How did I not have a Paratha? Was I waiting for a depth? Must have been waiting for a depth then. Naughty, naughty. Ooh, someone's being a little naughty here. Justice for Surrender? There would be no justice served on this council. Surrender's been very naughty. Very, very naughty. So when we get to this part in the video, I'm going to just speed this up to make it look like you're doing a lot of DPS. They won't know.
I know, this is ridiculous.
I've said this since the launch of Season 4 and even before when I started building Shuan Wei. They've got to give this guy a flat, like, fusion rifles, not his kit, but like just the fusion rifles, like a 10%, like 20% or something, man. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, when I started shooting the first yellow bar in the first section, it was like, his health isn't even going down.
Wow. All right, so let's do this here. Yeah, I'll just do it the same I've been doing. Okay, here we go. Okay. Speak facts, that's what? Oh my god, they need PvP during the weekdays so Surrender can take this aggression out. Ooh, she's aggressive. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Alright, YouTube, welcome back here to another Destiny Rising video, and today I'm bringing out another classic out of the vault. We're going to be covering the IST-1 Paratha Adept. Now guys, before, I say this every time we've been pulling out the classics, Paratha and Shuan Wei just wasn't in the cards back in Season 0 leading up to 3, man. I just didn't have materials to waste on this now or then, but now since Season 4 came out, we're able to build whatever we want, whenever we want, and so I have Cryptarch here who has helped me build the IST-1 Paratha Adept, and guys, it's the best fusion rifle in the entire game. It's making Shuan Wei the best unit in the entire game. Let me show you why you don't want to run this fusion rifle in Destiny Rising. Let's get into this. Yeah, I think that was a cool intro. Yeah, no, maybe. All right, we're gonna do origin trait. All right, so for the origin trait here, we have Culture Clash. This weapon gains plus 15% minimum damage outside its effective range. Approaching targets grant plus 15 sword charge rates. Perk 1. Alright, now we're running Annihilation. Annihilation really makes this weapon really good. It's going to make you do top tier DPS. It states this weapon deals increased damage based on how low the target's health is, up to 45%. Perk upgrade for this states this weapon deals 20% damage against targets with less than 33% health, and the first instance of damage dealt to targets is increased by 30%. Stop the cap. Oh my god. Number 2. Alright, for damage perk number 2, we have Ensured Yields, which states final blows grant the next magazine plus 75% damage after reloading. If no final blows were made with the previous magazine, then reloading will grant up to plus 45% damage based on the number of hits landed. Perk upgrades for this state the following. This weapon's reload time is shortened by 30% when it hasn't landed a final blow. This weapon deals plus 15% after landing final blows. Now let's get into the mods. Mod 1. Alright, for Exotic Mod 1, it states for Trench Sight that close range damage can increase by up to 24%, and Charge Heavy attack damage bonus is increased by plus 25%, and attack range is increased by plus 15. Number 2. And for the number 2 exotic mod, we have Intelligent Rotary Mag, which states taking damage from within a 10-meter radius automatically reloads plus 20% rounds to the magazine and can trigger once every 2 seconds. And we have a magazine cap size increased by plus 30% and handling by plus 30. Number 3. And the last exotic mod we have here is Elemental Fission Clamp, which states elemental damage is increased by 16 plus 16%, deals plus 32% damage to elemental shields, and base and elite combatant damage bonus by plus 40%, and stability by plus 30. Perk up, yep, perk pool. And guys, just to save you the time, God roll here, no questions to be asked. Annihilation insured yields. Trust me, you're gonna need it. Like, this isn't even a discussion. Let's get into some testing here. All right, pack range. There's not much to say here. Just know the perk's good. I mean, it's the perks here are even terrible, allegedly. So I don't have to say much there.
You might want to, like, I was thinking, looking at them, it's like, you might want to recommend solidarity, because it's like, you aren't going to be doing shit yourself, but you can benefit off your teammates that are getting kills.
I guess so, yeah. That's the point. I guess so. I guess that's a good point. All right, start this whenever you're ready. All right, guys, so Cryptarch here is going to go ahead and show us the Parotha here in action. And let's see how long it takes to get to our first mill of DPS on the Adept Parotha here. The best weapon in the game. All right, we just got to our first mill in 10 seconds. We're okay. Can we get to 2 mil in 20? Oh. Okay. Well, guys, in all seriousness, NetEase, we've got to buff fusion rifles, man. It is sad that Parotha is doing the same amount of damage as a Telesto. Me and Cryptarch were just talking, like, you might as well just, like, swap perk 1 and just go Solidarity at this point and just benefit off your teammates for running Solidarity on, this gun here. Fusion rifles need something, man. Fusion rifles really need something. I want to really run Shuan Wei. Like, I know people are going to bash me or criticize me or whatever for saying that, but, like, I genuinely want to run Shuan Wei. Like, I want to show off the White Tiger Pride and Rising, but I can't do it with the kit that is presented for him currently in, the status of what we have right now. I even said this on the launch of Season 4. You've got to give us at least 10-15% increase, base increase in damage for fusion rifles, because they're not doing anything, man, and it's sad. But if you guys somewhat enjoyed this video and the time that we put in here to build this, please smash that like button and the subscription button, and comment down below what you think of the fusion rifles here, and especially this fusion rifle down in the comments below. Make sure to join our Discord. First pinned comment down below in the comment section, where we cover everything Destiny Rising. You'll get notified when I go live on Twitch at Lord Brandon10. Link in the description, so that way you can see us do these tests live and cover everything Destiny Rising live. So with that, we'll see you guys in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Bye. Take care. Cut. Get this off my screen. I don't want to see this no more. All right.
What? Weren't you talking about being a white tiger?
We're going to forget about that, okay? Okay. Now, all I'm missing from you is... Shoot, do I want to do... I got 4 more weapons I can hit from you. Let's do... Let's do the Void Rocket.
Yeah.
Bring Telesto to Destiny Rising. Like, I'm telling you, like, we need something, chat. Like, I was just telling the video, like, you guys are, we need 15. I think to save fusion rifles, you're gonna have to, like, bring them up to 15%, man. Like, it's sad that you can bring a Parotha, and do more damage than the Toaster. Like, that's sad. Like, when you really think about it, because the Toaster does scorch. It really is sad. It really is. So I don't know. I hope NetEase looks at this video we do. I don't know when we post it, but when they see it, I hope we get something, man. Right now, we're gonna show off the Void Rocket, guys. So we're gonna start the recording, but we're still talking to chat. We can talk to chat while we record these.
I'm gonna fix Tariq's artifacts really quick so I can get the MNR boost. Rip this off one way. And then good to go.
I want to make sure I'm pronouncing this rocket launcher correct. I believe it's Tutum Alik. Is that how you pronounce that? Or Tutum Alik? I'm just gonna say Tutum Alik. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't think anyone's used this or reviewed it, so I hope I'm saying that right.
Yeah.
Chat says, lying like a politician. How am I lying, Cap? I'm telling the truth. Fusion rifles are garbage. I mean, I want to run Shuan Wei. I genuinely think like the ability span that you can do on him is pretty cool, but I can't do nothing with that. I need to be able to run my guns, and fusion rifles just don't do it. Like they don't. I mean, like he's good for PvP, but like outside of that, I can't do anything besides that. I mean, you guys just saw that was an adept gun that didn't even crack 3 mil. Like what? You take a scout rifle and do 20 mil in 20 seconds. What's the difference? Like what? Fusion rifles are a notorious special, like they're special weapons. They hit harder than like scouts. Doesn't make sense. I was waiting for a Austin Power Grr baby Grr in there. Oh my god. My T6 Shuan Wei did do same damage as T6 Gwen a couple weeks back. Oh my god. Wait. What was the damage numbers? Tactics? I like Shuan, just I don't like the fusion. Same here. I don't think anyone likes the fusions. Anyone who like trying to, you know, respects the White Tiger Nation genuinely doesn't like fusion rifles. That's actually insane tactics. That's actually insane. Holy. You beat a Gwen? What the heck? I think tossing the fusion rifle at the enemy will do more damage. Literally. It's gonna hurt them. We can clear this, we're done here.
Okay.
Or I guess when you run out of rockets here, we're done. You might clear before. Yeah, we're done.
Alright.
Is there any point to Tan 2? To be honest with you, Bison, Hellhess is better in terms of support and, you know, outputs or whatever, but Tan 2 will always have a spot in my heart, man. Like, we actually ran him yesterday during, like, I think it was me, Cryptarch, and some other people. We actually didn't even run Hellhess. We actually had a Tan on the team, man, and we one-phased it. Like, Tan will always have a spot in my heart, and he's decent, like, in my, like, obviously Hellhess, right? Precision, better, Tan, like, there's no arguing that, but, like, Tan is still fun and is still good, even to this day, and we proved it yesterday in a Prestige raid. So, that's my opinion on that. But anyway, we're going to start this video. What happened?
I'm going to add on that too really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, how you said, like, we one-phased, it's not like we one-phased once, it's like we were consistently one-phasing. It wasn't ever an issue, or we weren't worried about crunching out damage. Like, it was always a pretty comfortable damage phase, and we were able to one-phase comfortably pretty consistently.
Yes, sir. And it was fun, like, being able to, like, if you remember, because I'm assuming you've been playing since launch.
Yeah.
Remember, like, back when we did Onslaught Salvation, where we didn't have Hellhess, so, like, the norm was actually Tan. Like, you had to pop a healing grenade thing, right, and then utilize the damage well. Like that was the strat, because we didn't have a damage drone. And so like seeing that yesterday and reliving that was like, that was really amazing. Like I'm not gonna lie, that was really amazing with no Hellhest. And I want to see if we can start doing more stuff like that in the future and really pulling Tan. I think we can pull Tan up, man, and make him viable. I really think we can, especially with the weapons we have now. I think it's possible.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's get into this video. Personally like Tan. Right, take your AK, so I'm gonna get damage. Okay, here we go. Guys, I think it's pronounced Tutum Alik? Tutum Alik? Hold on a sec. All right, Tutum Alik. Okay, I'm just gonna go with that. I don't know how to say it. I think that's how you say it. Here we go. All right, Destiny. Oh shoot, I gotta delete that. Hold on. Delete. All right. All right, YouTube, we are back with another Destiny Rising video, and today we're going to be going over the Han 2 Tutum Alik Adept rocket launcher here in Destiny Rising. This is a classic right from the launch of Destiny Rising. Now, as many of you know, and I say this every time we pull out a classic weapon, back then when we only had the regular 4-star Ikora, this just wasn't the play. You know, this was never in the cards. Especially when we had things like 2-Tilt Fox in the sandbox. So I never really got around to ever building this, but Season 4 allowed the community to actually start building weapons with no time gates and really exploring all that Destiny Rising has to offer in terms of weaponry. So today, we are going to be reviewing this weapon. I want to give a huge shout out to Mr. Cryptarch here, who is helping me with this role here for this rocket launcher adept version to show to you guys and showcase here for you guys today. So with that, let's go and get into this and let's see what this thing is actually cooking up. Here we go. Origin trait. Alright, so for the origin trait, we have Culture Clash. This states this weapon gains plus 15% minimum damage outside its effective range. Approaching targets grants plus 15 sword charge rate. Number 1. And for perk number 1, we have Annihilation. This states this weapon deals increased damage based on how low the target's health is, up to 45%. The perk upgrades state this weapon deals plus 20% damage against targets with less than 33% health. The first instance of damage dealt to targets is increased by 30%. Number 2. And then we have Ensured Yields, which is final blows grant the next magazine plus 75% damage after reloading. If no final blows were made with the previous magazine, then reloading will grant up to plus 45% damage based on the number of hits landed. And the perk upgrade states that this weapon's reload time is shortened by 30% when it hasn't landed a final blow. And this weapon deals plus 15% after landing final blows. Exotic 1. And then for the exotic mod number 1, we have when projectiles land direct hits, the blast deals 27% damage, armor pierce fallen plus 20%, and reduce ADS time by plus 30%. Number 2. And for exotic mod number 2, we have deal plus 30% on hit damage and plus 18% blast damage, and rate of fire up plus 25%, and recoil plus 30%. Number 3. And for exotic mod number 3, we have the Basilosaurus grenades, Saurus grenades, excuse me, which states deals plus 35% blast damage at the cost of 35% blast radius. And we have damage bonus versus boss and powerful combatants by plus 15% and minimum blast damage by plus 15%. Perk pool. And for the perk pool, we've already saved you guys the time. I'm telling you, God Roll is absolutely Annihilation. Ensured yields. Annihilation will, I believe in this case, actually outperform Conjugation. Ensured yields way better than Splash Fest and any of the other perks that's on this gun here. All right, let's go and show this off. Just had a brain fart with something here. All right, start whenever you're ready. All right, so Cryptarch's going to go ahead and show this rocket launcher off here for us, fellas. And let's go and see it cook here. All right, so as you guys can see, this is what it's doing. Now, mind you, you would be pairing this rocket with your regular DPS rotation. Let's go and show that now for you guys. Now go and show this with regular DPS rotations. Keep that going for the rest of the video. I'll let you know when to stop.
Okay.
All right, so now I'm going to show you guys what it will do in a regular DPS rotation with Ikora here, utilizing the Mythic GL as well. So far, not too bad, not too shabby. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, guys, that is the Tutum Alik. And like I said, I hope I pronounced that right. And if you guys enjoyed this video, please make sure to smash that like button, subscription button, comment down below. And also comment down below what weapons you want to see next here in Destiny Rising. What adept weapon you want to see next here on the channel. And I'll make sure either me or my guys here in the community get right on that and farming that weapon here for you guys. Make sure to also join the Discord, link down below in the comment section as the pinned comment. Join there. We have a community full of Destiny Rising gods and nerds who would be willing to help you, answer questions, and even hang out with you. And you also get notified when I go live over on my Twitch at Lord Brandon. Link down in the description. Make sure to follow me on there where you get notified when I also go live on there as well with all of the amazing tests and builds and things like that that we stream live over on the Twitch. So with that, we'll see you guys over on the Twitch and in the next Destiny Rising video. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Take care. Bye for now. You can tell I'm getting tired. I thought I was the only one that says not too shabby. Oh my god. Alright, cut. We're done. Alright, next up from your weaponry arsenal is... There's only 3 left. Oh, let's do... Is threat level worth it? Sure. Let me look at your Vodnik real quick. Let me just see real quick the perks. If a target is not defeated after being hit 50% of the magazine. Till... Okay, click off this. I don't know, man. I feel like Fraternity, just having a flat 35% is just... I don't know. Let me look at Decimal System. Firing 10% of this weapon's magazine grants 15% damage bonus. So it stacks 5 times 18%. I don't know, man. This is gonna be hard for me to really, because my brain is so like mush right now. Because in my head is telling me Fraternity until the end for like DPS.
Yes. Yeah, like for more end game content, I would agree with that. Because I mean, stuff isn't going to be dying very fast, so I feel like till the end will be really nice to have. But for slot one, I'm not too sure either, because I haven't even really looked at this myself.
The 54% is nice, but the only issue with it is it's after a magazine. So like you're going through a whole mag with like basically nothing, and then that second you do the reload, then you're getting your 54%. While whilst fraternity you've done 35, your second mag now you're on 70, while with this one you're still on 54 by the time you get to your second mag, and second mag you're already at 70 on fraternity. So I don't know.
This one isn't reload based though. It's like it cancels once you reload, but all you have to do to proc it is fire 15% of the magazine, and then you get that 54%, and then it resets either when the weapon is reloaded or when the target you're shooting at is defeated.
So you think this could be better than fraternity, even with that 15% of the mag shot?
Uh,
I mean, we'd have to really sit down and test that. Like that'd be one of those things you can't
yeah.
like judge. You'd have to really have both roles.
Yeah, because then, like, 15%, so then, like, what if you put a mag cap mod on, and, like, what if you put on the magazine mod where, like, your rapid fire mods get increased mag capacity? So, like, you could go that route to try and make your magazine really big, so then you hit that 15% faster, and you have more bullets left in your magazine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm not really too sure because I don't see it's 15%.
Mm,
I mean, it procs after firing 6 or 7 bullets, so then you'd have it for a good amount still.
true, yeah. And I see what you're saying, because if you run like on your second exotic mod an increased mag cap by 30%, that will negate it by almost half. So I think it might be better than fraternity.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Run at 30, because the mod will roll with 30% or plus 30% to mag cap. Um,
I
so
think it
that
goes even higher too, because this one isn't a thumbs up.
well, the thumbs up is for the yellow. So the if the yellow is low, oh no! What I'm talking about is the substat where it's in white.
Oh,
This right here.
yeah, I
So it's
got you.
plus 30%. So already you'll have 15% dedicated just to getting the perk to proc, and then you have the remaining 15 extra, which essentially should beat out fraternity. Am I crazy for thinking that or no?
Okay, it has a base mag of 31. So let's see. Let's try and figure this out. 31 times. Okay, so it would proc after firing probably 5 bullets if you had the base mag of 31. So all you would need to do is shoot 5 bullets, and then you have a 54% damage increase at whatever you're shooting at until you reload or it dies. Fraternity is that constant 35%. So like this one, I guess is ramping, but like I feel like this one would be better for endgame stuff because stuff isn't gonna fall over in 5 or 6 bullets from an auto rifle. It's gonna
True.
take a bit more. So this one might scale better, but then like for general stuff, fraternity might be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you think what about decimal systems then? Is that the one that we're gonna be lost?
Uh,
We're not too sure on them. Because till the end, I feel
mm,
like is really good, but I've never seen this perk before. It's like I've never like had hands on with it.
yeah, I really haven't shot this gun too much either.
Okay, so in this case, then let me do some. I'm gonna do non-adept testing, because I don't want to put something on if I'm not too sure, and then everyone's blaming me. So this one I'll wait, but I do want to come back to it. I think what I'm going to do is get 2 rolls non-adept. I'm going to get an unconventional dosage till the end, and an unconventional dosage and whatever that last one is, I can't forget, or decimal system, and see how it holds up. I'll do it with no mods, and I'll see how it shapes.
I have an uncommon with unconventional until the end. And then I have an uncommon with fret and decimal system.
So wait, you have both already? Wait, so you have
Yeah.
uncommon, decimal, and uncommon till the end?
Yes. Yes, I do. Or wait. No. Hold on, sorry. I have an adept unconventional and decimal system, but
Okay.
then like for the uncommons, I have this unconventional with till the end, or I have fret with decimal system.
Oh, so you don't have. Wait, hold on. Go to the one that you have on right now. Go to the one right below it. What's the one to the right? No. Go back to the left. What's that perk on the right side? The number 2 perk? Till the end? Okay, test these 2. Let's see. Yeah, test these 2.
This is pretty much the role that we were just talking about
Yeah.
that you thought would be good. Okay, so we'll do this one here, make sure artifacts are good, and then good to go.
How does till the end perk work? So can you go back to your till the end real quick? Someone wants to know. So what it says here is if this weapon's last shot fired did not result in a final blow, then the next shot deal that it's going to deal is 12%. So it's going to stack 6 times. So essentially it's going to alternate really, really fast, especially on an auto rifle kick. So you're going to have times 6 literally really, really fast. Or you're going to have 6 stacks of the 12 times. So it's, I don't know what the number comes out to, but it's a good amount. Or actually 14% if it's a level 5. And that's going to be every other shot that goes up, which is, so once you reach max stacks, hold on, let me make sure I'm not lying to you, hold on.
84% when you hit max.
So when you, yeah, correct, okay, so when you have max stacks, so remember, when you have every other shot, that's going to proc it, right? And then once you reach max, every other shot is going to deal 84%. So let's say you shoot one. Let's just pretend we have 6 stacks right now, right? Just for the sake of time, right? You shoot one bullet, it does regular damage, right? You shoot another bullet, that bullet's 84, but the next bullet after is non, and then the bullet after is 84. That's how that's working. That's how till the end works. At least that's how I understand it. Is that a fair assessment, Cryptarch?
Yeah. I think so.
Says it's the last bullet that was shot. It is the last bullet that is shot. Here, put this roll on. Put the uncommon. Shoot one bullet, then shoot the second bullet, then shoot another bullet slowly. Let's do a crit on him.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Mr. Man.
So 128,000. 2, 79. 197. Wait, do that again? Why is it going up? Oh, because it was times 6. That's why. Okay, hold on. Reset the damage numbers. Hold on. Keep it. My mind. It's the stacks. That's what's throwing me off till the end. Stacks. Okay, do it again. And we're going to, now that we have 6 stacks, shoot 1. That was 1. That was 14.8. Okay, again. 14.8. Again. 14.8. Okay, spam it and save 1 bullet left in the chamber.
14.8.
6. Whoa. Slower. Get ready to save 1 bullet. 14. Now shoot.
It does 16.
It's either I'm not understanding how till the end works or this perk is bugged. Because the damage did not go up till the end kicked in, or the other perk kicked in, where the lower half or whatever that kicked in. The till the end did not kick in. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Am I getting this mixed up? Go. Oh, because you already have. Wait, because you already have 6 times. That's why. Shoot your gun right now. Just shoot it 1 time. Now fall off that was 11. Shoot it again.
To 11,587.
Right. Shoot it 1 more time.
11,587. Okay.
Now go jump off the map real quick and spawn it again. I see what's happening. It's every shot. The wording on it's wrong. So theoretically, if we swap back to Wolf and shoot, it should be a below 14 and it should be below 11. See? Yes. It's every shot. It's every single shot. So that's okay. Okay, wait. Swap characters again and then go back. I think what it's talking about, the every other shot, is building the stacks up. So shoot 3 times, so it should only go up by 1 for the stacks. Shoot 1.
It's doubling if I get precision, I'm pretty sure. I think that's part of the upgrade.
Yeah, because you have 2. Yes, yeah. 4. Okay, that's how it works. So it's, oh my god, till the end's actually cracked. It's every single shot. Every single shot. So once you reach times 6, every single shot is increased by the times 6 at 84% at times 5. And when does it go away again? Until the target is dead, right? So once you kill him, and then that's when it resets, correct?
You have either when. Oh, hold on a second, because they're 2 different. Hold on. Yes. Yeah. So as long as the target isn't dying, you have that damage buff on them, and then it just resets anytime that you switch targets.
That is actually insane. Oh my god. This actually might be the god roll.
This one is the one that falls off when it's reloaded or when the target is defeated. But
Right.
they essentially go hand in hand.
Right. Okay, reset the damage. Do 20 seconds real quick with this roll here, and then we're going to try your adept. One 7. Got it.
Double check 1, 2. I think I only have 1 set. Yeah. Okay. So then this one is the double thumbs up instead. I will preface as well. This one is only star tier 4, whereas this one is star tier 5. But they might kind of balance each other out because this one is adept, whereas this one is only uncommon.
Mhm.
This one is double thumbs up.
The damage on this is so much better. It is so much better on this. Wow, Decimal System is chunking right now. Hello? No, whoa, we did less. Oh, because that was that I guarantee you that's that 1 extra star. This is so hard, man. I don't think I want to publish this one yet. I want to see. Don't do it. Don't spend it. I want to see what it is at a 5, because I truly feel like it could be. Do you think that 1 star makes 200k? There's no way it makes 200k, right? There's no way. 7.1%? There's no way.
I don't think so.
It'd be 1.6. There's no way it's a 1.7.
No, I think it's a pretty decent increase, but I don't think it's quite that much.
Because remember, that your till the end only had 1 perk upgrade. Imagine if he had 2.
No, this one, the Tilda.
Oh, this one had 2. Okay.
Yeah.
It's this
And then
one.
This one.
Ooh, that is so hard. Yeah, we're gonna hold on this one because I want to do some. We're gonna have to do some background testing on this one. If it was a bigger gap, we would have the answer. But the gap is so close, it's hard to say. Okay, well, I'm tired. I want to do your threat level and your oversoul decree. I don't know if I've got to do. I'm so tired. I've been doing this for 7 hours.
You're good.
I want to get it though. If we can get together tomorrow, I don't know what time you'll be on tomorrow. But I want to get those last two from you, the threat level and the oversoul decree. We've got plenty of videos to get us through, so it's no rush.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just try and pay attention for your live notification because I got your notifications on for Discord and YouTube. So the second I see you go live, I'll try and hop on as well.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. It means a lot. And Cryptarch, thank you. Today has been truly amazing. And I really appreciate it, man. It's been a really great day. And I appreciate you for helping me out, man. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. It really does.
Yeah, you're very welcome. I'm happy to help.
Thank you. And I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Really want to see you tomorrow, man.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Go get some rest, Guardian. Go hit the mines. Good night.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
You too. Get some good rest.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Well, that's it. Your guy he's clocking out. I'm tired. We've got a lot of videos, fellas. A lot of videos. Shout outs really to everyone who came in and helped me today. 7 hours of amazing videos that we're gonna have on the YouTube video or on the YouTube, showcasing a lot of these weapons, man. Thank you, Tactics. Thank you, G-Wiz. Thank you, Cryptarch. Thank you to everyone. Thank you, Silent Killer, for trying with that new fusion rifle for Xuan Wei. Sorry, the phone would not work the way we needed for the aspect ratio, so we will get that as soon as we can. Guys, this has been amazing. It truly has been amazing. Because of the community, we have refueled a lot of YouTube videos to go into the algorithm over the course of the next 2 weeks. And it's been amazing. What a great stream. Tomorrow, I don't know what's going to be on the agenda tomorrow. I think tomorrow we focus on getting Expanse done. Trying to get some of that cleaned up a little bit. Maybe farming a little bit of Tariq. And then I want to get with Tactics tomorrow. We're going to get the Tariq build video going because I have a feeling I'm not going to get my sidearms done tomorrow. And yeah, this has been fun, guys. It really has. I appreciate all of you for the love and support today. It's been amazing. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, Guardians. And Outsalt, of course. Yes, Mr. NYC. Good night, everyone. I'm going to bed. 5 a.m. New YouTube video will drop at exactly 5 a.m., guys. Check it out. It's going to be an amazing video. Look forward to seeing you guys on that video. Show some love and support. See you guys then. Take care, everyone, and have a good night.